Hello, everybody, and welcome to the grand finals of the BCS Brawlhalla Championship Series happening right now. Who is here with me?
What is up? I am Designated Asian, and you didn't introduce yourself, Mr. Sparky878. And don't forget, at the analyst desk, we got Part of the Creed and TWK Smash. We've got Zenigan, the main man, the admin in the back, making sure all the players know where to go. How's it going?
I'm very, very, very excited for what we have planned to show everybody today.
Absolutely, man. I am so pumped. It has been a long journey. How about you break down what it took to get to this point in time? What did everyone have to get through to get here?
Everybody had to get through 4 weeks of grueling, high, top-level play to get here so far. It started about 5 weeks ago in the beginning of April, our very first week for the inaugural Brawlhalla Championship Series. Do you remember how many people signed up for week 1?
Oof. The ultimate number of players, I think, was somewhere around 28, almost 30-ish.
All right, so we had high 20s, low 30s-ish number of competitors coming in week 1, ready to blaze their own trail in the BCS. We had double elimination tournaments 4 weeks in a row where top players were pitted against each other and where they had to play at a very high level every single match, every single week. We had a point system going in that I won't bore you with the details right now. Most of you already know, but for those who don't, let's just say it was a nail-biter all the way through. We had people joining late. We had people that couldn't make it certain weeks because real-life events happen. it was a roller coaster of a month this April.
Yeah, I mean, it's been insane. We've seen people rise and fall. We've seen players like Pugsy make it to top 2 every single week. We've seen players like Eggsoup come in, absolutely dominate a week and say, I got my top 16 invite, I'm good. And then we've seen players who have fought each week, maybe not showing up and getting to the top 8, but they've made enough points that week by week they added it up and they have made it here to the top 16 people with points in the BCS Grand Finals Invitational. I mean, what else is there to say besides I am insanely excited about what we have in store for everyone today.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to get into this bad
You ready?
boy because this is the top 16 in the world. This is the best of the best right here. This is the closest thing Brawlhalla has had to esports, legitimate esports so far. Most of the tournaments have all been community run, and this is another one of those. But this is the best of the best. This is the show, ladies and gentlemen. This is where it all starts, and for right now, this is where it all ends.
Yeah, absolutely. This is the culmination of everything, and it is not only that, but it is, like you said, the beginning of another path, which we are very, very excited to announce. You guys are hearing it first, but the winner of this BCS championship, the person who walks home, not only walks home with a chunk of that $750 prize pool, but they have a guaranteed special treat for them in store at Worlds. That's right, at Worlds. It isn't 100% divulged what exactly that treat is. Rumor is it might be a free, plane ticket. It could be a special VIP room. It could be a buy through the first 5 rounds. Who knows? But the winner of that gets to get in touch with our boys, everyone's favorite developers for Brawlhalla, BMG, and they're gonna hook up the winner of this with some cool stuff, which I'm excited about.
When he says special treat, it's a special treat. It's not, hey guys, here's a handful of mammoth coins. You did great, kid. It's gonna be something spectacular, and no matter who you are, it's gonna be great.
Yes.
I almost forgot about the $750 prize pool because I'm just so excited for what we've seen so far and what we're about to see today.
I mean, absolutely. There's a lot of very exciting stuff. There's a lot of very exciting matches, and up first on the docket, we've got 2 big hitters from the clan Boo. Boo, one of the most notable clans. I think almost anyone who has kept an eye on Brawlhalla for more than a month has at least heard of some of these members, because they are some of the top placing players in most tournament scenes. We've got Stardust versus Eggsoup. How about you break down these players before we get into this?
These are 2 heavy hitters, and if you haven't heard of them, if you stay tuned to the Brawlhalla esports scene, and even just today, you definitely will not forget these 2 players. Stardust is coming to us from the EU, so he is having to deal with that delay via ping. And Eggsoup is right here in the United States of America, fighting it for the red, white, and blue. And Eggsoup is known for one of the more, I would say, daring players out there. A lot of people, I don't want to say stick to the textbook in terms of their play being boring, but Eggsoup is one who constantly pushes boundaries. Eggsoup will go for the hot play. Eggsoup is one that will do it for the vine. And I'm excited to see what Stardust is going to bring to the game, but I'm honestly even more excited to see what Eggsoup is going to bring to the game today.
I mean, as you kind of touched on, these are 2 big hitters, but they're almost oppositional in play styles, right? Stardust, because of his ping, has to play much safer than Eggsoup, who has that ping advantage. And Eggsoup is known for these big plays. He is the embodiment of go big or go home. He is gonna either hit you with 100-0, these insane strings, or he's gonna overcommit and fall. And you see it. You see it from Eggsoup, but either way, it is going to be an exciting match. I'm ready. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's go. Let's go.
Ready? Let's go. This is going to be round 1. Oh gosh. Hold on. Wait a second. We're good. We're fine. Don't worry about whatever I was just pretending to say. But we've got Eggsoup versus Stardust. This is round 1, winner's bracket of the BCS Grand Finals. And I have told them ready. Are they ready?
I think they're ready. I'm seeing some good lucks coming out.
And it looks like they are going forward. We've got Stardust on the Koji. That is the 8 dexterity Koji, sometimes considered the male embodiment of Hattori, versus Hattori, which is Eggsoup's only character, really. Just the embodiment of this insane playstyle. Eggsoup is going forward, picks up the sword, and we're underway.
We're already seeing Eggsoup immediately go for what he's known for. We had some respect taunts coming out, but then Eggsoup immediately going in. Stardust zoning down into shenanigans zone. Eggsoup!
Oh, but Eggsoup gets above him, and Stardust carries him up with that recovery, but Eggsoup's already in the red, hasn't been able to get a hit onto Stardust.
Stardust has been hit with a weapon and a spear dare. Okay, now Eggsoup is starting to do that work.
Oh, Eggsoup! Does he have jumps?
He's
Yes,
gonna
he
be able
does.
to make it. He is gonna be able to make it
Oh,
back.
Stardust just dodged over that mine like it didn't even matter. Eggsoup's evening up the health little by little. He's gotten Stardust into the orange, but the neutral air sends Eggsoup into the
That
sky.
surgical nair was able to beat the spear ground pound.
Bomb toss not gonna connect for Eggsoup. He calls in a weapon, and the sidekick gives him some help.
Stardust doing a fair job of staying ahead, but Egg is doing an excellent job of coming back. Stardust now in the red.
Yeah, Eggsoup has been able to even it up. Stardust with his bow is keeping Egg off the map, and that Sair will finish.
That Sair, even though he bounced off the ground, had enough momentum to take out Egg's first stock.
Eggsoup looking for the answer, trying to get that ground pound in that shenanigans of King's Pass. He's gonna back up, has the bomb, throws it straight down. Oh, and Stardust hits him into it.
Stardust managing to hold his lead right now. They are trading light attack after light attack. Nobody wants to make that mistake. If Egg makes a mistake, he will be punished and fall further behind. Any mistake that Stardust makes could be his first stock gone.
Down
and Eggsoup hits the big down sig, taking Stardust into the smoke.
Eggsoup clears the board, but a weapon spawns for Stardust. Stardust has that bow and gets in. He dares, just charges forward, catches him with a falling nair. And Eggsoup's already in the orange. He's got to be careful.
Stardust is doing an excellent job kind of differing his playstyle. Bo has some long range hitboxes and some close range melee range hitboxes. Is that recovery gonna kill?
Not enough. Eggsoup using that dare to send his momentum downwards and back towards Stardust, but Eggsoup's got to get some of these bigger plays that he's known for.
Eggsoup back in the red. The King's Pass kill boxes are so close to the play space of this map. You have to be absolutely careful, especially when you get to the edge.
Right, and we're seeing Eggsoup, the further he gets into the red, the further he gets sent. He just got sent from the right side of the map past the left side, and that recovery's gonna take him down.
Gonna kill Stardust in a very good position. He is barely orange, borderline yellow right now.
I think
Eggsoup getting a nice downlight combo, trying to follow it up with a neutral sig, does not.
it's like a repeat of last week. Eggsoup, he was kind of slow to start up in his first match. I feel like Eggsoup just slept in a little bit, and now he's waking up. He's still warming up, but right now he's got to finish off this stock from Stardust. Neutral sig is not going to connect for him. Throws the weapon. Can't get the down sig onto Stardust. Neutral air.
The nair's going to take him out.
And Eggsoup actually managed to not take too much damage for that.
Let's see if Egg can use this spear to space Stardust out and stay safe while doing damage.
Egg opted not to clear that weapon away. Instead wants to keep Stardust from that weapon called in by the horn, but Stardust gets the other weapon. We got sword versus sword. Downlight side air for Stardust. Throws the sword up. And Egg makes it past.
I thought Egg might not have had enough frames to survive that ground pound.
Gravity cancel,
both orange.
Sig.
Egg doing an excellent job still staying in this game.
Oh, but the dares from Stardust give him so much room.
Now we're seeing that
Oh, the
patience
neutral
from Stardust.
sig!
The neutral
And
sig
that
is gonna
kill!
take him out. Egg turns it around. He was behind the entire game, and Egg turns it around in that last second with that Hattori sword neutral sig.
It's that smaller kill box, like you were saying. That neutral sig killed a little bit earlier than I think Stardust was ready for. He was trying to play safe with those dares, but Egg was ready. Got him with the neutral sig mid-jump, but it looks like Stardust is sticking with it. We're going back. Koji versus Hattori.
And that's exactly what we were talking about, that explosive play from Eggsoup. All it takes is for him to finally flip that switch, and you're going to take a fall for it.
Thumbs up from Stardust. Eggsoup. Oh, there's the taunt.
Looks like we're ready to go.
We're good to go. Good manners from both players. You know, some people would have charged forward and not cared about the fact that Eggsoup wasn't moving. Weapon toss into a neutral light. Tries to get the pickup neutral light, but it seems like Stardust has the answer to that now. After seeing it multiple times. Neutral air catches Stardust, and the recovery can't keep the juggle going.
Oh, Eggsoup!
Ground pound! He's got to get to a wall. Stardust doesn't have the
Stardust
Eggsoup
gets gimped down through the King's Pass shenanigans area. Eggsoup sitting pretty, feeling good after that first game.
Eggsoup with that huge spear gimp is going to give him a huge advantage.
Stardust is gonna have to woe back on the intensity dial, and he is gonna have to play smart. He's gonna have to play careful. He's gonna have to play patiently. Throwing out these signatures though. Not sure why he was doing that. I guess he wanted to kill early. He's ready to even up this game, but he has to show a little bit more care.
Can he keep Egg off the map? That dare should do it, yes. And Stardust only in the yellow. Gonna clear the board. He's gonna stick with the sword. Eggsoup's gonna call in a weapon, picks up a spear. Can he get another spear gimp before Stardust evens it up?
I feel like we're seeing more throwing from Egg than I'm normally used to.
I mean, he does throw a lot, but it's very different throwing. These are very at the opponent. I'm gonna throw and then pick up and follow up. Whereas sometimes we've seen in the past he'll do like an upward throw and kind of just use it as a trap on his opponent. But right now it's working out. Stardust is in the red.
It might be just because Stardust can play a very zone-heavy playstyle and a very patient playstyle, and he's gonna get taken out for that. And it looks like Egg is just maybe throwing out an attack and then throwing his weapon to bait something from Stardust and then immediately interrupt any momentum Stardust can gain. He even threw his sword when Stardust was just going after a mine.
I mean, Egg is aggressive. There's no other way to describe Egg besides that. He is aggressive. He wants to keep that pressure on, and if you are not ready for it, he will mow you down. Ooh, that neutral light catches. He gets a dare and immediately landed into a neutral light. That is just how strong Egg's spear game is. Doesn't get caught by the down stick from Stardust.
Egg has possibly more than a stock advantage right now.
Yeah.
On Stardust, and he's gonna use that signature from the spear.
He's got the neutral sig.
Neutral sigs are Egg's game today.
He just threw out that neutral sig, and without further ado, I think it's time to see what the analysts have to say about Egg, who made that huge comeback and has just taken down Stardust.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Analyst Desk. I'm part of the Creed. I'm joined by TWK Smash, and we'll be providing analysis in between matches. Let's start with this, Egg versus Stardust. TWK, what did you think?
That was absolutely incredible. I mean, what a way to start off this grand finals of the BCS, then with Eggsoup versus Stardust in an incredibly aggressive first match, and just a very clean set overall. I mean, I honestly love watching both these players play, and that first match, Egg, I don't know, he wasn't playing as aggressively as usual, but it kind of worked out. What did you think about Stardust's play there?
Oh, absolutely. Stardust, I think Sparky mentioned it in before the match started. Stardust is an EU player, so he has a little bit of lag coming into the match, and I think that absolutely affects him. At the same time, I know all the players have been practicing a lot lately, and Stardust is no exception. He's been playing on NA servers, trying to get used to that ping. Overall, playing someone like Eggsoup, who has this really aggressive playstyle and just like running in and attacking constantly with input lag is difficult.
Yeah, and that's why I think it was really interesting to see Stardust take a more aggressive approach than he usually does in that first match. And he was definitely rewarded for it because he was always with the damage lead. It wasn't until that last stock that Eggsoup fully brought it back. He was always playing from the back foot. And I don't know, it was really just after that, I saw Stardust kind of change to more of his patient playstyle for that second match. What do you think about why he did that?
Stardust was sort of in this tough spot where going aggressive, Eggsoup is just going to pummel him. And as far as aggressive playstyles go, Egg is almost the king. So it's hard for Stardust to really do anything about that. So trying to space him out a little bit and not get constantly hit is something Stardust I think was hoping to try to do, but with Egg's momentum, it's just so hard to even attempt that.
Yeah, and I mean, speaking about momentum, just the first stock of that second match, I really want to dig into it a little bit. Amazing spear play. I mean, the weapon throws into down airs from the spear in that center channel on King's Pass. Spear's typically not as much of a gimp weapon as it was in that match. A lot of its hitbox is kind of knocking people to the side rather than down, and the ones that do knock downwards kind of separate you from them a good deal, unlike other weapons like swords.
Yeah, absolutely, and Egg is just such a monster at using edge guards, and with any weapon he can get his hands on, even spear, which I know a lot of the competitive community generally regards as not that great as far as edge guards go.
Yeah, and I mean, just great set from both those players. I'm really looking forward to see who they're going to be playing next. But as far as our very next match, it looks like we are going to have LDZ versus Twilight. So let's go take a quick look at these guys here.
But Egg is coming back, hitting those guns, racking up that damage. Let's see if Twilight can get a gimp. He hits the Sair.
Egg's in the red, barely above that Sair. Twilight gets a downlight Sair. Eggsoup knocked out. Ground pound and Stardust. There it is. That was one of those weapons where it's got very precise, but also kind of awkward spots. And there's a dare from Twilight and the weapon toss. Twilight takes it cleanly. A little bit off the mark, but Twilight gets the sword, and once again, line in the dirt, don't cross it. Twilight says, I'm gonna blow up this line, and let's go. Gets the down sig.
Ooh,
Can he get the gimp? Can he?
Twilight.
The gimp, Stardust taken out so clean in Twilight.
Twilight with the salt taunt.
Stardust has actually thrown out some wild ground pounds, which Twilight has been able to capitalize on, and that could be it. Yes, it is.
He is no stranger to the hate on his playstyle. I don't see it getting to him right now as opposed to any other time. Oh my god!
That side sig. Bob in a lot of trouble right now, but he makes it back to the wall.
Twilight going mono a mono.
Oh, but the dares. Side air from Twilight could be death. Magma Bob not able to make it through before getting hit by another Sair, and there it is. Pugsy going in the shenanigans. He's got the recovery if he needs it. Should be safe, but Twilight with a nice punish with that Sair. And there's the dare onto the
Twilight with barely any damage on him. You will eat your words.
With Pugsy able to punish that side sig and survive for just a little bit. But right now, LDZ in control of this map. And there's the side sig to finish off Pugsy.
You have so much defense. That huge neutral sig would have killed anybody but Roll. As he is banished.
Fourth taunt on the stick. Down 6 seconds off the map. And he's going to stay alive for now. Grabbing his neutral sig.
Sig.
Drop it down on Magma Bob, and Magma Bob does thunder. And LTZ, see you on the Reddit. Sidelight into the mine.
Even on guitars, you don't want to trip. You will lose.
Oh!
LDZ with the slide charge neutral sig. Ooh, LDZ throwing out those nears.
Oh!
LDZ! Crockie finding himself ahead. LDZ catching the mine.
Weapon toss. LDZ throws it in the mine. Crockie gets a ground pound on LDZ. Oh, the weapon toss. LDZ's in a lot of trouble. He gets to the wall.
He's able to make it.
And the side air.
Deep.
The
That's
side
what we
air.
needed to worry about, Crockie.
We got a reset.
Damage. But Egg is coming back, hitting those guns. All right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen, as TWK just said, and as you saw from the videos, we are coming into LDZ versus Twilight. LDZ last week just we definitely saw a different shade of LDZ than we had ever seen before. He came in, and I'm not going to say he underperformed in the previous weeks, but compared to last week he came through and just brawled up a storm, taking out everybody, and I believe LDZ won in week 4, correct?
Yeah, LDZ, he's been he hasn't been underperforming. LDZ's been kind of just growing exponentially as a player, right? Like he came out, was winning all these gravy cancel tournaments, every gravy cancel Sunday. He won like 4 or 5 weeks in a row, and I believe he even won the gravy cancel invitational. As far as BCS performance goes, round 1 and 2 he got knocked out pretty early, and I believe one of the people who knocked him out was Twilight, who his opponent is going to be right now. But in week 4, LDZ ended up getting only knocked down by Crockie, and then came back through losers and beat Crockie in the grand finals, got the reset, got the second best of 5, and just has been an absolute monster as of late. But on the other side, tell me about Twilight.
Twilight in I think it was week 1. It was week 1 or week 2 when he first came into this, and he plays a very sword air, side air heavy play style, and then all of a sudden he just flipped a switch and became an extremely aggressive player, almost like he was showing everybody in the community, hey, I can play more than just sword sair and sword dare.
Yeah, I mean, he like you're saying, he shows that he is more than just the safe playstyle, right? He shows that he's more than just what he came out and what everyone kind of criticized him for, which is a very sair heavy playstyle. Now he's shown that he's kind of he's rounded out that playstyle, and now he's in Boo with Eggsoup, Stardust, Stevenator, Pugsy, these aggressive sword players, you know. So he's picked up some of that, I'm sure, through scrims. So he's kind of rounded out that playstyle, but he has that safety net of that very defensive sair heavy playstyle if he needs to. But I think the players are ready. I think we're ready for round 1.
Let's just get into it.
Let's go ahead and give them the A-OK. They're okay. And here we go. It is going to be LDZ versus Twilight for round 2. This is winners quarterfinals. And
yeah, that's what you have in a small bracket like this with only 16 players. Is you get to the end of that bracket pretty quickly. So, I mean, you gotta play at a very high level.
I mean,
consistently, or you're done.
It might be a relatively small bracket, but it is a bracket filled to the brim with very heavy hitters.
Exactly.
Everyone coming into this has said that I am nervous about player X or player Y, and I have them round 1.
Yeah, there are no favorable matches this series this week. There's nothing like, oh, this is easy, this might as well be a bye. No, every match is gonna be you're fighting for your life constantly.
And we're seeing Twilight. He's picked up the sword, and he's already started with those sairs. He's trying to keep LDZ at bay, mostly because LDZ has been so dominant with these guitars. If LDZ gets on top of you, he will do absolute damage.
Exactly, and if you try and trade with Queen Nai, because she has such high defense and a reasonably high force, if you trade with her, you're not trading, you're losing.
Yeah, Queen Nai, sorry, has been able to win out of most trades.
Oh,
but
LDZ!
went for the Sair. If he had dared, he would have touched the wall and been safe, but instead went for the Sair.
And if he would have dodged anywhere but straight up. LDZ making a critical mistake early on. We're not... I mean, we've seen things like that multiple times this entire series from him. People have been joking, calling him LDZ after the player who oftentimes ends up dying because of his own stupidity sometimes.
I mean, yeah, he does put the Z in LDZ. He has fallen more times than I would like to admit, but right now he is about to take off the stock of Twilight. If he can get the recovery, there it is.
Oh, there it is. A nice turnaround from LDZ. Being in the yellow as Queen Eye is not a terrible place to be. It's going to take a lot more than that to kill Queen Eye.
Ooh, Twilight trying to use that hammer toss to get an unarmed nair follow-up. Hasn't been able to, and LDZ, he loves that neutral light. He has a follow-up for every single situation off that neutral light. You're going to see it. Spot dodges and neutral lights are LDZ's playbook. He's trying to find the opening.
We've seen him almost even up this game so far, chasing Twilight into the sky.
I think LDZ's actually taken the lead.
He absolutely has.
There's a recovery. He needs to finish this stock off. Sticking with the guitars. Down sig not going to connect Twilight just outside of that hitbox. I think we're going to start seeing side sigs from LDZ. That's
absolutely.
Twice that those down sigs have not connected for him, and Twilight's been outside.
Oh, and LDZ!
With a ground pound from Twilight ends up getting the kill.
Twilight doing an excellent job of, even though he's taking damage, he's still going to get the kill first and give himself room to take even more damage before falling.
The side air. Oh, and that killed. All right, well, things are still even. LDZ not taking too much damage. He's going to keep weapons out of Twilight's hands for now, but Twilight picks up a bomb, not going to connect for LDZ. Or on LDZ. Side light into a neutral light. Doesn't get the down sig read. Or the down dot. Neutral airs from LDZ, trying to stay on top of Twilight. There's a side light.
LDZ doing a great job of overspacing Twilight's sword. Sword does have some more range than those Katars will on Queen Nai, and he's doing an excellent job of baiting attacks and then going in.
Downlight down air from Twilight. LDZ's in a lot of trouble.
Twilight taking an excellent lead. Can he get a gimp here? Twilight's going to make it back and continue putting that damage onto LDZ.
LDZ is spacing out this sword perfectly, staying right on the edge of that hitbox, like you were saying, and is able to follow up after these dodges. But right now, Twilight has control of weaponry. LDZ dodges forward, can't get the downlight. Side air from Twilight might finish it off. LDZ has to get past this hit. There it is. Oh, wants to turn it around?
Oh, and that hammer!
That it is. There it is.
You know, when you're in the red and you get hit with a hammer Sair, you're just, that's curtains for you.
I mean,
even for Queen Nai.
The second that stomp landed, everyone knew that stock was done. It's round 2.
I'm sure LDZ was just sitting over there and he knew it. He absolutely knew it.
Choked on it. That was an interesting decision from LDZ. LDZ stuck with unarmed instead of trying to pick up a weapon and go for any sort of signature hit or anything like that. I mean, I don't want to say that was the fault of that final stock, because Twilight seemed to be in control throughout most of it. But I think LDZ would have had a little bit of an easier time had he picked up a weapon.
Yeah, the moment you saw Twilight pick up that hammer, I would have completely changed everything up that LDZ was doing. I would have waited. I would have been even more patient than he was, because with hammer, those big swings can come out faster than you think, and they're going to send you to your death immediately.
Absolutely, but right now it's round 2. LDZ has to figure out a way to just close it out. He was staying relatively even, but was not able to close it out. There's a neutral light from LDZ. He's looking for those guitars. There's the throw, and there's the guitars. But Twilight back to just keeping LDZ away. He's looking for that dare, that just long range sword dare. Ground pound connects, and Twilight, no! Oh, makes it past LDZ. No falling there. Oh, he went for the side sig, but the side air from Twilight connects. But the recovery from LDZ.
Still not gonna kill Bodvar.
There's
Oh, that
the
one
recovery.
absolutely will. There's that hammer again. He's definitely gonna have more range than LDZ's gonna have.
LDZ.
That was a devastating combo right there. That's what can happen. You come back after dying and think, all right, fresh stock, let's go. And then you overcommit against Katars and they just pop you, and you're in the orange before you know it.
Yeah, I mean, LDZ has basically evened out the stocks in this, or even out the health with this stock advantage. And it's a Queen Nai, you know, it's 8 defense. It is not going to be easy for Twilight to finish off, but right now Twilight's got to hold on to this stock that he's got. Sidelight connects, but not able to follow up with anything. LDZ gets caught by the downlight side air, and that'll finish it off. Twilight in the red, though. LDZ just has to come in. If he gets a downlight into a recovery, a downlight into a side air with his spear, or just a signature of any sort, and Twilight is done for. Recovery connects.
There's the recovery. LDZ sitting in a very nice position. Barely any damage on him whatsoever right now.
Full stock advantage, weapon advantage. LDZ has to make a big mistake, or Twilight has to get a very, very big string if he wants to win this out.
LDZ about to bring Twilight already into the yellow.
Stomp into a side sig from Twilight is going to put the hurting onto LDZ, though. LDZ
not electing to go in vertically on that hammer. That is so dangerous. That hammer recovery is absolutely devastating and can kill at orange, definitely in the red.
That hammer is very, very good on the edge if you are not careful. But right now, LDZ wants to get rid of this spear. Just tries to throw it away. Instead, picks it back up. And there's this weapon toss into a neutral light. Oh, he gets caught by the side air. And Twilight hasn't taken too much damage and might be able to finish this off. Oh, there's a dare. LDZ has his jumps. Yes,
he has his.
Takes it back.
He got his dodge back. Looks like that Sair dropped, possibly because Twilight was using that falling, moving backward motion. LDZ going
far
deep
down and doesn't have the jumps.
Twilight stripping that field, slashing it and burning it to nothing. Now he's zoning around that bomb, using that bomb as a trap.
Twilight has been able to keep LDZ off of any weaponry, and you saw that whole second stock, LDZ basically had no Katars, and that's the pitfall of LDZ's playstyle, is it's so Katar heavy. Oh! Doesn't get him in the mine.
That neutral light is going to send him over that mine.
Things are looking very good for Twilight, all things considered. He managed to even up the stocks and actually now has the advantage. LDZ picks up the Katars, though, and Twilight should be worried.
LDZ doing an excellent job of getting around Twilight, and if he side airs on the right side, oh, and that side air is gonna bounce Twilight off of the ground, bounce passing him to the kill box.
I mean, LDZ won it, but Twilight did a really good job evening it up, and I think Twilight has, with that, figured out what he needs to do to close this out. I think Twilight's got this at this point, because LDZ had such a huge lead, and it whittled away.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
But here we go, LDZ versus Twilight. Mammoth Fortress. LDZ has the spear, throws it away, picks up another spear, gets a sidelight into a downlight into a side air. LDZ not unfamiliar with spear, but I mean, he's just been more effective with Katars. The neutral stick connects. Can he finish it off? Sidelight keeps Twilight off the wall, but he gets the wall touch, has his jumps, gets a ground pound, gets a dare. Twilight going hard.
Did he commit too hard?
LDZ
Twilight committed too hard.
LDZ is gonna give him the face palm. I can't fault Twilight for that. Had he gotten the gimp, that would have been a worthwhile trade, given how far behind he is. But now
he's even more behind. Now he's absolutely behind, but he's doing work with that hammer. LDZ already in the orange. Those hits from Hammer, if you let even a few on you, you are definitely going to feel it and it's going to hurt.
Ground pound not going to connect for Twilight, and LDZ he's got an advantage again. Gets a Sair. Doesn't get caught by the recovery. Gets a ground pound. Oh, can't get another Sair. Twilight gets up. And he's going to throw it away. Look for that sword. Downlight, down air.
Downlight combo.
Ooh,
Oh!
catches
A
him
dare
off the bounce and
bouncing
gets
the
a
nair
nair
into a
the
nair!
Twilight.
That's why you don't want to be in the sky against Twilight. He is very much at home in the air.
He's juggling these bombs around, but isn't able to get a connection. Had it hit, it would have been a huge lead. But right now, LDZ just needs one sig. One side air. Yes,
Or even
it
the
is.
side air is going to take him out. LDZ still very much in the lead right now. Almost a complete full stock.
We're going to see if Twilight can do it again. Can he chisel away at LDZ? But LDZ with these neutralites is keeping Twilight at bay. And I think I spoke too soon by saying Twilight figured out what to do against LDZ, because LDZ seems to have figured out what to do. Nair into a recovery, but can't get the follow-up Nair.
I can see the further that LDZ gets into this tournament, the more ready he'll be to use Spear. Spear is so strong right now.
The Spear is a very strong weapon, and LDZ's got to get more comfortable with it, because the fact that Twilight's been able to keep him off of it. Oh, the stairs. Whenever Twilight is able to keep LDZ off of Katars and on that Spear, it's noticeably uncomfortable for LDZ. Downlight, down air for Twilight. No bounce at white health.
Ooh, Twilight.
Twilight is going hard onto LDZ. LDZ picks up the Katars.
Twilight has been looking for those dares, bouncing off the stage into a nair.
Side air from LDZ. Twilight's in trouble. LDZ.
He will make it back.
Oh, LDZ not able to get the edge guard.
Completely grabbing air right there.
Downlight, side air, both sides. Twilight evening up the damage.
Oh,
Downlight
picked
can't
him
get
up
the dare.
again.
He couldn't get the dare and the recovery.
Oh, and that's going to take him out.
Twilight drops the dare.
And immediately Twilight with the disappointment after he almost completely brought that game back.
Dropped the dare, but let's see what the analysts have to say about that.
All right, that was one of the most intense sets I've seen all series.
Absolutely.
LDZ, to be fair, he's been on an absolute tear these past several weeks. Not only in our tournament series, but in several others as well. He's had incredibly strong showings. But Twilight, no slouch, he did take second at the first official LAN tournament at final round.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, losing only to Eggsoup. And so, Twilight came into this match, knew LDZ's playstyle. He did a lot of this spacing game of trying to maneuver around LDZ's, large assortment of nair approaches and side air kills. Like, those are, I think, the two huge things that LDZ uses when he gets his hands on Katars. And that's definitely, that's huge. And
yeah,
LDZ...
Queen Nai, I mean, she acts like a tank. High strength, high defense, but she does move like a tank. And I really like Twilight trying to take the tack of, using that speed difference against her, because that's how you really have to play. If you sit there and box with her, you're gonna lose.
Yeah, because that high attack and high defense is just so hard to get around. One of the big things is the fact that Nai has spears and Katars, and the way you play those is so vastly different, and I think LDZ has really pinned that down. And that's when he gets Katars, he approaches with those nairs, and he tries to get in the opponent's faces. When he has spear on the other hand, he lets the opponent approach him, and does these neutralites, and does these side airs that really make it hard for, the opponent to get damage, in this case, Twilight. And LDZ really has that pinned down.
Yeah, just because building the damage with just those simple pokes with spear and then turning on that aggression with the Katars, really, I don't know, it complements very well. And Twilight, I gotta give him credit for bringing it back very close that last match. I mean, I honestly didn't think he would even take off that second stock from LDZ.
Mm-hmm.
It was really just, he he knew when to turn on the aggression versus the spacing play that he had done before. And it was that change up in play style that almost gave him the win. Unfortunately, he did kind of miscalculate that last attack, and LDZ was right there to punish and take the set.
It was just incredibly close. Some of the edge guards coming out of both of these players. Twilight coming back really, really well. It's so fantastic. So, you know, with that, we're going to move on to the next set. We're going to watch Pugsy versus Legit Punisher to see what we have in store for them. Let's start off with Pugsy and check out his highlight reel.
Moose gets in with the side light. Sword toss, not going to connect, and Pugsy's going to go into the shenanigans. And back up top with the side sig. Twilight right now has been on the receiving end of quite a few Lance plays, and that's Sair.
Big Sair under the stage.
And the neutral sig connects. Pugsy able to barely touch the wall, and the grab he can't go down.
Stevenator
Doesn't even
take
care.
a fall. Absolutely worth.
Here we go, game 2. Can Pugsy lock it out and get the 3-0 over Legit Punisher? I don't 100% know. Legit Punisher was staying relatively even with Pugsy up until that final dare gam. Pugsy staying aggressive, trying to stay on top of Legit Punisher. Neutral light punishing off the whiff dare from Legit Punisher. Down light Sair. Perfect stock going the way of Pugsy. There it is.
Oh, that is not a good start for Legit Punisher.
Absolutely not. Pugsy is just ramping forward. Like you said earlier, Pugsy, a very emotional player, and has the momentum right now. Legit Punisher is going to have to turn out very hard and stuff that momentum. Mine is not going to hit, and downlight side air into a neutral sig. Slide charge, neutral sig. Pugsy takes the second stock and has so much health behind her. Side sig doesn't connect. Neutral light catches PR mid-approach. Neutral sig catches. Neutral air catches. And PKPR taken down. Here we go. Losers finals. Best of 5 set. Will Pugsy not even make it to top 2 this time? Will Crockie be able to stop him? Or will Pugsy make it back and try to get the reset onto Eggsoup? Pugsy with the big axe strings gets the down sig read. And Crockie is in trouble. Ground pound connects. And Pugsy 100-0. Stare for Pugsy. Can Pugsy finish off this stock? Answer is back. Retaliate. Ground pound. There it is. Moose gets in with the side light. Sword toss, not going to connect, and Pugsy's going to go into the shenanigans. And back up top with the side sig. Twilight right now has been on the receiving end of quite a few Lance plays, and that's Sair.
Big Sair under the stage.
And the neutral sig connects. Pugsy able to barely touch the wall, and the grab he can't go down.
Stevenator
Doesn't even
take
care.
a fall. Absolutely worth.
Here we go, game 2. Can Pugsy lock
All
it
right,
out and get the
we are
3-0
back,
over Legit?
and what you saw from those videos, we have Pugsy XD from the Boo Crew against Legit Punisher from Kingdom Esports, one of the more recent sponsors in Brawlhalla Esports, and these two have a bit of a history as of recently, especially in the BCS.
Yeah, well, which was it, week 2 or week 3? Where, I mean, we saw it in the replay, but what happened was that there's some beef. Legit Punisher and Pugsy had a money match mid-tournament. Legit Punisher was like, hey, you're easy, I can beat you. And Pugsy proceeded to 3-0 all over Legit Punisher. You saw that huge like 2 stocks in a row where Pugsy basically took no damage. It was absolutely impressive what Pugsy was able to do against Legit Punisher. And we saw in chat, Pugsy was saying you're going to see the same thing happen. But let's hope that Legit Punisher, Kingdom Esports Legit Punisher, will be able to do it. Yeah, there was an issue with Legit Punisher's video. Sorry about that. But how about you break down these players? What should we expect? Who do you think will bring out?
I'm honestly not sure who we're gonna see from Pugsy. We've seen Pugsy play Bryn, we've seen Pugsy play Barraza, and of course Pugsy is a Bodvar main for those who don't know. I don't know, we might see some Jala, the most recently released character in the past, I think, 2 or 3 days, I believe. And all those 3 characters, other than Pugsy's main, are all axe characters. So Pugsy seems to be relatively comfortable with the axe. And then from the side of legit Punisher, I would not be surprised to see an Orion. I would not be surprised to see maybe even an Ada or a Nash. He's definitely comfortable. He played a lot with Orion and he played a lot with Nash so far in the BCS.
Yeah, he definitely I think Orion, I believe Orion is his main. But
Yes.
he does have a Nash pick. He is not uncomfortable with that Nash, and he did pull out the Ada, I believe, at one point just to kind of show that he can play Ada.
Yes.
I mean, now that I'm talking about it, it's a very similar character pool to Crockie. But I think we're good to go. I mean, it's going to be exciting nonetheless. They both have beef. They're both going to be playing hard. Pugsy's going to be looking to just absolutely steamroll legit Punisher, and it's going to be on legit Punisher to find the adjustment and get through and take down Pugsy.
We can hypothesize all we want, but I think we're waiting for legit Punisher to lock in. I think they're ready to go.
I think they're ready.
All right.
They're good.
Let's just see what they have in store for us.
And here we go. Legit. What?
Punisher with...
So we'll
with
just
a
name
Bodvar
all
pick.
of the wrong characters. Apparently, legit Punisher has been practicing Bodvar. I mean, I
3,
can't
2,
fault him. Bodvar
1.
It's not a terrible idea
Bodvar
by
has
any
been a strong
means.
pick, but you're playing it against Pugsy, who is a known Bodvar, Hattori. I mean, technically everything main, but Pugsy has a very strong Bodvar, and Pugsy will pull out Bodvar if he's uncomfortable. But right now, legit Punisher
legit
with these
Punisher.
nairs.
Showing that he is very, very comfortable with sword. Ooh, dodging through the weapon throw, hitting a side light, hitting a side air.
Neutral sig.
Looking for the neutral sig read.
Pugsy just above it.
Spear is very, very strong right now, but it doesn't seem to be working in Pugsy's favor as of yet.
Oh,
and
the dare from
big
legit
dare.
Punisher.
What an excellent punish on that spear grab, Pugs.
And Pugsy can't touch the wall. Looks like first stock's going the way of legit Punisher.
I'm not used to.
Oh, Pugsy, what?
What's
Pugsy doing?
I don't know.
Pugsy tilted already?
It wouldn't be surprised. We've said it time and time again. Pugsy is very emotion based in his play.
Yeah, I mean Pugsy's similar to Eggsoup. It's a very big, go home. But Pugsy a little bit more emotional. He's looking to clean up this stock on legit Punisher. He hasn't taken any damage though. He's staying inside of the shenanigans right now. Side air. Down air.
Pugsy looking to use that weapon as a trap. Punisher dodging
Recovery,
back.
and Pugsy took no damage.
Pugsy took a very, very, very negligible amount of damage.
Just slowly chipped away at legit Punisher's remaining health. And are we going to see a similar finishing 2 stocks of just chipping away, going under the shenanigans, come up, get a hit?
There we go. Now Pugsy is hitting those downlight combos into side airs, putting the hurt onto legit Punisher.
The Sayers,
Not letting him get away with that first stock.
Downlight Sayer. Pugsy saying, I heard you like Spear Sayer. So we went to Costco and bought a full-on box of it. The Punisher gets up with those nairs and sends Pugsy into the sky, but Pugsy is back down and is looking to finish off this stock again. Side air again.
Pugsy looking to come in at a safe angle, and legit Punisher now on his heels. Pugsy just in the orange.
I am surprised Pugsy didn't go for a weapon toss ground pound on that edge.
Pugsy showing a huge level of maturity, and even though he was behind playing safe and playing controlled, coming back.
Side air from Pugsy. Pugsy looking for that neutralite into a chase dodge, but a legit Punisher was able to get underneath the shenanigans. Pugsy was not able to do that. Pugsy's gonna go out to the outside. Legit Punisher, ground pound comes out and it connects.
Oh, Pugsy. Pugsy didn't even move. I think
he thought it was gonna miss.
Yep, I think he thought it was gonna go right past him and he was gonna punish.
Not able to get the gravity cancel down light. Neutralite stops legit Punisher, but legit Punisher with a neutralite of his own.
Now we are seeing sword trading, swing after swing after swing
but
after
legit
swing.
Punisher.
Oh my, this is a different game, boys.
Completely different third stock. Legit Punisher able to even it up slightly with those nairs. Juggled Pugsy into the sky, but Pugsy makes it back down safely. And are we going to see a gravity cancel neutral sig? There's one.
You called it.
Pugsy goes hard, but legit Punisher gets the recovery. And Pugsy's in trouble. There's a side air. Not dead yet. Legit Punisher. Where's the edge guard? Where's the edge guard? Pugsy gets a dare and is safe. Side air. And
legit Punisher playing very, very patient, waiting for Pugsy to come over that corner so he can hit him with a Sair. Legit Punisher taking game 1.
Yeah, and with that, we are actually going to go to Legit Punisher's video that was not able to be played earlier. So give me a second. We're going to go right to that.
You're seeing a very careful game right now as Legit Punisher wisely dodges the side signature from Koji and hits his own down signature with that spear. We're seeing two shades of Stardust right now. We're seeing him aggress for a second, then back up, then aggress, then back up, but Legit Punisher is going to get that ground pound. No aggression under the edge from an Ooh, there is the recovery taking Stardust out the top of the mat. Sigs are deadly if you get caught in the wrong place at the wrong time. A Superman punch can send you to your death quite early. That big nair, that follow-up nair. It's smart.
Side sig.
That's gonna kill.
3 stocks stop. Recovery not gonna connect. Legit Punisher in the red. Oh, down sig catches Pugsy mid recovery. Ooh, ground pound not gonna connect. Pugsy, who gets top by the recovery. The spear is, I think, Legit Punisher's just favored weapon in these situations. Legit Punisher has evened up the health a little bit with the help of that spear. Can't get the recovery, and there's the side sig.
There it is.
Finishing him off.
Being the first strike of this game.
They're not gonna connect.
Did he go into the game?
I did it. That was once. It was one.
Everybody gets one. That's all.
One time. Legit Punisher has taken round 1 in this
Mic muted
set against Pugsy. We're gonna see if Pugsy is able to come back, but I'm ready. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm absolutely ready. I'm sure Pugsy is ready to wrench a victory out of Kingdom Esports' hands for the Boo Crew. I'm sure Legit Punisher is ready to get a little bit of his street cred back after he was 3-0'd in a money match that he was very confident in winning. It looks like we're going to see same character picks from both players right now, and we're on the same map. So let's see if Pugsy can somehow turn it around and do something differently this time, or if Legit Punisher can keep that victory train a-rolling.
Legit Punisher has the hammer. He was more effective with that sword, and maybe that'll be what it takes for Pugsy to get through. But they're staying same map, same characters. So unless Pugsy just makes the straight adjust, it's gonna look the way of Legit Punisher right now. Oh, Pugsy almost fell. Might have been a bait. Gravity cancel neutral sig not gonna connect for Pugsy. Legit Punisher with that hammer. Down sync.
Oh, and plucks him right out of the air. Excellent timing on that read from Legit Punisher.
Neutral
Oh, and a
sync
good
from
neutral
Pugsy.
sync from Pugsy. Turning it around. Not letting him have that down signature with the hammer for nothing.
Pugsy, slight health advantage. Pugsy's gonna go down underneath, goes into the shenanigans. A side sig doesn't connect for Legit Punisher. He uses the recovery to get up in the side air. Pugsy's going down again. Doesn't want to turn around and go for an unarmed dare. Instead, goes up, picks his spear up, gets a neutral light. He goes back to the outside.
We've seen those neutral light chase shots, down lights a couple times. I don't think Pugsy's had that much success with it so far.
There's a downlight into
There's
side
a down
air.
light there though.
He's going for the raw. Doesn't want to try to follow up after a neutral light, but Pugsy. It's ground pound. Oh,
Oh, and Legit
Pugsy
Punisher
goes
going to
far
the
down,
opposite
and
ledge
Legit
and turning
Punisher
around,
able
hitting
to
that
punish.
dare onto Pugsy. He just legit punished that.
I mean, I was about to say he put the punish in Legit Punisher, so I can't fault you for that.
Yeah, you can't be mad at me.
Legit Punisher in the red, recovery into a nair, but Pugsy with that side air. They send Legit off the map. There's a dare from Legit Punisher again. Pugsy's got to be careful about those. It's gonna get more and more punishing each time. Recovery not gonna connect. There's a weapon toss. Downlight side
Ooh,
air.
downlight
Not
side
yet.
air.
No slide charge neutral sig. Instead, wanted to go air to air. Ground
Legit
pound.
Punisher.
Gravity cancel neutral sig doesn't connect. Legit Punisher is still holding on to this stock. Pugsy's looking for a downlight. Another downlight side air, or maybe just a raw side air.
Pugsy playing the waiting game. Both characters are relatively even now. Legit Punisher looking for that neutral signature read again onto Pugsy.
Both of them very safe right now. It is deep red. Whoever makes a mistake, and Pugsy comes up
There's the mistake.
out of the shenanigans, just pops up trapdoor side air. And Legit Punisher on his last stock. Ooh,
Oh,
Pugsy
okay, we're-
Sidelight side air, just chasing forward.
Okay. Pugsy very, very unafraid to go onto Legit Punisher when he's in the air, especially near the top of the stage. Legit Punisher could have down aired with the hammer and taken him out.
Very, very different playstyle from Pugsy right now that he's got a full stock advantage. No down air punish, and Pugsy gets a ground pound.
Ooh.
Oh, but the recovery from Legit Punisher is able to keep Pugsy at bay. I'm sure Pugsy wanted another punish.
Pugsy is ready to get the kill right now. He is baiting and baiting and baiting to hit that ground
He's looking for
pound.
the opportunity, but Legit Punisher comes over to the wall.
Oh, and we
immediately
see
ground
a
pounds, and there's
salute
a
shot from
salute.
Legit Punisher. He seems to not be worried that he's in the orange right now
Yeah,
on his
and,
last stock.
It's not over yet. He might have saluted a little bit too soon. Or he's trying to tilt Pugsy.
He might be trying to tilt Pugsy. You gotta respect the show of confidence.
Did he just dare into a sidelight? Sword.
He did.
New things
did.
every day. Legit Punisher gets caught by the recovery. No nair follow-up from Pugsy. Pugsy goes underneath. Not able to hit the dare, but a side air is going to keep Punisher inside of that shenanigans for a little bit. Side air! One more. A dare. A ground pound. Nothing. Legit Punisher makes it back to the ground, but the down air!
Oh, okay. That dare is just gonna take him out.
Wins.
Pugsy's just gonna wait for the chance and hit that dare.
And I think Legit Punisher saluted a little bit too soon. I think Pugsy might have been that might have been the fuel Pugsy needed to come out swinging. Now we got one more round. Legit Punisher has one opportunity. He gets the map pick of his choice, and he gets the character select of his choice. Will Kingdom Esports Legit Punisher be able to take down the one and only Boo Pugsy in round 3?
It looks like they're going to the same map. I would not be surprised if we saw the same character picks again. It looks relatively even so far. Pugsy's still sticking to that Hattori. I've not seen hardly any Hattori from Pugsy except today.
I mean, Pugsy has everyone. Like,
Yeah, Pugsy's very much like Dobrain in that if there were bans, theoretical character bans in this game, you couldn't ban Pugsy out.
Absolutely. Pugsy is, I mean, I would argue Pugsy doesn't have the size pool of Dobrain, but Pugsy's definitely been working on that pool. We've seen Pugsy pull out all sorts of characters: Ada, Cassidy, Barasa, Bodvar, Hattori, Bryn, and not been uncomfortable on any of them. But right now, Pugsy's sticking with his Hattori against Legit Punisher, who apparently switched to Bodvar in the recent weeks.
Maybe he had the Bodvar all along, and he was just waiting for the Grand Finals Invitational to pull it out.
It's quite possible. I'm sure there was some training that went into this week, but right now they're staying even, trading blow for blow. Dare into a recovery. Oh, whoa! Gravity cancel neutral sig?
I don't know.
That was an interesting
I
option.
don't know.
I'm surprised
I would have gone for something. I would have gone for something that didn't send him down, because they were so near the top of the map, and Legit Punisher's orange, and Pugsy could have easily found a kill there if he got the right read.
I think his best option would have been sword toss into an unarmed neutral heavy, right? Gravity cancel neutral heavy if he was going for the insta kill like that. Either way, right now Legit Punisher's in the red. Pugsy's chasing forward with the spear and wants to get that finishing blow.
Pugsy not wanting to give up that middle ground easily, keeping Legit Punisher near the edge. Looks like he didn't get the jump.
He didn't get the jump. Down
that
there.
dare.
Not enough. Second one doesn't connect, and Legit Punisher's safe. Has the wall control. Tries to get the dare punish.
He's using that nair to safely get back up onto the stage, looking for a ground pound. Misses.
Sidelight from Legit Punisher sends Pugsy back. Sidelight again.
Pugsy looking for that horizontal force from those spear ground pounds.
Pugsy knows a spear or a ground pound will do it, and
there's the ground pound that'll take him out. The horizontal force can be so deadly at higher health damage levels. Like we're have a little footsie game going on.
Play safe. Horn blown, weapon called in. Pugsy goes forward, gets a neutral light, no chase dodge down light. Has not been able to get that. Pugsy gets up, recovery.
Oh, it looks like Pugsy was looking for a Sair, but that sword Sair came out first. Punisher in the yellow. Pugsy got that sword out of the air almost immediately when it spawned for free.
Pugsy looking to catch Legit Punisher with one of those side lights or neutral lights. But Legit Punisher going forward. Down light, side air. Neutral light. Oh, neutral sig!
Big neutral sig!
Gravity cancel, neutral sig. No, side air. And Punisher doesn't have the jump.
Legit Punisher's gonna take a fall for that. Pugsy turning it, keeping that stock advantage on his side.
Pugsy up in yellow.
Zoning around those two weapons.
Both of those weapons, like you were saying.
Those look like nice, tasty treats right now.
Airs. Not able to get the neutral sig follow up after that sidelight, but it doesn't matter because Pugsy has a full stock advantage. Down sig connects. Side airs from Legit Punisher. He gets the recovery.
We've seen a lack of side sig on sword from Pugsy. We've seen the down sig a couple times, and of course, we've seen that huge neutral sig. Oh, he dodged through, turn around, hit the downlight combo. Legit Punisher in the red needs to be very careful at this point. Pugsy's still in the orange on that second stock. The nair.
Pugsy is looking to finish it out.
With the Sair, is he gonna have enough to make it back?
One hit. No, Legit Punisher with that dare sends Pugsy away, and Legit's gonna live for a couple seconds longer at this point. Oh,
Legit Punisher, what are you doing?
What?
Player one wins.
Of all the things,
Of all the ways for that to end,
that was not the way I would have guessed that.
Yeah, that was not. I mean, that was not what I would have guessed. You're right, but let's see what the analysts have to say about Legit Punisher versus Pugsy.
Yet another close match between Pugsy and Legit Punisher this time. They had some beef earlier, And I mean, this set was crazy. Seeing legit on Bodvar is a total surprise. What do you think of that, TWK?
I honestly didn't. I don't think anybody saw that coming. I mean, we all know him for his Orion play, a lot of his spear, his lance, going between characters that have one or the other. Bodvar, completely out of the blue.
Absolutely. I mean, he's a really powerful spear player, and Bodvar has no spear. And that's just something that I think we were all very surprised about.
Yeah, I mean, it worked out a lot better for him than the last time these two players met. I mean, everybody saw those. I forget which week of the BCS it was, just a little while ago. It was a huge showing from Pugsy. It was
brutal,
very
basically.
one-sided.
Yeah.
This set, incredible back and forth.
Yeah, and it was just, you know, one of them would always get this lead and then lose it immediately because the other player knew, I have to make sure they don't get a lead on me. I have to kill them right now, and I have to even it up. And it kept happening. It was always evened up on every single set, right up until the very end when Pugsy finally got a full one-stock lead, and he knew, this is the final match. I've got to keep this lead. I've got to pull through with it.
Yeah, I really like, I don't know, legit Punisher's use of the sword. I haven't really seen him play that weapon before, and he's got a great handle on it. I especially liked seeing constantly from him using the recovery from the sword, except intentionally steering away from that final hit, so that way it didn't pop them as high, and set up for the side air, which is how he got a number of his kills.
Yeah, absolutely. Both players, you know, it was interesting having the Thunder Guard pick twice. Pugsy, we've seen in the past, likes to sort of go around underneath the map a number of times. And so, you know, basically, legit Punisher was just as happy doing that and allowing Pugsy to try to go back underneath and denying that, because we absolutely saw legit Punisher go, hey, you're trying to go down underneath, I'm just not gonna let you.
Yeah, and I think seeing a lot of the adaptation of those underneath areas from Pugsy was kind of a big part that played in him taking the set. Early on, we saw him give up a lot of stocks in those first two matches from overextending, and Punisher either punished it or just kind of scared him away from the edge, and Pugsy wasn't able to recover. That last set, however, Pugsy slowed it down, got the lead, and just pushed it as far as he could go. So we'll definitely be seeing more from these later, but as far as our next set goes, we've got Magma Bob versus Eggsoup.
Can Magma Bob answer back in time? He's got the mine. I don't think Dobreen's gonna fall for it anytime soon, but the Neutralite from Magma Bob.
I can't believe
This boat dares and neutralites. Barely dodging that bomb. A Magma Bob!
my lord!
As far as I can tell, Stardust gotten maybe one or two dares, and Magma Bob's already in the orange, eking into the red. Magma Bob in the shenanigans area gets a huge string. Recoveries into nairs.
That center area on King's Pass is so volatile, and there we have it
Another
again.
ground
Magma
pound.
Bob. Magma Bob looking like he was on his heels, but then Stardust turned it around.
Gravity
Ooh,
cancel,
that
neutral
huge
sid.
lead.
I'm not sure if maybe he was trying to read a ground pound from Magma Bob. Oh, with a spike ball onto his head. Pulled out the protractor, got the angle on that one. Mine into Pugsy, reads the recovery. Do it again, do it again.
Off the top. Looks like he was going.
Oh!
Oh, we didn't see a ground pound there. I would have maybe liked to see a ground pound. I don't know. It might have gotten caught by the last frame of that.
Wall, there it is.
Oh, off the wall. Magma Bob with the bounce pass.
Ground pound from LDZ will even it up, but Magma Bob with the dare, and LDZ can take it down. Oh my god.
Eggsoup just dodged in to the shenanigan zone and ground pounded on top of a hammer. He is not afraid of any repercussions.
Weapon toss, rest! Eggsoup, unafraid. Neutral air from Pugsy sends Eggsoup into the sky, and Pugsy gets caught by the ground pound.
Pugsy, stand there,
Eggsoup.
Pugsy, you were supposed to nail
Ground pound.
Eggsoup.
Pugsy can't touch the wall.
dead.
Exo looking at the 3-stock. This is why people look at Exo as one of the strongest players in the game, because he's able to take down people like Pugsy, who has been unbreakable for the most part. And now we're seeing Pugsy has to switch it up, switches to Bryn, and is looking down the barrel of a best of 5 set, thinking how is he gonna get through this? But Exo with his downlight. Oh my God, Exo is in control right now, and there's the first hit for Pugsy as a side light and a dare. Ooh, downlight side air will finish it off. Exo 100% in the driver's seat. Side air, still not enough to finish off Exo. Bomb toss, not going to connect on the recovery. Sends Pugsy down, and that is it.
Where's the recovery?
Oh.
For half a second and done a neutral light. You could have done a side light, and that
Exo pulled out the protractor, hit the mine into Pugsy.
All right, sports fans, we are back, and we have Magma Bob and Exo up next for you.
You can see it in
they're
chat.
ready to go.
Chat is ready. These are two titans. If you haven't heard of these guys, you just saw how absolutely amazing these guys are. And we are ready. Are you ready?
I'm absolutely ready.
It's ready. We are ready. It's going to be Exo versus Magma Bob. This is a best of 3 set. And it is going to be an intense set. Both of these guys absolutely destructive. Both of them under the clan Boo right now. And you know they have experience against each other.
Oh, absolutely. They have played game after game after game after game, countless games against each other. I'm a little bit curious about how many hours these two have spent playing each other. But so far in the BCS, we've seen a less successful Magma Bob than I'm used to.
Yeah, I mean, he hasn't really shown up in top, I want to say 3 or 4, but he's definitely made top 8 consistently, and he's taken down some pretty hard players. You know, he might not be absolutely dominating the brackets or anything like that, but Magma Bob is still a force to be reckoned with. And right now, he's got the ping advantage against Exo, and they're in the shenanigans. And is this Magma Bob's favorite map?
I think it is.
Because he played this
But
map
he's
against
about
Pugsy.
to get
Oh,
gimped on it by Exo.
He goes to the outside. He's going to be safe for now. Exo not able to keep him off that outside wall, but the Nair sends Magma Bob into the sky.
And there we see Exo going
Grab out.
again. We saw it in the video. He's going vertically onto a hammer.
He doesn't care. He's unafraid of
Magma
the death cut
Bob
from
turning
Magma
it
Bob.
around, getting the gimp for himself.
Turns it
Sliding
around.
that gimp into his pocket, saying, "Nah, Exo, that's mine, boy."
Turns it around. Magma Bob takes the first stock off of Exo, but the Nair from Exo answers back. Stock's evened up.
We are seeing hammer versus hammer, Bodvar versus Bodvar. Magma Bob wants to play in that shenanigans zone.
That is his home turf, and he is going to try to fight on it.
Ooh, looking for the read.
But Exo doesn't. He does
Ooh,
not
that
care.
downlight
the
picked
dare.
up. Magma
Dare
Bob
catches-
with another gimp possibility.
Oh no, Exo got above it. He wasn't able to finish it off. Dare connects. Exo gets outside. No ground pound for Magma Bob.
Good Nair follow-ups. Good Nair follow-ups from Magma Bob.
They didn't connect, but they're a very intelligent play. Oh, the dare's not gonna connect. Exo's so deep in the red right now.
Magma Bob is swinging that hammer like it is going out of style.
Magma Bob is hitting every possible angle. He goes Nair, recovery, side air, doesn't care. Oh, the dare! What?
The dare from the bottom.
That was an interesting option. There was no way that dare was gonna kill, and Exo gets a side
Side
air.
air. How is Magma Bob still alive? Oh, Magma Bob, I am nervous for you right now. They are stacked
Perfect
right on
dodges
top
on
of each
recovery.
other.
Dare for Magma Bob!
Magma Bob!
Oh, they were both so close to death. Neither one of them could have gotten it. Magma Bob gets the dare. But
Exo
staying even with that.
so so incredibly good at, even when he dies, he is ready to turn it around in a heartbeat.
It is so incredibly close, and this is what we were saying. 2 Titans, 2, I want to say founding members of Boo. The dare from Magma Bob sends Exo down. Dares from Exo. He's trying to get the gimp. He's got that weapon advantage with that sword. He's gonna be able to dare a lot more frequently. When Magma Bob picks up the sword,
Great down signature from
follows
Magma
up off
Bob.
the bounce. Downlight down air from Magma Bob.
Magma Bob has been on with those downlight combos off the edge.
Down air
Exo.
weapon toss.
That's
Magma
gonna
Bob.
finish off Exo. Magma Bob taking game 1 in style.
Oh my god. I mean, I know we've hyped up these players. We've said very fantastic things. These guys are absolutely fantastic players, but that was impressive.
Magma Bob was baiting all during
That
the month of April.
Was absolutely insane. And if I was Exo, I'd be saying, okay, no more King's Pass. Because
It's because Magma Bob is ready to go.
that is Magma Bob's home turf. And Exo, he's going to be switching it up. He has the Roland backup. He likes that extra defense.
He
when he's
wants
playing
that
with big
defense.
disadvantage.
I do not blame him in the slightest. Because Roland has other things going for him too, besides the defense. Like, Roland's a good character.
Yeah, Roland is absolutely nothing to be faulted for. I mean, Exo's lance, I think, has come under a little bit of flack. But other than that, he still has that sword, which Exo loves so much. And Exo has that defense advantage. Just stomp into a dare from Magma Bob. You know, I think I remember Exo saying that Lance on Great Hall is actually ridiculous. So
I've heard him say that too, but I don't understand that because I play
see it.
Frax and I hate lancing on this map. I just feel awkward. I feel claustrophobic.
I have to assume it's related to the kill boxes. I don't know, but Exo seems to see something about Lance on Great Hall, which is I think why he switched A to Roland and B to Great Hall. Recovery. Oh, Magma Bob, not able to stop
just dipping into that range.
Oh,
but he's
bomb!
just gonna throw a bomb straight at him.
it. If you can't kill him with a weapon, the bomb will definitely do it for you. Goes
Exo
straight
looking
through the
like,
defense.
as of now, he needs a little bit more defense.
Might need to switch to a 20 or defense character, but the neutral Sig swings the bat, home run. Stocks evened up. Exo took no damage for it.
Oh, nice downlight combo for Magma Bob. Exo looking for his own, but Magma Bob punishes,
neutral
turns
sig read.
around, hits that neutral sig read. Magma Bob doing all kinds of work.
Magma Bob is turning up in huge force. Side Sig. Exo is in trouble right now. Sidelight from Magma Bob. Ground pound not gonna connect.
Magma Bob looking for the slide charge, side sig.
Sidelight.
There's
Ooh,
the
with
nair
an air.
from Magma Bob. Gonna send Exo out the top. Magma Bob, second stock, barely yellow. Magma Bob in the perfect spacing on that lance, but Exo is gonna hit that combo on him.
Neutral air again from Exo.
Exo's zoning out with those nairs.
Neutral airs again.
If you can get the timing on those lance nairs, ooh, you are gonna be happy.
Lance
Magma Bob
things.
going
Ground pound!
real deep. Oh,
Stock
jumps
even.
right into that ground pound. Exo evening it up after Magma Bob had a lead the entire game so far.
Lance. Can't get the nair. There's one nair. Two nair. Red nair? Is the red nair. Downlight side air from Magma Bob.
Magma Bob's got that sword again, though.
Another down air from Exo. Sidelight into an air. Bouncing, not going to connect for Exo. There's another dare. There's another dare.
Another dare.
Bouncing, not going to connect. Magma Bob just went straight through the tip of that sword.
Oh,
Ground pound!
dodged early. Is going to get hit by that ground pound from Exo. Exo is going to take game 2.
Match is evened up. I mean, I didn't Exo seemed to be on his back foot through most of that, and in the end, it went the way of of Exo.
Maybe Exo
Was
was
that
just
Lance?
feeling out that Lance, and then it finally clicked, but he's gonna go
Back to
Bodvar.
Back to basics.
And we're going on King's Pass.
This is gonna be
Magma Bob.
interesting.
Magma Bob has confirmed King's
It is
Pass.
King's Pass. You got
Let's
the
see if
home
we can
turf
get
advantage.
a repeat of game 1, or if Exo maybe figured Magma Bob out.
This is gonna be close.
Brawl.
Expect the Gimps. Here we go. Side airs went at each other, and it looks like Magma Bob connects first. Downlight, gravity cancel, downlight, no ledge cancel, downlight. Downlight side air from Exo. Oh, Magma Bob just walks up down Sigs.
We haven't seen hardly any signatures from Exo. Oh, but it's gonna get bonked on the head.
Weapon
Is
toss.
that enough? I can't
can't
reach
get
that
the
shorter ledge. Exo is gonna fall. Magma Bob's gonna get that first strike again.
Ground pound from Exo.
Magma Bob waiting for Exo to come down so we can try and get that Gimp.
Ooh, gets caught by the down Sig.
Ooh.
The longer it takes for Exo to even up these stocks, the more it's gonna go the way of Magma Bob.
Magma Bob, what are you? Okay, all right, he's got it. He's got it.
Okay. I don't. Okay. Recover.
Oh, gonna make it back. Gonna get bonked on the head.
Finish it off. There it is.
Exo more or less evening it up.
Downlight, down air from Exo. Neutral air, no recovery follow up. Here's the neutral air. There's the recovery. Side light, tries to get the chase dodge into a neutral sig.
Exo
can't
going for a
stop
down
it.
sig.
Exo's gonna go into the shenanigans. Hammer toss not gonna connect for Magma Bob. He's trying to get that bounce. Ooh,
Oh,
scoop.
nice dare from Magma Bob.
Gravity cancel
Ooh.
neutral sig, but Exo's above him. Gets the ground pound.
Magma Bob, that is Stevenator's patented signature move. Why are you going for that? Come on, man.
Side airs. Weapon hits. I mean, sword versus sword in that shenanigans. Weapon thrown away. Magma Bob looks like he wants that hammer.
Magma Bob can get a dare, can get a recovery.
Bomb toss. Ooh, the side air from Magma Bob. Exo's going high.
Anything's gonna kill Exo at this
There's
point.
the
And
snare.
there's the side air. Taking out Exo. Let's see if Magma Bob can turn this back in his favor. He's the only one with a weapon right now. There's a bomb on the field. Magma Bob immediately stripping it, throwing it at Exo.
Mine on the field, like you were saying. Hammer throw. Oh!
Oh, hey, ho.
Ooh, bounce over
Be
it.
careful, Magma Bob. Ooh, slide charging that signature.
Bob with that sword. Exo. Shenanigans. It's so dangerous. Even though Exo has a health advantage, that shenanigans is not a place you want to play for too long. Dares
Oh,
from
and there,
Exo.
that's gonna do it.
Player
Magma
two
Bob.
wins.
Magma Bob
Trying to
though,
fight in that shenanigan zone.
Magma Bob played insanely well, all things considered. And with that, I think we're going to have to see what the analysts have to say about Magma Bob versus Exo.
Okay, congrats to Exo, but Magma Bob
Incredible.
playing like a man on fire.
Amazing.
I can't believe that was probably my favorite set of, I don't know, the history of Brawlhalla so far.
That was just incredible play. The gimps coming out, the attacks coming out. Magma really stepped up his game.
Absolutely. I mean, the first match they were playing on King's Pass. Magma Bob absolutely loves that map. That's why I was really surprised to see Exo not ban it in the third match. I was really expecting that, just because Magma Bob, his edge guards are impeccable.
Yeah.
I mean, he was one of the first ones to start really going for the double unarmed down airs, and it just really shows.
But that's not to take away from Exo's edge guards, because his are also equally incredible. Both of these players are known for having incredible edge guards, and King's Pass was a map that Exo both allowed in first and third set, because for both of them, King's Pass is a fun area, that shenanigans area. We saw a ton of activity there, and that's where the edge guards happen. The down airs from the sword, the vertical space that Hammer covers, we've talked about it before, and, you know, on Bodvar,
Yeah.
he's one of the ideal candidates for edge guarding, and both players knew it, and both players tried to take advantage. Magma Bob won out in the first match, but Exo won out in the third.
Yeah, I definitely agree with the character choices that Exo made throughout this set. You know, the first match, the Bodvar versus Bodvar, especially if you're going on King's Pass, as you say, the sword, great for edge guards. The hammer, great for controlling the vertical space, especially in that center channel that King's Pass has. And I like that Great Hall Lance pick. I know Sparky and Designated Asian were kind of talking about it a little bit, but Exo does feel that that map is extremely strong for the Lance weapon, and I think it was all he really needed to kind of destabilize the momentum that Magma Bob had going from that first set. Although it was very close, I do think Exo needed to catch his breath a little bit.
And so, you know, Exo pulling out the win. Well done. Magma Bob is going to go down to losers, but he's been playing so strong, I expect to see him more in the future. We're going to go on to Eggsoup versus Crockie. Super exciting match. Eggsoup we've seen already. He's really, really strong and aggressive. Crockie we've seen in the past. It's going to be very interesting to see how he does well against Egg.
In the outer world,
Showing his hammer superiority in the edge guard.
of our psychic activity.
Eggsoup, ground. He throws the sword down and then immediately follows behind it, catches it, and gets a sword dare. That's just, it's just very intricate. What was that slide charge down, Sig?
Crockie's winning right now.
They're going even right now. Eggsoup currently
Both have the same idea with that recovery, but Egg was just a little bit lower. Crockie jumping, avoiding that on that side thing.
Sword.
Oh, and Egg with the dare after that sword throw.
Crockie is on the receiving end of more damage. Eggsoup with that dare hits the bullseye, throws the
Another
spear,
throw.
ground pound, and Eggsoup sends Eggsoup off the map, but he's still alive.
Not enough to kill.
Mine not gonna connect. Ground pound connects. Dare connects. Ground
Will
pound
we get the
connects.
free stock?
Dare
Oh,
connects.
we got it.
Eggsoup 3-stock. But that is gonna be a tool for Stevenator. He can bait that spot dodge out and punish hard. There's a down tick for Eggsoup. And the recovery chases into the corner. Ground pound. Egg looking for the ground pound, but doesn't see the opportunity. There's a down heavy as Steve comes up.
Trying to read the bear. Egg patiently waiting. Steve looking for another one. Egg to the bear. Stevenator again off the stage. Magma Bob, not stripping the field, he was waiting to harm Crockie every time he approached that weapon. Now Crockie doing the same to Magma Bob.
Crockie gets the neutral eye into a side sig. But now PKPR unarmed has to get past the helicopter of death. Oh, and the chase stop side sig. Crockie looking to finish this off and go to game 3. PKPR saying not yet. Recovery not gonna finish. Gravity canceled down heavy. This is what would have actually happened. The down sig from Crockie catches. Eggsoup gets caught by the down sig. Crockie gets away from it and immediately neutralize chase dodge. Down light, slide charge, down sig, finishes it off. Throws the lance up, doesn't actually want it. Slide charge, down sig doesn't connect. Gravity cancel, neutral sig. LDC's just been getting caught by everything. Side sig from Crockie. Side
I never
sig
thought
from
I'd be more
Crockie.
excited.
Dodges.
Ooh, nice spot dodge.
Not
He's gonna get it in time.
Oh! Neutral sig catches
there's a neutral
LDC. Oh! Weapon toss doesn't connect. Ooh, walk up, bomb toss. Nobody expects you to do the obvious thing. Recovery from Crockie. Down sig connects.
Hey, Crockie. Thank you, TWK. Thank you, Creed. Thank you, Highlight Video. Now we have Eggsoup from the Boo Crew against Crockie from Vex Gaming. I think this is the first game we've seen from one of the Vex clans. Yes, we did. We saw LDZ.
Muted.
Oh, there's so many things. Crockie, LDZ, Vex. Crockie's gonna be playing Orion.
We've seen Crockie have a lot of success with Orion. He kind of switched halfway through the tournament. He was, of course, playing the Ada that everybody knows him for, and then all of a sudden he switched to Orion. It was like right after this new Orion skin dropped, and we saw him having a ton of success with Orion, especially that spear down sig, that kind of spinning top that can just halt any aggression and redirect it away from you.
Yeah, I've seen Crockie say something to the effect that Orion has better versions of Ada's signatures. He prefers the neutral sig to Ada's neutral sig. As far as side sig's concerned, I think he doesn't care one way or the other, but the side sig for Orion has slightly farther hitbox, I believe is what his argument for it was. And then the down sig is just flat out better. It's got a better hitbox and it comes out faster. So I think he's just going to be sticking with Orion for a while until Ada gets some buffs. But on the other side, we've seen Eggsoup. We know what he can do. So we will see what he can do against Crockie right now. We are good to go. This is going to be Eggsoup versus Crockie, round 1. The last match of winners semis. The last best of 3 match for these guys before they go into best of 5s. We've got plenty more action to go.
Let's just get into it. Let's go.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Crockie starts off, gets a dare, but Eggsoup picks up that sword. Is that a Jala sword?
Yes it is.
I have not seen that sword before, but Eggsoup trying to stay on top of him.
I like that sword. It matches the mask.
It actually looks really good with that skin. Eggsoup trying to get on top of Crockie, but Crockie is just staying outside of all of these sword hitboxes. Gets 1 recovery.
And we saw it in week 4 of BCS of LDZ against Crockie. It seemed like the goal to beating Crockie was not getting hit by the downlight Sayer combos.
Yeah,
and then a couple weeks before that, it was not getting hit by recoveries and ground pounds with that spear.
Yeah, I mean, LDZ was very effective with these aerial spot dodges on Crockie, essentially just saying, I'm gonna bait out the down sig, or I'm gonna bait out the downlight and try to punish after that spot dodge. But Eggsoup right now just wants to stay on top of Crockie, does not care about the baits. Weapon toss, picks up a spear and neutralizes. Gets the finishing blow with that snare.
Eggs gonna take that first stock.
The thing about that neutralite from Eggsoup is he didn't care what weapon he had. He had literally no idea. He just picked it up and was like, I'm gonna neutralite regardless of what weapon this is. Ground pound from Crockie. Neutralite from Eggsoup. Here's a recovery from Crockie, sends Eggsoup into the sky. Ground pound. Oh, no dare.
Ooh, Egg looking for that spot dodge punish. Egg managing to get Crockie into the orange.
What? Downlight gravity cancel neutral stick from Eggsoup. Oh, he couldn't get the read on that.
He
neutral
read
stick,
him
but
going the other way.
Downlight side air. Not able to finish it off.
Ooh, a nice ground pound there.
Downlight side air will finish it off that time.
Take Crockie out. That's another stock for Egg.
Eggsoup In the red, Crockie just needs one good hit to stop the 3-stock. There's the ground pound. That was an interesting choice from Egg. The gravity cancel sidelight.
Egg, we know Egg's aggressive, but that was needlessly aggressive. Egg could have been safe there and survived at least a little bit longer.
I think it's not just about aggression, but it's just he wanted to do something that Crockie's probably not used to, right? Crockie's the obvious choice was to dodge into the wall or to dodge up and maybe dare towards the wall, something like that. But Eggsoup says, whatever, I'm just gonna do a gravity cancel here and use a move.
He can't expect a move that literally nobody would do ever.
Exactly. Weapon toss into a recovery from Eggsoup, trying to stop Crockie, who's trying to come from above. Gravity cancel neutral sig, maybe trying to read or just trying to keep Crockie on his toes for weird plays. Watch out. That lance was still active. Recovery not gonna connect. Bump toss. Not gonna work out for Eggsoup yet.
Ooh, Eggsoup looking for the just random unarmed side signature.
He's trying to finish this off, but Crockie's already taken Eggsoup into the red, and one good recovery, one good down sig, and Eggsoup.
Crockie was looking for that down signature. There's the ground pound.
Ground pound.
Oh, and
There
gets
it is.
hit with the side of it sent horizontally flying. Eggsoup is gonna take game 1. And he is gonna stop that Crockie train from moving right now.
Eggsoup, very commanding play, and will we see a character switch? Crockie's got one adjustment he gets to make. Can he switch the characters? Will he switch maps? What map would work out best against Eggsoup? Not Great Hall. I'll tell you that. Not Great Hall.
I'm not sure. I don't see the map making the biggest difference here.
Yeah, what I think would have worked out best for Crockie is to switch up characters, but it seems like he wants to stick with this Orion that he's grown accustomed to
3,
as of
2,
recent patches.
1, brawl.
As we said, Eggsoup is an aggressive player, and Crockie, with that spear down signature, theoretically should be able to halt a good bit of aggression from Eggsoup. But he wasn't able to do it last game at all. We only saw one kill last game, and it came from the Lance ground pound.
Neutralite from Crockie. Yeah, I mean, despite the fact that Crockie only got one kill with that Lance ground pound, which was a very interesting kill to say the least, Crockie did manage to get Eggsoup into the red on that second stock before getting taken down.
I think we're going to see a very, very patient Crockie like we did a couple weeks ago.
Down light, side air from Eggsoup. Patience doesn't matter if Eggsoup's able to get through your guards. Side air. Neutral sig not going to connect.
Oh, there's a recovery from Eggsoup. Crockie managing to stay in it. Oh, hey, okay, Egg. Oh, and he's gonna get dunked by that dare into the mine.
Crockie
Eggsoup
puts him right in it.
gonna get taken out first in this game.
Takes him for a ride down into the dare train, into the mine. Crockie has the stock advantage, but in the red, Eggsoup needs one sig. One sig. Not that one. Crockie gets a downlight into a side air. Is going to try to rack up more damage on Eggsoup to give his next stock the advantage. Neutral light. There's the chase dodge downlight that we haven't been able to see anyone else accomplish. And
the
those
double
dares.
dare.
3 dares.
Egg might get gimped. He's in the red.
Downlight,
And there's a
side air, and
downlight stare from Crockie.
Crockie takes it.
And there we go. We just saw a downlight into a Sair, then a whole bunch of dares, and then another downlight into a Sair.
Neutral light's thrown out on both sides. Downlight.
We're
There's
seeing
ground
an
pound.
exact repeat, but in the other direction from last game. Crockie is going to fall full stock in Crockie's favor right now. It looks like this might be Crockie's game to lose.
Neutral lights from Eggsoup wants to get back on top of him. Side light's gonna work out in Crockie's favor. Recovery weapon toss, picks up a sword, immediately nares. He's gonna try to juggle Crockie, but Crockie gets down. And that's one of those things we've said before. Orion's 6 defense is kind of tanky. He can take a couple of those hits, and that sword juggle is gonna take more of that for Eggsoup to take down this stock. Downlight side air for Eggsoup. Can he keep
Egg's doing a great job of avoiding those nairs from Crockie.
Oh,
And he's just gonna get hit with a bomb right in the mouth. I'm not sure if Crockie didn't see it coming. Maybe he was trying to catch it. Either way,
Stock's
Egg has to be
up.
happy with his position right now. He is getting into the orange. Do you even get a gimp? Nope.
Neutral light from Eggsoup. Here's the side air. Downlight side air from Eggsoup. Oh! He threw the spear, already realized that it was too late, so he just adjusted with the unarmed recovery. That's just the insane, just mental prowess of Eggsoup to make adjustments
Egg has
like that on
evened
the
this
spot.
game up. He saw the neutral or the down signature coming, came in to punish with that ground pound. Both are in the
Damn.
red.
Crockie's unarmed right now. Eggsoup can't get the dare bomb. You gotta be careful. What? Okay.
Egg was looking to hit him in with that neutral light or neutral air.
Ooh, Eggsoup a little bit outside of that neutral sig. Whoever gets this hit is gonna take the game. Mine's thrown out. Eggsoup is just throwing everything he can.
Eggsoup still unarmed. Crockie doing a great
Oh,
job
grab
keeping Egg
that.
away.
Crockie get the edge guard. No. Eggsoup gets to the wall. Eggsoup just throwing out every move, and there's the
my
grab.
word! And it ends up working out for him. Egg taking this game
Eggsoup takes
Right.
it 2-0.
out of Crockie's hands. A full stock advantage when you're Orion. He doesn't have the highest defense in the game, but his defense is certainly not negligible. A lot of control from Eggsoup.
And with that, we're going to go over to the analysts to see what they have to say about Eggsoup 2-0 versus Crockie.
Eggsoup once again showing what a powerful and aggressive player he is. He did so well against Crockie, and some of these edge guards and gimps coming out of both players is incredible.
Yeah, I mean, great set, especially given that the first match, it was 3 stocks to 1, Egg versus Crockie, and then the second match, he flipped that right around. I mean, I think the story of this set was adaptability. What do you have to say about that?
Yeah, absolutely. I completely agree. When Egg came in on that first match, he just wiped the floor with Crockie with some of these insane combos. And when we moved on to game 2, Crockie evaluated his options and knew what to expect and basically turned that around. You know, Sparky was saying this was like the reverse match.
Yeah, it was really that kind of key moment when Crockie identified, all right, he knows my general patterns as far as, you know, some of these neutral lights and some of the down sigs, things like that I'm going for. Okay. And we started seeing him bring in a lot more of the spear neutral airs, keeping a more aerial game than he had been the first match. And that paid off in dividends. It really did. I mean, credit to Egg though,
Yeah.
because he evened it up and then, you know, managed to take a bit of the lead, playing from the back foot, which is never easy.
And I mean, God, some of these really tense, all these hitboxes that people are laying down are just perfect, right on the mark. You know, some of the dodges are, you know, frame perfect too. It's some really, really excellent play. You know, the down air on spear is something that both players used.
Yes.
The spear was the only weapon that was shared between both characters, and that down air is really hard to land. Like consistently, a lot of top players have difficulty with it, but both Egg and Crockie we know how to use these down airs, and the gimps coming out from both sides is really cool. Egg basically out down aired Crockie by the end. I mean, it was really, really close, but well done to Eggsoup. Next up, we are moving into the next round. Pugsy versus Eggsoup, 2 Boo players in winners semis. We will move on to that right now.
That's going to be great.
All right. It looks like we are back. We've seen both of these excellent highlight videos already, but this is Pugsy versus Eggsoup. The reason I said that so slowly is for you to take in what you are about to see. And this isn't even the grand finals yet.
That's right, but it is a best of 5 set. So these are going to be two very heavy hitters. We were saying that about Magma Bob and Eggsoup. That was an insane match. I'm gonna say it even more so about Pugsy and Eggsoup, because Pugsy 3 weeks in a row makes top 2, loses to Pickled Potatoes, who can't play this week, and loses to Eggsoup. Eggsoup is here. He struggled a little bit against Magma Bob, but he's here now to fight Pugsy, and it is gonna be a match to remember.
Ever since Pugsy got into the competitive scene, he has been tearing it up. One of the first tournaments we saw was the Friendly Fire 2v tournament sometime last year, and that was back when Pugsy was in Ren, and it was Pugsy and Doppy who just completely dominated in 2v2. And then we saw tournament after tournament where Pugsy either won or was at least top 3. And now Boo has picked up Pugsy. Both of these are in Boo. Both of them have played, like I said before, game after game after game after game, hours and hours with each other. I would go so far as to say that these two players are in the top 5 in the world. And I think I think I would not be challenged on that by very many people.
I mean, Eggsoup by and large is considered one of the top players, if not the top. Pugsy to that same vein has been considered widely one of the top players, like you're saying. Maybe not the top behind Eggsoup, but Pugsy has been absolutely dominant and has been one of the top NA players specifically. The question is who can challenge either of these players, and right now the question is which one of them is gonna win against each other. They're gonna have to challenge each other. It is gonna be a match to remember. Eggsoup plays Bodvar. Maybe we'll pull out a Roland Great Hall, or
he's gonna pull out Vrax and immediately ignore everything you just said. We saw Eggsoup pull out Vrax in week 3, I believe it was.
3,
and of course, we're seeing Pugsy pull out Barraza, which Pugsy is definitely more than comfortable with.
Yeah, Pugsy has pulled out the Barraza before against Eggsoup. Has been able to make it work. Eggsoup now pulling out this Vrax. Very interesting pick. I'm sure you're excited about it.
I'm trying to remain unbiased and try and be a normal person right now instead of squealing.
Well, tell me about the matchup. Tell me why. How do you feel about the Vrax versus Barraza matchup? If you were Vrax, I mean, you're going up against 8 defense, guns versus guns right now.
Exo's Vrax is gonna be different than my Vrax. My Vrax, I don't like this matchup at all, because you're gonna get hit, and getting hit by not only Pugsy but Barraza is just gonna demolish your health so quickly. But we'll see how Exo's Vrax does. Exo tends to use a lot of neutral signature on the Lance to varying degrees of success. Much more success than I have.
Yeah, I mean, Eggsoup, he's currently in the very slight health advantage right now. He's dodging around, wants to pick up a weapon, goes for an immediate neutral and catches
Pugsy
with the
dodges in, gets caught with the secondary blast from that side signature. As a Vrax player, you love it when that happens.
I mean, you gotta mention Vrax is one of the more underplayed characters, and you have to assume Pugsy doesn't actually 100% know that hitbox, and maybe tried to dodge through and didn't realize that there was that second blast that was gonna catch, but
Exo not able to make it back even with the Sair from that Lance. We are seeing a very even game right now.
Got guns versus Axe again. Down air.
Axe has gotten buffed. People say Barraza is weak. I tell you, watch Pugsy right now. Maybe never mind, don't watch Pugsy right now, because Exo is doing more.
Watch Pugsy in a little bit when he turns on, but Eggsoup with these guns is so destructive. Has been catching Pugsy left and right.
Oh!
He doesn't pick up the recovery, but it doesn't matter because he switches it up to Lance.
I don't think he expected that to hit. Ooh, Exo with those turnaround dares, they're so fast.
Another dare from Eggsoup.
That's the thing, if you get hit and you're in
Lance
low enough
thrown!
health, okay, you're just gonna bonk him on the head and Pugsy's gonna fall for that trick.
That's a huge hitbox, and I don't think Pugsy was ready for it. Now we got
Exo very much in the lead right now.
down like catches for Pugsy. He gets the save. Oh.
Not sure if Pugsy meant to ledge cancel that. Either way, it was a smart play.
Exo tries to follow up his downlight with a Sarah of his own, but not able to do so.
That nair into recovery is true, but it is so difficult to hit, especially against top players. You have to be going upwards, and you have to hit with that second shot of nair. Otherwise, there's so much room to dodge it. Exo.
Oh,
Oh,
Pugsy
the
picks
last
it up.
take of it, Pugsy sending him to the sky.
Slides into it. Exo picks up a lance, immediately dares onto Pugsy, and the side was that a side air or a side?
That was a side air.
Pugsy.
Oh, Pugsy unable to make it back. Okay.
Player 2 wins.
Did not see that coming.
Exo just picked up a lance and says, "Okay, you're dead now. Let's go to game 2. We're gonna have to see and adjust." I mean, Pugsy does have a lot of characters to choose from. We've said it before. Which one is the one that will work out for the longest period of time? It's a best of 5 set, so Pugsy gets to make a second adjust if this character doesn't work out, but you're gonna want to take a stock with whatever adjust you make.
I don't see Pugsy picking Barraza again. Exo's gonna switch to Bovar. Come on, man.
There's the Barraza pick.
I would say if Exo switched to Bodvar, knowing that, I agree with Pugsy staying with Barraza. I agree with that.
I mean,
but if you're gonna go guns against Pugsy, you better hope Pugsy picks Barraza, because you're just gonna outdex him, and that's exactly what Exo did. Every hit that Pugsy made, Exo was able to turn around and immediately hit a dare with Lance or a dare with guns, and he was just able to out DPS Pugsy.
Yeah, Exo took
now
full advantage
Pugsy
of that dex. Pugsy
doing that work.
sending Exo into the sky. For any confusion out there, Pugsy has the counter pick. Exo gets to pick whatever character he wants, but Pugsy gets to pick second and counter pick. Right now, Exo went for the Bodvar, the safest of his options, but Pugsy with these guns, sending Exo off the map, tries to get the recovery read. But the side air, just the fadeaway side air is going to send Exo back again, and the side air again!
Pugsy definitely showing how strong
Side
guns
air.
can be right now, getting a kill with a side air.
Side air, side
And if you
air.
don't know, killing with guns side air is not an easy task. You have to put a lot of damage on your opponent, and Pugsy absolutely did that against Exo right here.
Exo has done not a lot of damage against the 8 defense Barraza of Pugsy. Pugsy spot dodging that dare.
Spot dodge into the downlight from Pugsy
so
was
smooth.
the perfect move.
And the Sair from Exo is going to take down that stock, but that was so smooth from Pugsy. You gotta commend him for that spot dodge. Dodges down, pops up with a side air.
This is one of the first chances we'll get to see an axe in this tournament. Pugsy had it last game, but didn't get to use it for very long. Axe has recently gotten some buffs.
Pugsy hasn't been able to do a whole lot with it. Sidelight into a recovery from Pugsy, excuse me. He was just getting 1 or 2 hits, no big strings, but then just the sidelight into a recovery onto Exo.
That's what can be so devastating about Axe, though, is it only takes a few hits, and especially that Axe recovery with that 360-degree hitbox. It does take a while to come out, but once it comes out, it will take you out.
Can Exo get the follow-up recovery?
Oh, that recovery!
Pugsy's
Pugsy's in
there's
trouble!
the ground pound. And
Exo waited for him to dodge through before committing. An excellent job from Exo. Pugsy gonna bomb himself and Exo. It's absolutely the right choice. He's in the health advantage. He's definitely in the defense advantage.
Air from Pugsy.
If Pugsy is gonna win this match, I want to see Pugsy get those guns again.
Yeah, he was definitely more effective with those guns. Pugsy is not afraid to stick with this axe. I mean, he's been effective with X. It's not been an issue, but he's definitely been more effective with those guns. He basically got the first shot for free with it, and Exo not able to get the down sig onto Pugsy.
Thought recovery time was going to be too long. I thought Eggsoup might have grabbed him there.
Weapon toss. He gets a neutralite to stop the ground pound from Pugsy. Scoop.
Oof. Pugsy is taking more and more damage.
Recovery.
Oh, the
Pugsy.
recovery.
He's got jumps. He's got. Oh,
That's
the
it for
hammer
Pugsy.
toss.
That is it for Pugsy.
The hammer toss. He's got one more match. Otherwise, Pugsy's going down to the losers bracket. This is a best of 5.
Like Pugsy was having a little bit of lag there. Pugsy started 3-barring.
That is
Eggsoup,
unfortunate.
in true gentlemanly fashion, letting Pugsy regroup for a minute and see if he can get that internet connection working at full strength.
Absolutely. Exo doesn't. He's not going to be one of those people to say we take those. Instead, Exo is. He's from the EU, playing on NA, and has consistently said, I'm not going to Johns about my ping. I'm just going to try to play better. Because in his opinion, if you are a better player, you'll win regardless of ping, and that is what Exo is out to prove.
Exo has absolutely shown that time and time again. Every single person in the community knows the name Exo because he is constantly dominating and demolishing any opponent he comes up against. Because we have to have some downtime, I'm gonna go ahead and do a giveaway, Duke. If you want to, maybe tell the people some stuff.
Want to toss just some random stuff?
just some stuff.
Pugsy's saying it's fine now. Pugsy's saying it's fine. I'll let you do a giveaway, but right now Exo's gonna ban out Ship and Twilight. Pugsy gets his map choice, and I don't know if Pugsy should be sticking with this Barraza. Pugsy does have a lot of options. Pugsy's Ada has actually been pretty effective, but it looks like Pugsy's just gonna stick with this Barraza.
I agree with the Barraza pick only if Pugsy realizes, oh, never mind. Exo wins this matchup.
It's just,
that's just what I'm seeing. Exo is going to be able to outguns Pugsy just by sheer dex and speed alone.
3,
all right,
2,
well,
1,
we're gonna see. Pugsy seems comfortable with this Barraza pick, but I'm not sure. Exo with this unarmed onto Pugsy can't continue the gimp, can't get that dare, but
there we
from
have
Exo.
it. Look at that.
There, neutral sig.
I'm sad Pickled Potatoes isn't playing today because I would love to see. Oh! Exo again waited for that dodge before committing to the ground pound. Otherwise, he is in dangerous territory.
That's what I was saying. I don't know how this Barraza pick would work out, considering Exo just seems to understand what to do about it.
I think Pugsy is better with guns than he is with axe, but in this case, I don't think it matters.
Neutral sig catches for Exo again. Pugsy's working down this stock of Exo. Couldn't get that finishing dare. Ground pound not gonna work out for Exo. There's a nair from Pugsy. He's gonna send Exo into the sky. Dodging left and right with those dares, trying to keep Pugsy on his toes. Oh, side sig, not gonna connect, and Pugsy tries to neutral light.
Wow, okay. That's gonna kill from all the way in the middle of the stage.
Rax
all right,
is what, 4 defense, right?
4 defense.
So it is gonna kill pretty fast, but
Pugsy needs to play very, very, very carefully.
Side airs from Pugsy. Side airs from Pugsy. But Exo gets above, gets past. And then
He needs to keep Exo either with that lance or unarmed. Not let Exo get guns. We will lose that matchup.
Goes hard, tries to throw out dares and catches. There's the Sair. He gets 1 Sair for those 8 moves thrown out. Exo doesn't care. That insane dexterity of Rax lets him get away with that kind of thing, just constantly throwing out hitboxes. Downlight side air for Exo. Ground pound just off the mark, and Exo dodges down, and that might be it.
What? What?
He didn't touch the wall before he dodged down, and he burned all of his options.
A rookie mistake that we don't usually see from Exo. And before that critical error, we saw that Exo evened it up with those guns.
Downlight for Pugsy. There's a Sare for Exo. So in the orange, Pugsy looking to take a game off of Exo. Recovery not going to connect. Exo tries to throw out a recovery of his own. And Exo is going to throw it away. Switches to Lance. Can't get the neutral stick in time. He's going high because he's looking for that dare, the Sare. There's a Sare. Pugsy gets hit by the weapon toss.
Pugsy has a dodge.
Weapon toss.
I think Exo might have just saved Pugsy with that weapon toss, gave him another jump, and he was able to get his dodge back.
Mine in Exo's hand is going to give him room. Pugsy's going to back up. Right now, it's Pugsy's game to lose, and there it is.
As Pugsy, that is exactly where you wanted to be. Again, Exo had that lance, and Pugsy was able to out-trade it with those guns. When Exo had guns, he was in control. But when he didn't have guns, it was absolutely Pugsy's game.
You might be faulting his lance, but Exo's switching to Roland.
Pugsy sticking with Barraza. I 100% agree with Pugsy sticking with Barraza.
It's a great haul Roland. It's a great haul Roland.
3,
Exo,
2,
this is
1,
if Exo ever gets the counter pick, this seems to be his #1 counter pick. He thinks he will win it 100-0. And there's a neutral light onto Pugsy. Sword stuff, keeping the pressure onto Pugsy. Pugsy picks up a set of guns. Pugsy with those guns gets a nice Sare onto Exo. Exo gets in, gets a dare, can't get the Nair off the bounce, but he's just chasing forward with his lance. Sidelight into a Nair. Oh, but Pugsy catches him with a neutral light, and the
That gonna kill off the top.
Recovery
Oh, we got
for
him with
Pugsy.
the last tick while Exo was active in that ground pound.
Pugsy saying this counter pick's not gonna work out for you, but the gravity cancel down sig. Excuse me, Exo evens it up immediately.
I want to see Pugsy get those guns ASAP.
Exo wants to get that lance. Sap throws away the sword. Picks up the lance. Dare not gonna connect. Pugsy, there's the guns. He wants to make the move, but gets caught by the dare. Side air for Pugsy. He's gonna go to the wall, ground pound, and Pugsy with a nice Sare punish. Says, you can't ground pound me. Not yet, anyways. There's a side air from Exo. Goes for another ground pound,
There's
and
a
Pugsy's
dare.
above with a dare.
Oh, I'm surprised we didn't see like a neutral sig from Pugsy. Saw that he tried to follow up with the recovery. I would have liked to see a neutral sig though. He knew exactly where Exo was going because that lance recovery is so readable. Pugsy definitely wants to kill off the top.
He has Exo in kill range. Exo's in the red.
Oh,
Pugsy can't
looking
get
a
to the
little
wall.
bit too greedy.
Pugsy could not get to the wall, and that is another stock going the way of Exo. But he's in the red. Pugsy just needs one good hit, get him into the air, then send him into the sky with a gun recovery or an Sare. Not yet. Exo is back. Sidelight and neutral air.
Pugsy's axe today has definitely been lacking. Oh, and there's the neutral sig coming out, sending Exo the opposite direction.
And
Pugsy is in the orange though.
That is why people will tell you, do not get predictable. Exo was throwing out way too many of those nairs, and Pugsy saw the opportunity, got the axe neutral sig, and almost got the nair recovery kill. Exo throwing out these neutral sigs, wants to stop these down airs from Pugsy. Bomb connects! Is he gonna go high?
Oh, he looked to hit with that last tick again.
Dare goes for the side signature after the dare. Sig not gonna connect. And Pugsy's just pushing him away with those gun Sares. Down sig doesn't connect for Exo. Pugsy has the guns. Oh, we've seen a surprising lack of gun sigs from Pugsy. He almost down sigged into that ground.
There was one.
Sig. That was close. Ground pound for Pugsy.
Ooh, can Pugsy follow it up?
Exo gets to the wall. Side air. Exo's.
Oh, that's enough to kill. I didn't think it would.
We're going to game 5. Pugsy is sticking with this Barraza and has been able to do it. And on Exo's counter pick, wins it out.
Exo sticking with Roland.
He's going to stick with Roland. Is he going to stick with the Great Hall?
I'm surprised that Exo didn't take that map. I'm honestly very surprised. We're going back
I think Exo
on
is
Great
too.
Hall.
2, 1, brawl.
Neutral air from Pugsy. Mine is gonna get tossed just below Pugsy's feet. And Exo's got that gun, that lance. Oh! First I thought he was gonna dare Pugsy into the mine, then I thought he was gonna hit himself into the mine.
Exo is just throwing out attacks.
Oh my god.
Only
Exo
hitting
with
these
his
last
lance.
few. Oh, he's gonna get the ground pound for the early kill. Pugsy was in the orange.
Ooh, Exo's lance.
hardly been touched.
Exo's lance is doing different things.
This could be the lead that Exo needs.
See if he can pressure it on again.
Pugsy has those that axe.
Exo's not been able to get to Pugsy. Pugsy's just been outside of those hitboxes. Side lights. Neutral stick doesn't connect for Pugsy. Side air. Pugsy hasn't taken any damage. Exo with that lance. And there's a dare. Exo's in trouble. Doesn't have the
Exo
jumps.
is dead. Pugsy has barely been touched.
His dodge didn't come off of cooldown in time.
Pugsy sticking with his axe even though there are weapons on the field.
Both of them are sticking with these weaponry. I believe that Axe is supposed to have the advantage in the Axe vs. Lance matchup, so that might be why Pugsy's sticking with it. Able to dodge the ground pound and gets the recovery above Exo to send him down.
Pugsy going onto the stage. You're seeing a recover. Both players in the orange. This
Nobody
game is
wants to
extremely even.
Side air from Pugsy. Can he get the edge guard? Exo gets up, and Pugsy.
I would not be surprised if that was lag. Pugsy has enough jumps.
Pugsy with the
The
weirdest
recovery.
option. And Exo has lance. Woo. Able to get above the down sig for Pugsy. Not able to finish off the stock. Exo unarmed. Pugsy gets a Sair. Exo's in trouble. Can Pugsy
Not enough
edge
to
guard?
kill. Oh, it is enough to
Exo
kill.
doesn't
Exo
have
unable to make it
jumps.
back. He had a recovery though.
He didn't have a,
I think he could have made it back if he would have done the recovery earlier. Exo, please. He turns it around.
Stock's evened up. Guns in Pugsy's hands. Exo gonna call in a weapon on the wall. Has the lance. Gets a dare into a nair. Ground pound. Weapon toss. Ooh, not able to get the ground pound. Exo wants it. Dare. Ground pound thrown out. Ground pound. Pugsy's in trouble. Gonna go to the outside. Gets to the wall. Pop.
Oh, that's Pugsy's able to make it. Pugsy has been great with that jump management and dodge management.
Absolutely. Pugsy's been going side to side right now.
Pugsy lives on the bottom of Great Hall now.
Sword toss. Pugsy makes it back up. Has guns trying to get Sairs onto Exo. Gravity cancel down. Sig gets punished by the dare from Pugsy. Another Sarah into a recovery, and Pugsy.
Pugsy
Player
takes
one
out
wins.
Exo, not doubting that Barraza for a second. Pugsy knew it was in his pocket.
I can see TWK's face, and he's making the same face I am. That was insane. Pugsy takes it. Let's see what TWK and Part of the Creed have to say.
What is a god to a non-believer? Pugsy, what have you done? That
Oh,
was
wow.
absolutely amazing.
You know, Pugsy and Exo, they've had a really, really strong, tough rivalry for a very long time. And this is just an incredible, incredible match.
Yeah, so, all right. Getting into a bit of what happened during
Yeah.
this set. What do you think about Exo's lance play?
Exo's lance play, very strong. You know, I heard Exo saying at some point that he was going to show the world what Lance was all about. Like, Lance is way more powerful than people give her credit for. Did Exo show a really powerful Lance? Yes, he did. Was it, like, overpowered? Maybe not, but definitely Exo has been improving that Lance game for a very long time. You know, his Lance picks were strong. His Roland was very strong.
Yep.
But, man, Pugsy taking it with Barraza and just sticking with that through the whole set. Pugsy picked Barraza a couple weeks back in a different tournament to prove something and say, hey, Barraza's not underpowered. But
Definitely.
now it's a monster.
Oh, yeah, I mean, okay. That damage that he racked up from guns, just his gunplay was phenomenal. The axe play was on point. I love his use of the recovery and the ground pounds, particularly when he got like that early kill, just the ground pound right off the side, sniping Exo down. I think that's a very underrated move, just because of the 360-degree coverage that it gives. It beats out a lot of dodges.
Yeah.
Now, I do really like Exo's choice of character. He tried Vrax, had a little bit of success. I don't think he's as comfortable with guns as sword, but I think also the armor did play a hand in that choice.
Yep.
Just because if Pugsy's going to rack on tons of damage with these guns, Exo wanted to try and mitigate that a little bit. At least that's what I see from where I'm standing.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. You know, there's people in chat talking about how finishing with Lance is tough. You know, it doesn't have the same edgeguard potential that a lot of other weapons have. And I think Exo, you know, Exo did great, don't get me wrong, but if there's one thing that really caused the struggle to happen, that really made it difficult for Exo to win that set as a whole, I think it's the edge guarding. He was up 2-0, and then Pugsy just turned it around, 3 straight matches. It's amazing.
Yeah, it was really just nice seeing, you know, Pugsy just kind of slow it down at the end. He was behind by a lot, and I really like that patient play, just kind of picking his spots. He did have to kind of run away quite a bit because Exo's edge guards and throw setups were so on point. I mean, Pugsy just got away by the skin of his teeth. So I don't know where this puts them for the rest of the tournament. I'm really interested to see how this is going to shake out. But on the next match that we've got coming up is going to be Eggsoup versus LDZ, a guaranteed powerhouse match.
All right, we are back, and we have Eggsoup versus LDZ. I know both of these players are kind of in fun mode right now. They're in competition and they're ready to play at their highest level. But I know Eggsoup said, "I'm excited to play you again. That was fun," and that's what you love to see. The game is at such a high level right now, and it's bitter competition, but it's just so darn fun.
Yeah, it's friendly competition at the same time. We've got Eggsoup versus LDZ. Have you seen them play against each other? 'Cause I can't remember ever seeing these guys play against each other.
It may or may not have happened. I don't remember it though.
So this is gonna be interesting. LDZ, we've said enough. Eggsoup, I think we've said enough. Let's give them the A-OK. It is gonna be Eggsoup versus LDZ here on the other side of the winners finals. Whoever wins this is gonna go on to fight Pugsy in the winners finals. Let's go ahead and give him the A-OK. Eggsoup's probably gonna be playing Hattori. I don't know why they're playing with blind pick. LDZ.
I wouldn't.
Probably
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I think character picks could be fairly obvious this time around.
Absolutely, but I mean, we've seen LDZ pull out an Ember and a
And
Thatch.
a Thatch. We saw him body Pugsy with Thatch. So we know LDZ has that Thatch in his back pocket that he is, I guess, more than confident with.
Yeah, on the other side, I don't think we've seen Eggsoup switch characters ever. Yeah, I can't think of a time where I've seen Eggsoup play anyone except Hattori.
Yeah, Eggsoup used to be a very flavor of the month type of player where he would pick a character, play it for a handful of weeks, and then just kind of switch and then stick with that character for a handful of weeks. But he's definitely kind of stopped on Hattori, and he's been playing Hattori for a while now, on the order of months.
Yeah, this is gonna be an interesting match. I know we've been saying that, but I just got a whisper. Somebody gave me a hint. Egg is on Vrax.
There's no way.
I don't know. I was gonna say Hattori versus Queen Nai is not the easiest matchup for Hattori. Hattori. Oh, he's played it before. He's pulled out of Vrax before, not currently.
Okay.
Sorry. LDZ had to do one thing, but
That's okay. Real life
he's
happens.
Coming back, yeah. Just had to maybe a little potty break, but I think I think Nai versus Hattori is a bad matchup for Hattori. If LDZ is able to get on top of Eggsoup and just get those Qatar strings, LDZ will be able to trade out much better. And Hattori is pretty squishy and not the heaviest hitting character in the game to chip through that Nai armor. So this should be tough, but Eggsoup is the king of insane plays. Expect weird gravity cancel side lights on the edge of the map.
I haven't seen, speaking of Egg's Vrax, I haven't really seen Egg play guns or Lance. I've seen him play, the only guns I've seen him play was Lucian, and it was very much a never stop attacking. All right, we have Eggsoup on Hattori and LDZ on Queen Nai, completely
Standard.
obvious, and nobody is surprised by these characters.
This is their standard character picks. Nobody is surprised by this at all, but here we go. LDZ picks up the spear. Eggsoup not able to get any sort of weaponry. LDZ throws away the guitars. No, there he is. He's gonna stick with them. Eggsoup with that unarmed is just gonna stay on top of LDZ, which is not the easiest thing to do. Unarmed into guitars is generally a losing battle.
It is a losing battle, but sometimes the Egg is never afraid to try it.
I mean, Egg is
Oh, and the down signature is gonna halt Eggsoup's aggression and send him to his death. LDZ in the yellow.
That was a 45-second stock. Eggsoup gets taken down ASAP by those guitars from LDZ, and that's what I was saying. It is not an easy matchup for Hattori. Side light from LDZ. Eggsoup's gonna have to play a lot different, and by that I mean a lot safer. Recovery doesn't connect for Eggsoup. Weapon toss can't get the unarmed recovery. Oh, LDZ reads the down dodge and gets the side sig and gets the ground pound, and Eggsoup.
No, Egg. This is devastating for the young Eggsoup.
Neutralite from Eggsoup. Down sig doesn't connect.
You know LDZ has to be smiling right now.
Side sig.
Oh, but Eggsoup, there you go, getting the side sig, saying he is not out of this game yet. Oh, Eggsoup.
Pick up Nair. Eggsoup needs to get a big gimp onto this stock, and I mean it's Eggsoup who gets the big plays versus LDZ, who is known to play himself a little bit, but these down sigs from LDZ, gravity cancel neutral sig, and Eggsoup gets to the wall. I didn't think he had the jumps, but he got.
Oh, LDZ getting gimped.
He got the no. LDZ
Oh,
gets
he's
the
able
wall.
to make it back. There's no way. Oh, big neutral sig from Eggsoup.
no, gravity cancel neutral sig, not gonna work out. LDZ goes aggressive, goes for the Sair, but that's a situation where it's okay because he's got the, it's a refresh stock.
Exactly. And I heard someone say this quote earlier, so I'm gonna steal it. The fear of the Gimp is sometimes more effective than the Gimp itself.
Absolutely, just having that pressure there is gonna play immense into those mind games. Eggsoup gets caught by the ground pound from LDZ, gets a dare on LDZ, wants to go in for an unarmed
Eggsoup
Gimp.
is super red.
Eggsoup just wants to go hard, 100%. There's a falling nair from LDZ, and you can see a falling nair sends Eggsoup to the other side of the map. That side air sends him so far, and the weapon toss LDZ
was
gets
hanging on, but gets bonked in the head by that spear. LDZ doing an excellent job of, even though Eggsoup was very, very red, he wasn't greedy. He wasn't just throwing out signatures that Eggsoup could punish, but Eggsoup was still biding his time and getting those little bits of trades back and forth. And he did have LDZ in the orange. That is absolutely worthy of note.
Yeah, Eggsoup was making his way back, despite being down, you know, the entirety of stocks. Eggsoup was working his way back in, but LDZ able to finish it off before Eggsoup could make the reverse 3 stock. And right now, Eggsoup versus LDZ on Great Hall, and this is not a map you want to play against Eggsoup. I know,
absolutely not.
I know Exo loves this map for his counter pick with that lance, but Eggsoup is the prodigy when it comes to the 4 downlights of sword. But right there, Eggsoup almost got an aerial Gimp. Woo! Eggsoup coming out swinging.
Eggsoup almost having this early kill. Ooh, Eggsoup dropped that Gimp.
Spear tosses from Eggsoup, but LDZ able to get up, and I'm surprised Eggsoup didn't keep that aggression going. Go for a ground pound onto LDZ after burning his dodge. Oh! But LDZ gets taken down.
Eggsoup in the orange as Hattori. He is chasing Queen Nai all around this stage right now. Eggsoup keeping up the aggression. Oh, looking for that slide charge. Eggsoup wisely staying away from that, getting down low.
Ground pound, and Eggsoup turns it around, goes for the dares, and is going to go to the outside. And then he wasn't able to finish off with those dares. Side light, can't get the Sair follow-up. Neutral Sig catches LDZ mid spot dodge. He just side sigged right into that weapon toss.
Eggsoup.
Oh,
he's gonna get him. He's gonna get LDZ with that little hitbox forward. I hate that hitbox.
Ooh, Eggsoup just outside of that ground pound, gets a downlight side air, but not able to finish off LDZ. That Queen Nai defense is so strong. Eggsoup went for a weird Sair, but ended up
You know, LDZ is bummed that he was stuck up on that platform. He was trying to slide charge that unarmed down signature, the break dance. Can Eggsoup extend his lead to 2 stocks?
Down sig, neutral light from Eggsoup,
and he takes another stock from LDZ.
Damage? How much damage was on LDZ for that sword toss to kill?
How much damage is on Egg right now?
Absolutely true. LDZ needs to finish the stock off of Eggsoup. Eggsoup, there it is.
Just tapping him with that ground pound.
Lands on his head, sends him straight into the ground. But Eggsoup is a full stock ahead of LDZ. Mine in place. LDZ smartly not spot dodging it this time. Oh, Eggsoup just barely above that mine. Downlight side air for Eggsoup. Recovery. Oh, but it was the null force recovery for Eggsoup. Didn't send LDZ into the sky, but Eggsoup turns around.
We're seeing a very deep battle. Very deep
LDZ
battle.
gets to the wall. Neutral light, down light, side air.
They're gonna kill.
Oh,
Queen Nai has
LDZ
so much defense.
Doesn't have
LDZ not able to make it back. Eggsoup showing his dominance on Great Hall without even having... Did he ledge cancel anything?
No.
He didn't even have to.
Didn't have to. LDZ, that was a slight misplay on that recovery. He went a little bit farther down than he had to. If he had just gone purely horizontal, he would have had the distance, but instead he went a little bit too low and didn't have the vertical height. And here we go, game 3. Eggsoup versus LDZ on Blackguard.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Now this is the smaller version of Blackguard, but it still has reasonably large kill boxes, especially on the left side of that map. The one on the right is devilishly close, but if you get hit off the left of the stage, Queen Eye is going to survive probably forever.
Yeah, this is an interesting map because depending on who you are, you're gonna want to play it differently. LDZ with these Katars is gonna want to get Eggsoup onto the right side, where he's gonna have that Katar edge get potential. On the other side, Eggsoup with this sword might want that horizontal distance just to keep strings going, or just go straight for the neutral sig, and the weapon toss connects, and Eggsoup takes first stock. Might have spoken a little too soon. Eggsoup might not even care where he is on the map. He just wants to keep the pressure onto LDZ.
LDZ playing very cautiously, gets
Side
hit with
sig.
that side sig. Eggsoup taking out LDZ, evening up this game.
Neutral airs from LDZ. Dodges forward, but can't get the save. Neutral air into a recovery. Can't keep that juggle going. LDZ makes it back down. Spot dodges the downlight. Reads wrong. He's not able to punish Eggsoup. Both of them dodging around each other.
LDZ getting the better of these trades. Eggsoup not in a great position. LDZ not aggressive onto him. Throwing out that nair. LDZ very careful. Throws out the side sig.
Downlight's just above the side sig. Catches him with a neutral light into a recovery. Eggsoup able to avoid the mine toss. Oh. And you know LDZ was thinking about a spot dodge gravity cancel side sig. Mine. Oh, catches LDZ.
Good read on the mine from Egg. Stunning with the web toss into the uppercut.
Side air from Egg. Spike ball not going to connect, but ground pounds right along that edge. And the...
Oh! Egg running away, turning around, hitting him with an unarmed side sig. LDZ certainly thought Egg was going for that weapon.
Egg just... You never know what he's going to do. You never know. You can think you know, but the Sair from LDZ doesn't need to know because Eggsoup gets taken down, stocks evened up. It's close. This is very, very close. Eggsoup wants to play safe, but if LDZ can get on top of him and get some of those Katar nairs, you're seeing it right now.
Two nairs into a Sair. Another nair. Another nair.
LDZ. Oh! Goes for a
Egg.
lead, and Eggsoup able to spot dodge it.
LDZ has been unsuccessful with those neutral signatures.
It is a risky sig. It is very easy to punish if it doesn't connect.
And if you see it coming,
Side sig!
it gets the side sig just
player
randomly
one wins.
out of nowhere.
Raw
LDZ,
side sig. LDZ.
that huge Queen Nai force, that huge Queen Nai defense was enough.
He just saw the opportunity, pulled the trigger, and side sigs Eggsoup off of the map. They're trading.
Thunder Guard.
They're just trading back and forth. LDZ, Eggsoup, LDZ. And now they're on the Thunder Guard.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Eggsoup starts off, gets a recovery onto LDZ. Downlight, side air. Neutral light, chase dodge, downlight, side air, Eggsoup with the spear stuff.
Spear users have been looking for that all day, and Eggsoup just found it.
I'm surprised he's not doing the follow-up weapon toss, especially given that he's Eggsoup. He wants to keep that aggression going, but instead
Look for
he
back to
wants
back.
hold on
There's
to
a
that.
third neutral sig.
Gravity cancel side sig, not gonna connect. Nair
Seeing
sends
a-
LDZ up.
A
LDZ.
lot of gravity cancels.
Another
Oh, the Nair! All the way from the shenanigans zone is going to take out Queen 9.
Side light, down light, side air. Eggsoup just knows that. He knows that combo by heart. Fair. Weapon toss. Backs up. Another weapon toss. LDZ has those Katars. Eggsoup's got to get up high and get to something. There's the sword. Falling Nairs from LDZ. Eggsoup's going to go to the outside. Dare from LDZ sends Eggsoup off of the wall. And Eggsoup gets the touch. He's got jumps. He's going to go back up. Wants to fight in this neutral. Ooh, can't get the dare off in time. Recovery from LDZ. Gets through, connects onto Eggsoup and sends him into the sky.
LDZ
LDZ in the orange.
stripping the field, even those
From
guitars from himself.
LDZ Katars again. Neutral light. There's the recovery, but it doesn't connect for LDZ. Eggsoup. There's a neutral light. There's the weapon toss follow up, but couldn't get the hit. Side air.
LDZ getting Eggsoup into the orange while managing to stay on his second stock still. Another Sair.
He needs one or two more, but Eggsoup gets above, and LDZ wants to send Eggsoup off of that wall again. Oh, but Eggsoup gets above with the
Turnaround dare from Eggsoup.
And Eggsoup's gonna be sticking with this spear. Oh, LDZ able to outspace the side light, turns around, immediately side sigs, and that is gonna even it up. Side light, but Eggsoup spot dodges the neutral light.
I like the downlight ground pound because you can follow it up with a dare. You have more options than just the downlight Sair.
Talking about for sword?
For sword, yes.
I prefer the downlight dare to the downlight ground pound. Or you could just go for the downlight gravity cancel downlight, but right now Eggsoup has yet to get a downlight. Throws it away, wants to stick with the spear. And gets caught by the recovery from LDZ. Ooh, weapon toss. Oh, but LDZ with these side sigs takes down Eggsoup.
He's been so destructive with these side sigs. I haven't seen anyone put these side sigs to such good use since Wilson. When Wilson would do a side sig just off the edge and catch people who weren't ready for it.
Yeah, I mean LDZ, he just knows the spacing to get those side sigs. But let's see what the analysts have to say about LDZ versus Eggsoup.
LDZ versus Eggsoup. You know, Eggsoup was playing fantastic aggressive games, but in the end, LDZ won out with the side sig for like the 5th time in a row.
So many signatures. I don't think I've seen any player use signatures quite as often as LDZ does, or with quite the success rate.
Yeah, absolutely. Like those signatures, Queen Knight, I think, was one of the first characters in the game to get actual signature moves, and they were all about these spacing tools. Katars are all about when your player comes too close, and or when your opponent comes too close, and use those sigs to just knock them out. And Spear is all about using sigs when they're too far. And LDZ has really gotten down those signatures, and punishing Eggsoup's movements with that side sig was something we saw a ton of.
I know, most of the time in the previous weeks, you would see a lot of the neutral signature from the Katars. He hasn't been landing as many of those, but he's been opting a lot more for those down and side signatures. I really like the change up, especially since, people have come to expect the neutral signature. So I don't know, he's been able to catch a lot of people with these down and side sigs, and it's paying off a lot. Now, one thing that I really love about LDZ's play, that I don't want anybody to miss, is how he uses the Katar neutral light. So he will do it, and instead of going for that normal string of Katar light, neutral light into the recovery, he'll wait. Or he'll do something that'll beat a dodge down option. We saw him use that against Eggsoup several times, catching him with the side signature there, or occasionally the side light.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to point out something. I did say, you know, Eggsoup has this very aggressive playstyle, but in this matchup, in this set, he knew how to tone that down. And that was definitely a reaction that we don't see very often, because a lot of people love how Egg goes full aggro all the time. This matchup, he didn't really do that. And, you know, this was a response going, hey, you know, this is not someone I can go full aggro on. And I think he did a good job trying to balance that.
Absolutely.
In the end, it wasn't quite enough, because LDZ just, his power plays are too much. And especially a high damage, high defense character against a low damage, low defense character, that is a tough matchup to try to win.
Yeah, that's the thing. I do absolutely love the adaptation that Eggsoup worked into his game, primarily the second game and a little bit of the third. LDZ really uses spot dodges to his advantage. He's phenomenal at timing them into a nice punish when you're coming in on him. And Eggsoup started doing a little bit of like this fake approach. He would come in so close to LDZ, wait for LDZ to do the spot dodge, and then punish the move that he canceled into. He did this several times, and that's how he built a lot of these damage leads. And I just think, I don't know, if he was able to execute that a little bit more, it would have worked out a little bit better for him. But really, the tale of the set was LDZ landing these crucial signatures.
Yeah, absolutely. And now we're going to get to see even more Egg as Eggsoup moves down into what I'm looking is the quarters of the losers bracket. Egg versus Stevenator. We haven't seen Stevenator yet. It's going to be super exciting.
All right, we are back, and it is going to be Eggsoup versus Stevenator. Possibly two of the most aggressive players in the BCS, nay, the world right now. This is just going to be an all-out bloodbath.
This is going to be an intense match, to say the least. We just saw Eggsoup versus LDZ. Eggsoup wasn't able to do it, but now we've got Eggsoup versus Stevenator. Will he be able to do it? That is the question. I think they're ready. You ready?
I'm ready. I'm absolutely ready. This is going to be bananas.
This ish is going to be bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S.
Three, two.
All right, we are on King's Pass. We saw Magma Bob do immense amounts of work on this map earlier.
But right now we've got Steve versus Eggsoup. Stevenator is playing unarmed against Sword in that shenanigans, and Eggsoup is more than happy to take him at that. But Steve has been on the winning end of those trades so far. Now it's evened up. Downlight side air for Stevenator, can't get the neutral sig, gets a ground pound. Eggsoup's gonna go into the shenanigans and makes it back alive safely. Downlight side air again from Eggsoup. Downlight side air from Stevenator. I heard you like downlight side airs.
Every Sword player does. And Steve is gonna hit the side air with that spear. There is so much force on that.
Stevenator didn't clear that weapon, and that's what happens when you don't. Eggsoup gets a downlight gravity cancel neutral sig to finish off that stock and even things up. Bomb toss, not gonna connect. Stevenator gets on top of him, picks up a sword, can't get the downlight. Neutral sig not gonna connect for Stevenator. Downlight, ground pound from Stevenator.
Eggsoup just going completely in, but he's gonna get punished for it.
Eggsoup!
Does he have enough? No, he does not. Stevenator is gonna drop Eggsoup to the floor. And all he's really gonna take is an unarmed nair for his troubles. Stevenator going absolutely ham right now.
Dares from Eggsoup, trying to turn it around. There's a dare, and Stevenator goes to the outside. Egg charged up the neutral heavy, but Steve
just a little bit too long. Steve was ready for it.
The Weapon toss, can't get the ground pound. Weapon toss, ground pound not gonna connect again. And Steve, deep with the ground pounds and the
Player
dares.
1 wins.
Stevenator, I didn't catch the clock. How long was that game?
Wasn't counting, but Steve.
it was real quick.
Steve
That
at
was
the
a very,
bottom.
very quick game. Definitely the quickest game that we have seen so far. Oh my word. That is exactly what to expect from Eggsoup and Stevenator.
That was absolutely insane. Let's see what map they end up switching to, but Stevenator seems to have uncovered the secret to beating Eggsoup. Otherwise, Eggsoup may be still tilted from fighting LDZ.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Not sure, but here we are on Shipwreck Falls. Recovery from Stevenator, neutral light from Stevenator.
A little bit of footsie from the two. I wouldn't be surprised if this was a more on-the-platform game because those sidewalls are so small. They don't allow you as much room to just kind of mess around. Egg's gonna get the neutral sig.
Egg! Can't finish it off just yet. Ground pound.
Oh, Steve dipping right under that harpoon.
Ooh! Bomb! There
Oh,
it is!
he dodged the spear but got hit in the face with that bomb.
Heat-seeking bomb from Eggsoup. That was a play. I don't even know what to say about what just happened there. But Eggsoup with his spear is just keeping that pressure on top of Stevenator, using those weapon tosses just to keep Steve in stun lock. Just a weapon toss into a thing. Just weapon toss
Eggsoup
into a
is
thing.
dominating
Oh my
this
god!
stock against Steve. Another one.
Steve pops up with the Sair. Oh, and the weapon.
This game hasn't even gone on a minute and a half yet.
Neutral sig not gonna connect. Stevenator recovery will finish it off. The weapons completely cleared. Stevenator picks up a sword. Spear in Egg's hand. You gotta be careful, Steve. Neutral light catches. But he's gonna try to keep Steve off of the ground, but he gets up, down light, and Egg turns it around with a down light Sair of his own. Down light not gonna connect for Egg. This time Steve with the weapon toss to interrupt. And Steve dared and then jumped up and did another dare off the bounce.
Trading blows back and forth. The neutral sig from Egg, the side sig from Egg. The neutral sig from Steve. The side sig from Steve.
Recovery, can't get the nair before Stevenator is able to throw the weapon to interrupt. Bomb thrown down, Steve dodging through it. Bomb in Egg's hands, and is willing to make that trade.
Absolutely worth.
Screaming worth.
Eggsoup trading that stock for one of Steve's own. Another lightning round of a game.
Absolutely
Eggsoup. Oh my
Stevenator
word.
versus Egg. Last chance. One game each. This is a best of 3 set. It's win or go home. Do or die. Steve gets the map pick, but if they're doing Hattori versus Hattori, it's going to come down to sheer skill. Steve is thinking long and hard. This is where it can either all end for Steve, or he's going to continue on and fight, I believe, Eggsoup in the losers bracket.
Oh.
It is do or die. Steve is thinking
That-
long and hard. He's got to be.
The match with Eggsoup is scary enough, but he's got to go up against
he's
Eggsoup
gotta
right
get
now,
through
who
this.
is consistently, just constantly in his face, throwing
There's a switch.
swords, throwing spears, throwing bombs. And now he's on Bodvar. This is Stevenator's main right here. This is pure Stevenator, vintage
3,
Stevenator
2, 1,
right here.
brawl.
The question is, are we going to see the Stevenator special, that hammer down sig on the edge of the map? Let's hope so, but right now Eggsoup with that spear. Neutral air. Keep the juggle going. Stevenator gets down without weapon toss to give him some room. There's a weapon tosses again from Stevenator. Looks like he's trying to mimic Eggsoup a little bit with these weapon tosses into a follow-up.
He's keeping Egg on the wall. We're definitely going to see some more wall play here.
Ooh, neutral light. Down light, down air, but Stevenator not able to follow up after the bounce.
Steve doing an excellent job of dancing around these 1,000 blades that Eggsoup is throwing out.
Steve going for the big reads now. He knows Satori is relatively squishy. Sword toss not going to connect. He's got the hammer. Oh, but Eggsoup gets the bounce on the nair from Steve, finishes it off.
I think Stevenator's hammer is going to be huge in this game. I think that is going to be one of the nails in Eggsoup's coffin. That hammer is just going to whittle Eggsoup down chunk by chunk.
But Eggsoup Sair is just going to take down Stevenator. Stevenator hasn't really been doing things with that hammer. Like you're saying it's going to help out. It's going to be what Steve needs. But right now, Steve's used the hammer to get a nair, and that's it.
I think Steve needs maybe a little bit of time to adjust. But maybe Egg is not going to give him that chance. He is not going to give him a single breath before that onslaught of blows happens.
Neutral
Sig,
sig,
neutral
Steve
sig.
dodges through.
Steve needs to throw that hammer to give himself some breathing room.
But he doesn't want to. He wants to hang on to it. If he can get... Oh, dodges forward, can't get the dare. Neutral sig not going to connect, and Egg is ready with the punish side sig.
Oof. Stevenator getting the sword.
Oh, Steve got caught.
He got bopped by that bomb bounce. Oof, another downlight Sair from Eggsoup.
Things are looking dire for Stevenator. He's got to get this stock off of Eggsoup right now, because Eggsoup is running forward with it. He's got so much momentum behind him. Ground pound not going to connect. Recovery not even in position. Steve looking for a dare, but not able to get
Yeah,
it.
he was absolutely fishing for dares right
Fishing
now, but
for it.
he does not have the right bait to get Eggsoup right below him.
He's fly fishing, some might say. Side sig not going to connect. Eggsoup with that gravity cancel side light. Side sig once again. Oh, Steve wanted the hammer bounce into a dare, but Eggsoup gets out. Steve is looking for a dare kill, and there it is, but at what cost? Stevenator deep in the red. It is Egg's game to lose. That was an interesting hammer, or unarmed string, but wasn't able to continue it.
Spear, just being behind against Spear is just so brutal because of things like that.
There it
Where your
is.
ground pound can send you flying straight lateral tangent to the area of movement. And Eggsoup is going to take game 3.
Absolutely, and with that, I think it is time for Eggsoup versus Exo. This should be a match, to say the least, but we got to see what the analysts have to say about Eggsoup versus Stevenator.
Wow. Fast and furious.
Egg and Steve, man, they've been buddies for a long time. They both got these aggressive play styles, and oh, what a close
Always
matchup.
a great show to watch. I mean, how about that first match with Stevenator? How fast was that? And
Everything was just rapid fire. Both players throwing out attacks really fast. Second match too. I remember at the end of I think Steve's first stock, Egg was throwing out so many hits at once. No one was out of stun for any more than like 30 frames max. Like it was constant over and over again. Just some incredible play coming out of both of these players.
Yeah, they were getting some great reads on each other. It was very even. No one really ran away with a huge damage lead. I mean, the second match, Egg did go ahead and kind of take the nice trade with the bomb there to secure the match. But that was the largest gap that formed at any time during the set.
Yeah, definitely.
Fortunately, that last match, I don't know, it was... We were talking a little bit about tunnel vision. You want to tell us a bit about
Steve
that?
really needed that kill, and he knew it, and Egg knew it, and him struggling to finish off Egg when Egg was really deep in red was probably one of the defining moments of this entire set. If he'd gotten that earlier, he could have closed out the match. We could have gone to a game to another, or Steve would have won the set essentially because it's best of 3.
Yeah.
But instead, Steve just couldn't get it. He was fishing for a lot of different moves. At one point, he was trying to get as many down airs as he could. At another point, he was trying to get as many stomps as he could. But nothing was connecting, and Egg's Hattori was just getting hit after hit until Steve was suddenly whittled down by the time he finally got the kill.
Yeah, he took a lot of damage that just should not have happened. I mean, if you do have to kind of back off a little bit to prevent from them building that much of a lead, if you gotta wait for the kill, then that's fine. But, you know, he went a little aggressively for it, and, you know, it worked out earlier in the set, but after they've kind of gotten adapted to your playstyle, you gotta reformulate a little bit.
Yep.
But with that, we will be moving on into the next match here. It is going to be Eggsoup versus Exo.
I hope you guys like Egg, because we're seeing a lot of him.
In the outer world,
Showing his hammer
is
superiority
only a
in the Asgard.
reflection of our psychic activity.
Eggsoup,
in the nearer
ground.
distance.
He throws the sword down and then immediately follows behind it, catches it, and gets a sword dare. That's just, it's just very intricate. What was that slide charge down, Sig?
Crockie's winning right now.
They're going even right now. Eggsoup currently
Both
in
have the
our
same idea with that recovery, but Egg was just a little bit lower. Crockie jumping, avoiding that unside sig.
Sword.
Oh, and Egg with the dare after that sword throw.
Crockie is on the receiving end of more damage. Eggsoup with that dare hits the bullseye, throws the
Another
spear,
throw.
ground pound, and
Oh,
Eggsoup sends Eggsoup off the map, but he's still alive.
Not enough to
Stock
kill.
Mine not gonna connect. Ground pound connects. Dare connects. Ground
Will
pound
we get the
connects.
free stock?
Dare
Oh,
connects.
we got it. That's
Eggsoup 3 stock. But that is gonna be a tool for Stevenator. He can bait that spot dodge out and punish hard. There's a down tick for Eggsoup.
Big down sig.
And the recovery chases into the corner. Ground pound. Egg looking for the ground pound, but doesn't see the opportunity. There's a down heavy as Steve comes up.
Trying to read the bear. Egg patiently waiting. Steve looking for another one. Egg to the center. Stevenator to death off the stage. Exo just dodged in to the shenanigan zone and ground pounded on top of a hammer. He is not afraid of any repercussions.
Weapon toss,
now.
rest! Exo, unafraid. Neutral air from Pugsy sends Exo into the sky, and Pugsy gets caught by the ground pound.
Pugsy stand there,
Exo,
Pugsy, you were supposed to
Ground pound.
Exo.
Pugsy can't touch the wall.
dead.
Exo looking at the 3 stock. This is why people look at Exo as one of the strongest players in the game, because he's able to take down people like Pugsy, who has been unbreakable for the most part. And now we're seeing Pugsy has to switch it up, switches to Bryn, and is looking down the barrel of a best of 5 set, thinking how is he gonna get through this? But Exo with his downlight.
Pugsy's orange.
Oh my God, Exo is in control right now, and there's the first hit for Pugsy as a side light and a dare. Ooh, downlight side air will finish it off. Exo 100% in the driver's seat. Side air, still not enough to finish off Exo. Bomb toss, not gonna connect on the recovery. Sends Pugsy down, and that is it.
Where's the recovery?
Oh.
For half a second and done a neutral light. You could have done a side light, and that Exo
Pulled out the protractor, hit the mine into Pugsy.
All right, we are back after those highlights, and we have Eggsoup coming up against Exo. Again, 2 members from Boo fighting each other. Certainly acquainted with each other's playstyles, each other's character pools. And Eggsoup, we have seen him. He started off a little bit slow. I believe it was LDZ that knocked him into loser's bracket. But like a train, he starts off slow, but once he picks up speed, it is ridiculously difficult to stop that momentum.
Yeah, Eggsoup, he's one of those players who will just completely run over you if given the opportunity, and we saw that against Stevenator just now, where he was absolutely monstrous with those weapon tosses. On the other side, Exo is a very intelligent player. He likes to play with optimum, max ranging things, trying to find just the precise spots, the perfect positioning to survive the most damage possible. And when you're playing against someone like Eggsoup, who is so random, so all over the place, it's difficult. It is very difficult, but we're going to see if Exo is able to do it. I'm going to go ahead and give them the A-OK. We're going to see Exo versus Eggsoup. This is a best of 5 set. Loser of this is going to go on to fight the loser of Pugsy versus LDZ. The winner of this is going to go on to fight the loser of LDZ versus Pugsy. The loser of this goes home.
I'm not playing favorites here, but I think Exo is going to be able to tame the wild stallion that is Eggsoup right now. I think Exo is going to be able to zone him out. He's going to be able to control Eggsoup's aggression. But we'll see. Like you said, Eggsoup is random, and you can't predict something that's random.
Right now, Exo is trading out on the advantage right now. Down light, down air from Exo. Can't get the side sig. Ground pound. Grab it! Oh, Eggsoup gets above it. Exo not able to get the finishing hit. And the side sig.
Side sig. Turnaround side sig from Exo. Just, I don't want to say it was boring, but it was just a, hey, here's a side signature. Here you go.
Sometimes it's those raw moves that come out of nowhere. Very uncharacteristic Exo, but maybe that's what it takes to fight someone who is not only just your teammate, but someone who I'm sure you've scrimmed against very frequently, and he falls into the mine. Just fell. He just fell. Gravity was the better of him in that situation. Exo and Eggsoup even. Recovery connects. Ground pound not going to work out for Exo. Instead, he's going to go back up. Eggsoup's going to pick up the sword and goes for the signature, but Exo gets through.
Oh, Eggsoup, that down signature. Eggsoup chasing Exo into the sky. Exo now on the defensive.
Dare from Eggsoup. Exo's in trouble. Doesn't get the wall touch.
It looks like Eggsoup knew it and wasn't even going to risk it.
He didn't even throw out a dare.
I mean, I don't think it would have mattered at that point. I think at that point, Exo was ready to die. He realized it was coming and was just mentally regrouping. He wasn't going to waste any energy ground pounding to his death. He was going to take that little bit of breather and take it on the chin. Let's go.
That spear neutralite is so good at stopping just horizontal aggression. Exo tried to get a side sig, but the neutralite from Eggsoup stops it. Exo needs to finish off this stock from Eggsoup. Eggsoup in the red. Side sig not gonna get the gravity cancel side
dodge.
sig. Eggsoup.
Another spot dodge from Eggsoup.
Exo gets the recovery. Is gonna
That'll
survive,
kill, absolutely.
But he's in the red against Eggsoup.
Oh, okay.
Spiteful.
I thought that was going for the mine.
I thought it was gonna hit the wall. I
think Exo did too. Exo coming in chat with the what? And of course, Eggsoup saying, "I don't know, lol." That's you 100% said it. Eggsoup is random.
I mean, when it's something that even the player doesn't realize what happened, that's how you know it's true random. Eggsoup just threw the spike ball out and it catches Exo, and the first game is going the way of Eggsoup.
2, 1, brawl!
Exo has the sword, is trying to juggle Eggsoup.
Okay!
Oh, but not able to finish it off.
Exo is driving Miss Eggsoup all the way to the top.
Ground pound, dare. Ooh, but no side to follow up. Ground pound from Eggsoup. Ground pound from Exo, not going to connect. Eggsoup with that gravity cancel neutral sig, able to get back up top, and this down sig.
Eggsoup held it the perfect amount of time to not get caught by that recovery.
Ooh,
Eggsoup
almost
with a
knocked
missing
him
bear. Oh, the recovery is going to send Eggsoup down to the ground.
Did Eggsoup just do a gravity cancel downlight in the shenanigans just like for funsies? Oh,
Yep.
downlight into
and
the
then
ground
he
pound.
just did that.
Eggsoup. I mean, he is just doing things that no other player thinks of doing. Because, I mean, when you're playing against someone who is the strategist, thinks of all of the optimum plays, someone like Eggsoup who does the exact opposite, goes for things that won't kill, but he'll do it anyways. Maybe that's what it takes. Right now, Eggsoup in the shenanigans with that spear, throwing out nairs, just trying to control all of the space inside of that. Sidelights. Ground pound from Eggsoup. Downlight. Ooh, he wanted the gravity cancel, but instead dodged downwards. Some misinputs from Exo.
Both players in the orange. It's very even right now.
Bomb and
That is a
Eggsoup!
very explosive area right now. Eggsoup. Why would you do that?
Eggsoup.
Why would you do that? That was not a safe place to throw bombs. We're both speechless right now.
Absolutely speechless. Eggsoup needs to finish off the stock of Exo. Exo is in the red. Eggsoup's in the orange after destroying himself. Exo, okay. Eggsoup, he cleared the mine. He put it down. He cleared it this after destroying himself. Exo, okay. Eggsoup, he cleared the mine. He put it down. He cleared it this time with that spike ball. Downlight side air for Exo. Can he get the
Eggsoup is very damaged right now. That's not gonna kill.
ground heavy?
Eggsoup
Side
is
air
very
not gonna
close
connect.
though.
Ground pound.
And the ground pound. Egg did not have a dodge. He already dodged the side air. Eggsoup with a gravity cancel, unarmed side zig. What is this game?
He's throwing the horn like it's a weapon.
Oh, Eggsoup just died. Oh, he didn't.
There
There
it
he
is.
did. That's why you don't come down on top of a hammer. Exo knows the hammer recovery timings, and I swear that hammer recovery, one of the best moves in the game, definitely top 3, can beat almost anything. Exo at pick queen nine.
What?
Exo pick queen nine.
Yeah, I just.
Exo pick queen nine.
What?
3, 2,
Exo pick queen nine.
What? What?
Exo pick queen nine.
This is a character we've never seen Exo play. We've never seen him play Katars. As far as Spear goes, maybe he's played a Hattori, maybe a Bryn,
Exo pick queen nine.
but apparently Exo's playing Queen Nai. Neutralite tries to go for the chase, dodging. Egg. Egg, you gotta be careful with these bombs, man.
Guys.
That is the second time.
Can y'all just slow it down
What is
and whoa back for a minute? One mind-blowing thing at a time.
What is this game?
Exo has said it that Katars are insane. You don't want him playing Katars because he will show you how it is done.
What is this game? Downlight side air from Eggsoup. Can he finish off the stock of Exo before he accidentally mines himself again? Egg, just don't even look. Egg, no! Okay.
Stay away from it.
This is like a child. You are not allowed to play with scissors. We have to give you the safety scissors of these. Gravity cancel down Sig, though. Send Exo into the sky. Bomb. Ooh, the neutral Sig. Eggsoup tries to dodge the bomb, but can't dodge the neutral Sig as well. Downlight into a side air. Spear, gotta be careful. It's still active.
Eggsoup is keeping that aggression up on Exo, even though he's behind in every sense of the word.
Neutral Sig.
Neutral Sig, neutral light, neutral Sig. Halting any form of aggression that Eggsoup thought he had in his favor.
Flare from Exo gets a falling bear onto Eggsoup. Eggsoup in the edge. He's gotta be careful, and he makes it back up, but he's already in the yellow. Side Sig not gonna connect. Exo able to outspace it and punish with the side light.
Eggsoup now in the orange, Exo still in the red.
Side light from Eggsoup goes.
A lot of people said Qatar down air was dead. Exo has been putting them to good use.
Gravity cancel neutral Sig on the wall, not gonna work out. Eggsoup tries to go for the egg rest, can't get it. 2 in a row. At that point, you should probably give up on going for the egg rest. Neutral light.
Eggsoup doing a great job of, if he misses a move, throwing that weapon to protect him against any onslaught from Ecto. Oh, and Eggsoup punishes it perfectly. That is what you are risking when you throw out signatures as Queen Nai. You risk an awesome read, but huge recovery times.
Neutral light from Exo.
Exo just hitting that neutral light, not electing to follow up, looking to bide his time, and there is the side signature! He threw it out a couple times beforehand. Eggsoup, unfaltered, kept his onslaught up, but was ultimately punished.
What? Exo literally just held left and kept hitting the heavy button. Exo stopped it 2-3 times with neutral lights, but Exo's like, I'm gonna keep doing this. I don't know, dude. This is happening. just stay down, because this is happening. Exo's sticking with Queen Nai against Eggsoup.
What is going on? Is this a dream? This has to be a dream.
3, 2,
Eggsoup.
1, brawl.
Exo. Game 4. Losers, semis. Loser of this goes home. Well, if Eggsoup loses this, he's going home.
Yeah.
Exo still has a game to go.
Eggsoup known for being random, but right now Exo is the one who is completely unpredictable.
I mean, we're talking about Pugsy expanding his character pool. It seems like Exo's been working on it too. Tries to get the dodge in side sig, but not able to do so. Going for some nairs. Nair on top of Eggsoup. Grab out, not gonna connect. And Exo couldn't get turned around on. Eggsoup picks up a space. Side sig doesn't connect for Exo, and he gets the Sair to finish off Eggsoup.
Oof, those Sairs. I tell you what, man. Those are absolutely ridiculous at higher damages.
Spot dodge from Eggsoup. Did that sidelight just go through the soft platform?
I think so.
Eggsoup breaking
Exo.
physics. Exo able to stop any sort of move that Eggsoup tries to throw out. There's a neutral light, goes for the weapon toss. Neutral light, chase dodge, weapon toss.
Eggsoup showing the throw
Round
meta is
pound.
alive and well, but Exo is going to turn on him.
Neutral air is going to send Exo. Not able to finish it off. Neutral air again sends Eggsoup down. Neutral air.
Oof.
And Eggsoup is on his last stock against Exo with a Queen Nai in the red on his first stock. Bomb thrown up. Eggsoup, please. Please. Just please.
Boda was one of the original proponents of Queen Nai. And then when he disappeared from the 1v1 competitive scene as a player, Eggsoup is going to turn that around. We hadn't seen a Queen Knife for a while. Then we saw LDZ. And now, God bless, Exo is one of the Queen Knife few, championing her to the top.
I'm curious if this is just an anti-egg pick, or if this is something that Exo's been working on, that he's planning to bring out.
I would not be surprised
ground pound.
if Exo's been working on this. I don't think Exo does anything randomly, and he is going to hit that ground pound. Exo is going to take another W.
Exo gets the 3-1 on Eggsoup, reads the gravity cancel side sig, and with that, we're going to throw it on over to the analysts.
Eggsoup versus Exo. Man, it was really close at the beginning with Eggsoup just battling it out and defeating Exo on that first match, but after that, Exo just took all the momentum.
Yeah, man, massive speed bumps to Eggsoup. Those explosives, you can't trust him with them. And I think it kind of became he couldn't trust himself, and we saw that kind of break the mentality a lot. And I don't know, that's kind of where I feel like he just kind of went off the path.
Yeah, I mean, Eggsoup, man, he loves explosives. He loves tossing them up, picking them, throwing them around, seeing how far he can juggle a bomb. Like, he absolutely enjoys doing that, and he's good at it. But on this set, 2 mistakes, 2 miscaught bomb throws was all he needed to just have the entire thing ruined. And
yeah,
it was sad to see.
I mean, Exo, to his credit, definitely noticed that, definitely went to capitalize on it. He kind of destabilized Eggsoup a bit with the out-of-nowhere Queen Nai pick. And, you know, Eggsoup being generally a pretty aggressive player, he went fairly aggressively in that first match that he won. So Exo's like, all right, you want to stay in and box? We'll box. I'm going to take the tank and win this out. And I think that, coupled with the, you know, accidental bombs, was just enough to shove Egg over the edge where he couldn't find any footing.
And it was fascinating seeing Egg basically lose both of his main sets in BCS to Queen Knives. And I think that is something he's going to have to look out for in the future. He's going to have to come in and be like, I gotta know how to deal with these, you know, high defense, high attack characters, and hopefully he can train hard and show us next time that he does not fear Queen Nai.
Yeah, and I mean, speaking of Queen Nai's, we do have this next match coming up. LDZ versus Pugsy.
You will eat your words.
With Pugsy able to punish that side sig and survive for just a little bit. But right now, LDZ in control of this map. And there's the side sig to finish off Pugsy.
You have so much defense. That huge neutral sig would have killed anybody but Roll, as he is banished.
4th taunt on the stick. Down 6 seconds off the map. And he's going to stay alive for now. Grabbing gets the neutral sig. Drop it down on Magma Bob, and Magma Bob does thunder. And LTZ, see you on the Reddit. Sidelight into the mine.
Even on guitars, you don't want to trip. You will lose. LDZ with the slide charge neutral sig. Ooh, LDZ throwing out those nears. LDZ! Crockie finding himself ahead. LDZ catching the mine.
Weapon toss. LDZ throws it in the mine. Crockie gets a ground pound on LDZ. Oh, the weapon toss. LDZ's in a lot of trouble. He gets the wall.
He's able to make it.
And the side air. The side air.
To worry about Crockie.
We got a reset. Moose gets in with the side light. Sword toss, not going to connect, and Pugsy's going to go into the shenanigans. And back up top with the side sig. Twilight right now has been on the receiving end of quite a few lance plays, and that's Sair.
Big Sair under the stage.
And the neutral sig connects. Pugsy able to barely touch the wall and the grab. He cancels down.
Stevenator
Doesn't even
take
care.
a fall.
That's
Absolutely worth.
Here we go, game 2. Can Pugsy lock it out and get the 3-0 over Legit Punisher? I don't 100% know. Legit Punisher was staying relatively even with Pugsy up until that final dare gimp. Pugsy staying aggressive, trying to stay on top of Legit Punisher. Neutralite punishing off the whiff dare from Legit Punisher. Downlight Sair. Perfect stock going the way of Pugsy. There it is.
Oh, that is not a good start for Legit Punisher.
Absolutely not. Pugsy just ramping forward. Like you said earlier, Pugsy a very emotional player and has the momentum right now. Legit Punisher is going to have to turn out very hard and stuff that momentum. Mine is not going to hit, and downlight side air into a neutral sig. Slide charge, neutral sig. Pugsy takes the second stock and has so much health behind her. Side sig doesn't connect. Neutralite catches PR mid-approach. Neutral sig catches. Neutral air catches. And PKPR taken down. Here we go. Losers finals. Best of 5 set. Will Pugsy not even make it to top 2 this time? Will Crockie be able to stop him? Or will Pugsy make it back and try to get the reset onto Eggsoup? Pugsy with the big axe strings gets the down sig read. And Crockie is in trouble. Ground pound connects. And Pugsy 100-0. Dare for Pugsy. Can Pugsy finish off this stock? Answer it back. Retaliate. Ground pound. There it is.
All right, we are back after those videos and after the analysts, and we are about to witness Pugsy versus LDZ. You gotta recognize that this has to be a grudge match between these two. We saw in week 3 LDZ pull out a thatch against Pugsy, and Pugsy immediately said, "This is gonna be easy. This is free for me." But then LDZ completely ran over Pugsy and even definitely tilted Pugsy. I know LDZ asked to turn blind pick on, so you gotta know that LDZ is looking to make a splash.
I think you got the names wrong. That was LDZ versus Stevenator.
It was?
Yeah. Pugsy and LDZ haven't fought in BCS until I believe now.
I feel like that's not true.
Well, we're gonna have to go back and check the replays. But
Who super tilted Pugsy then?
Everyone. LDZ versus Pugsy did fight in the Gravity Cancel Invitational, where LDZ managed to pull it out over Pugsy, I believe, in Grand Finals? I don't 100% know, but they do have a history, and as of late, LDZ is on the winning side of that history. So we're going to have to see what happens in this final matchup. This is going to be winners finals. Pugsy versus LDZ. This is a best of 5 set, and they are ready. I'm ready. You ready? This is going to be...
I'm ready.
It's Queen Nai. Pugsy is mystery, because Pugsy has an Asuri.
Why did LDZ turn blind pick on to play Queen Nai?
3, 2,
Well,
brawl.
it's not necessarily about I think most people know he's gonna play Queen Nai. That's not really the question mark. The question mark is he wants to give Pugsy the opportunity to kind of blind pick for himself. You know what I mean? Because I believe Pugsy is the first seed, so Pugsy should get to pick first. But right now, LDZ with these nairs. Neutralite. 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 And he switches it up. Neutral airs on the Pugsy. Pugsy gets a falling Sair.
Oh, a big Sair from
LDZ.
LDZ.
Neutral air for LDZ. Side sig not gonna connect. There's a recovery from LDZ and Pugsy.
LDZ taking an early lead.
Not sure how I feel about this Asuri pick. I mean, Asuri arguably the stronger Katars, given the dex and move speed advantage. But is that enough? Right now, Pugsy with that sword needs to finish off the stock of LDZ. Ground pound not gonna connect. Ground pound not gonna connect again. Pugsy's gonna go to the outside. Neutral airs from LDZ. Falling neutral airs from LDZ.
Not sure what Pugsy's trying to do. LDZ is orange right now, so I don't think a ground pound will kill on its own.
Pugsy is just going for these ground pounds. It seems like it's kind of a bait, but LDZ has been on the winning side with these falling nairs.
Pugsy's in the
Down
orange.
sig.
Okay, a big down signature from Pugsy. It was all a bait. I don't know. Pugsy going down again.
Down sig from LDZ sends Pugsy into the sky, not able to finish it off with that recovery. Side lights on both sides. Side sig bounces him.
That's a kill.
Bounces him off the inner wall of that shenanigans area.
Even with the awkward bounce, I can't believe that killed.
That was death either way then, because he would have died just going straight to the left. Right now, Pugsy with these neutral lights gets a gravity cancel signature. LDZ is able to make it back to the wall though. Neutral light. Signature.
Pugsy needs the turnaround
LDZ
right now.
can't get to the wall.
LDZ, he didn't touch.
Pugsy does have some plays with these Katars apparently. Gets a dare, gets a neutral light, can't get the recovery follow-up. Ooh. Woo.
Pugsy gingerly going around that mine.
Ooh, he went for the dare, but the nair from LDZ is able to keep him
Spear
off.
nair. In my opinion, Spear nair is one of the best moves in the game.
It is a great just protection hitbox. You cannot get on top of that when it is active. Ground pound from LDZ.
I am very surprised that didn't kill Pugsy.
Pugsy got the wall touch. It's gonna survive for a little bit, and I expect to see something very similar to the first stock where Pugsy dances around for quite a while. Gets up top, has the Katars, and gets caught by the sidelight, and the neutral sig not gonna connect for LDZ, but Pugsy not able to punish.
Pugsy is... I don't know what place is safe right now from Queen Nai. There is no spot on the map where you're safe.
I think Pugsy's trying to find it as well. Pugsy's staying inside that shenanigans. LDZ's just standing there like, come on, we're coming up. Ground pound!
And there you go, even in the middle, that ground pound is going to send him laterally to the left, immediately killing. LDZ takes game one.
Game one, going the way of LDZ like you said. What can Pugsy do? I expect a character switch.
Absolutely.
Barraza?
If we don't see a character switch, I will be surprised.
But what is the option, right? Do you go defense to defense with the Barraza? Do you go both?
I think Barraza would be a good choice.
We're gonna see. But I mean, LDZ, he's gonna be playing Queen Nai. No ifs, ands, buts about it, and Pugsy is gonna be sticking with
Pugsy didn't switch. I don't 100% agree with this choice.
I don't know how I feel about it, but it wasn't awful, right? It didn't end horribly for him, but it wasn't enough. It was not enough to get through LDZ. LDZ is just showing just how powerful he has been able to become as of late. And good on Vex for picking him up before anyone else could. But right now, Pugsy with the Katars is keeping LDZ off of any weaponry before now. Pugsy picked up the spear, but that's not what he wants. Neutral light, though. We're gonna see more neutral lights.
Pugsy using that weapon as bait.
Nairs from both players. LDZ gets caught by the down sig from Pugsy. Just the lingering last bits of hitbox.
Caught by that last
Gravity
little swipey, and
cancel
Pugsy gets the
neutrals.
Batista bomb, sending LDZ to an early grave.
Now Now that is a threat LDZ is gonna have to remember. That is something you don't want to get caught 2 times in a row by.
I honestly don't see that happening again. I don't see Pugsy hitting another neutral sig. That is a tough signature to hit with. It kills early, but it is tough to hit with. Now Pugsy is racking up that damage, showing that he is more than comfortable with that sword.
Weapon tossed into an unarmed neutral air. Goes for the sword side sig, but not able to connect. Twilight goes for the chase dodge, but Pugsy dodges through.
I am eating my words right now.
Here's the Sarah from LDZ to finish it off. Seems like Pugsy just needed a round to adjust. Figured out what he needs to do. Gets a downlight side air. Can he finish off this stock though? Neutral air. There it is.
Pugsy with a full stock lead right now.
Down air into side light, but LDZ with these neutral lights. Neutral lights. Pugsy gets caught by the spear toss of LDZ. Ooh.
That sequence right there. Everything that could have possibly gone right for LDZ just went right.
Down
sig. The side light into the chase dodge down sig.
Pugsy coming back with a guitar, gets a little bit of a string onto LDZ, but it's an 8 defense queen nigh. Neutral air, can't get the recovery follow-up. Neutral air. Pugsy's been able to rack up damage, and that's what he needs. Even if LDZ is able to finish off this stock without recovery like that, he's gotten LDZ into the reddish. There's a recovery from LDZ. Pugsy.
LDZ is just showing that he is more comfortable with guitars than Pugsy is. He has had these more big strings. Pugsy's had a couple where he hits maybe 2 or 3 hits, but LDZ has just shown guitar superiority.
I mean, this is essentially that concept of comfortable with many things, master of no weaponry. Pugsy is good with
Pugsy down airing
anything.
right into that neutral light.
But the down light side air.
This might be the end of LDZ.
LDZ's got jumps. LDZ's got jumps. Bomb toss not gonna connect.
Pugsy gets a sword here. Pugsy has a sword.
Neutral air.
The nair is enough to kill.
Player 1 wins.
They were playing
Pugsy takes
footsie.
another
They were
game.
playing
This is
footsie.
the second time that Pugsy has more than proved me wrong. Last time it was with a Cassidy pick. This time it was with an Asuri pick.
That footsie. Pugsy got the fast fall, got the nair as LDZ was coming down.
I
and
think
he's
we would have
sticking with
seen
the Suri.
a different ending to that game if Pugsy would have gotten guitars instead of that sword.
That was close though. All things considered, that was close. Pugsy was a hit away.
Pugsy's performing very, very well with those guitars, and of course, as anyone could have expected, very well with the sword.
But LDZ is going to be sticking with this Queen Nai. The question is, what map will it be? What map will give LDZ the advantage? I expect a Shipwreck. Nope, Thunderguard.
Back to Thunderguard.
That is an interesting choice.
2,
Pugsy has said time and time again that Shipwreck is his preferred map. He will dipsy doodle around at the bottom and try to survive as long as he can whenever possible, and you're seeing it now.
Are we going to see a repeat of game 1 where Pugsy sharks around those 2 big blocks?
Side light down sig not going to connect for LDZ. Ooh, ground pound from LDZ, but Pugsy just fade away Sair, gets into the shenanigans. The side air from LDZ, and Pugsy hits his head.
Blocking his head twice! Pugsy with the rookie mistake. That is a big lead for LDZ right now.
That is absolutely huge. Pugsy was trying to extend that stock, and that right there is the dangers of playing like that. Playing that shenanigansy, dipsy doodle, dodge around, go underneath play style. Pugsy hits his head and gives the stock away. Nairs from LDZ. Pugsy goes back down. Gets a Sair. LDZ is going to go to the outside. Signature not going to connect for Pugsy. Goes for the gravity cancel neutral sig, and LDZ
Another
is ready
nair.
for it. Dare. Oh,
LDZ is keeping the pressure up.
Into the bottom of the map. Recovery again for Pugsy. Downlight into an immediate recovery from LDZ. Side air!
Oh, the side air!
LDZ doesn't have
LDZ
the jump.
can't make
Doesn't
it.
have it. Pugsy's in
Pugsy
the red.
is in the red.
LDZ has the spear. Neutral air. Neutral light from Pugsy into a recovery. Dodges through the ground pound. Can't keep the pressure on with those dares.
Pugsy sidelighting to traverse the stage.
Sidelighting across the map. Recovery from LDZ. No gravity cancel neutral sig. Pugsy tries to follow up after the sidekick hit. Able to avoid the recovery. Gets a dare weapon toss. Unarmed neutral air. And has evened up
Pugsy
the
has
health.
all but evened up this game right now.
Neutral air.
Pugsy with a nair.
One more hit. One more
Can
hit.
LDZ make it back?
Doesn't need
LDZ
it.
cannot make it back!
LDZ taken down, and Pugsy with his second stock has extended it so far.
Pugsy unfaltered by bonking his head on the stage. I know when it happens to me, I am in panic mode for the rest of the game, but Pugsy has controlled his emotion.
Ooh, the
but it's
recovery
gonna get
from
caught with
LDZ.
that huge Qatar recovery. Pugsy still has a little bit of a lead, but he is unarmed versus Qatars.
Pugsy gonna dodge around. Not gonna
LDZ
hit.
smartly using those nairs to form a 360-degree hitbox around himself.
We got Qatars versus Qatars again. Pugsy goes straight to the shenanigans. Neutral light, and he reads the
And it was
down.
side sig. Pugsy thought he was going to follow up with the recovery like he has so many times, but he mixed it up with the side signature.
That is LDZ's mix-up. It is so good. He'll go for a neutral light, and then you don't know. Recovery, side sig, maybe a chase dodge into a recovery. But right now,
And this is not the
Pugsy's in
first
red.
time we've been mentioning LDZ's mix-ups.
Explosives everywhere. Pugsy's got to be very careful. Ooh!
Oh, not ready to go to the Reddit just yet.
Pugsy has the sword, gets a ground pound. Ground pound.
Another ground pound.
LDZ bumped his head.
LDZ
LDZ
bonking
bumped
his head.
Player one
Guys,
wins.
Not like
Do we
this,
need to pass out?
LDZ.
Do we need to pass out hard hats? Because that is 2 times people have bumped their heads on the bottom of the map and led to their death. Pugsy takes it in game 3. I don't know what to say.
I don't either.
LDZ puts the Z in LDZ, but
3, 2,
we're sticking
1,
with Thunder Guard.
brawl.
Pugsy with the guitars. Goes in. Neutral airs from Pugsy. Neutral air again from Pugsy. Neutral light into a recovery. Goes for the gravity cancel, but LDZ's above him. Ground pound from LDZ. The recovery from Pugsy.
Pugsy just keeping LDZ on his toes. LDZ turning it around. Pugsy dodging the ground pound. Neither player is committing too hard right now. They don't want to make the same mistake that both of them made last game.
We're seeing Pugsy stay above that platform.
Oh! What?
Okay, LDZ able to keep things even with that Sair. Takes Pugsy down. Didn't have any jumps, so he falls to his death. And we're even. Recoveries on both sides. Both of them just sticking with these guitars. Neutral light into a recovery from LDZ. Goes for a gravity cancel side stick of his own, but Pugsy is above it, but not able to punish. Side air from LDZ.
So many side airs coming out.
Neutral air. Can't get the recovery. There's a downlight.
Pugsy looking for the Sair under the stage.
Neutral light catches, and Pugsy just dodges straight down. LDZ read wrong and went for a recovery instead. Side sig not going to connect. There's a recovery from LDZ. Recovery.
Oh, another recovery.
Ooh, not
Pugsy
able to hit.
barely dodges that.
Gets in with that dare. Pugsy's going to go under into the shenanigans again.
That's his dodge. That's Pugsy's dodge.
But LDZ is unarmed now. Has a mine. Careful. We've seen what that can do. He catches it.
LDZ
Playing
catching
with
a mine.
fire.
Catching another mine when he's in the red.
Pugsy wants. Oh, Pugsy!
Oh no, Pugsy!
And LDZ face bombs. LDZ caught the spike ball and dodges right on top of the mine.
LDZ with the hot misdirection.
Recovery from Pugsy. Can he finish off this stock from LDZ? Recovery. Recoveries. Not enough. Ground pound. And Pugsy is not going to get hit by it. Neutral air from Pugsy sends LDZ into the sky, but Pugsy's actually taking quite a bit of damage on this third stock. Neutral line goes for the chase dodge, not able to hit. Neutral air into a recovery from Pugsy.
LDZ mining himself and Pugsy.
Ground pound. LDZ pops up with a nair. Both of them are in the red, and the recovery from LDZ. Things are getting close again. Pugsy might go for another.
Pugsy
there.
needs to be very, very, very careful.
Nair.
The
And
Nair
Pugsy
kill! I can't believe that
takes
just
it.
killed Queen Nai! I cannot
Pugsy
believe
takes
Pugsy just killed Queen Nai. She just got into the red, and that Nair, they were high enough to kill.
Pugsy takes it in game 4. LDZ is going to be going down to the losers bracket to fight Eggsoup, but first we need to see what part of the Creed and TWK have to say about that.
Wow, more incredible matches coming out from both of these players. I mean, at the end, they're both so close. I thought that for sure LDZ had the slight lead there that was going to take him, but Pugsy turning around and punishing LDZ, and just fantastic play.
Yeah, I really thought LDZ was going to extend the set, but, you know, unfortunately not. We were talking about how that last bomb trade was kind of, you know, in LDZ's favor, him having the higher armor on Queen Nai, so it kind of pushed Pugsy to that, you know, damage knockout potential range. But I don't know, Pugsy held down pretty well and managed to capitalize off of that himself.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, in general, this set was fantastic. There were little bits and pieces, like everyone knocking their heads on the bottom of the stage, which was funny in its own right. But of course, those crucial mistakes are really going to change up the entire momentum of the game. And you know, Pugsy, I think Pugsy absolutely had the momentum. Just overall, he was playing well. He was doing what he needed to do, and LDZ was just having a tough time at dealing with that. All he could do was get small hits in here and there. Seeing the two guitars battle each other out, I think that was pretty cool. I don't know what you thought of that.
I mean, that's what I really enjoy seeing, that kind of guitar play. I know we spoke about LDZ's before, having fantastic neutral light resets. He's just very inventive with what he does after that, how he can kind of bait out certain options, cover other escapes. And, you know, Pugsy, no slouch himself, just really solid, getting the hits where he needs, trying to find his escapes, getting some good punishes on a couple of LDZ's recoveries.
Yeah, one thing I saw was like the use of side signature by Pugsy in one of the stocks was great.
Yes.
He like used it 3 different times and caught him again, and then never used it again. And so I'm wondering, maybe if he tried to do that more often, that would have helped, or maybe he realized, hey, I've done this so many times already. He's going to be expecting it. I need to cool it down. I need to keep my options, you know, fresh.
Yeah, I mean, just real quick, the number one thing that stuck out to me about Pugsy this set, mental fortitude. I mean, between, you know, accidentally bonking his head on the bottom of the stage and kind of giving up a stock there, the ridiculous thing that happened with the spike ball, mine, weapon, and dodge.
Yeah.
He wanted to pick up that weapon. He wanted to dodge through the mine. He expected the spike ball to blow it up for him during his dodge.
And then exactly none of that happened.
None of it. He caught the spike ball, which kept it from blowing up the mine. So, you know, just these little things that some other players you may see, it happens, and then they kind of, you know, spin out of control. They start dwelling on it. But Pugsy was just right back in there. He's like, all right, I know what we need to do. Let's just brush it off and get that done.
Yeah, and well done by Pugsy for really sticking it out. You know, there were plenty of times LDZ was on high red, you know, because of that high armor, and Pugsy didn't overextend and try to fish. He did really well, and definitely LDZ, I think, don't count him out yet. He's gonna go down, fight Eggsoup now in losers bracket. We're gonna see who can battle it out to get to grand finals, and we're gonna switch to that right now.
All right, we are back, and we are about to have another barn burner of a match. We have LDZ going up against Eggsoup. Eggsoup, of course, representing Boo, and LDZ representing Bex Gaming.
This is gonna be an intense match. Both of these players were taken down by Pugsy. The winner of this goes back to fight Pugsy. Both of them have a vendetta. Both of them have something to prove. It is all on the line, but both of them get money because this is the top three: LDZ, Pugsy, and Eggsoup. And without further ado, I think we are ready.
Let's get into it. We've heard the stories. We know who the players are. We've seen the highlight videos. Let's just see what they can do for us right now. This separates the men from the boys, the women from the girls. This is top three. This is where small fortunes are won or lost.
Yep, and they are locking in characters, and we're seeing an Ada. Eggsoup has pulled out an Ada before. It is not the most absurd decision of all times, but it is definitely a very, very
That's a
odd
risky play. Ada against Queen Nai. 3 defense against 800,000 defense.
LDZ has that Katars, and I mean, we said it before with the Nai versus Hattori, but on the other side, Ada has less trouble finishing off kills with these big sigs, that spear toss, that ground pound. LDZ's in trouble. He's got jumps, but
Yes, he got his dodge.
couldn't get the
dodge.
ground pound.
And just like that, he took Eggsoup from yellow to dark orange to red real quick.
That's that 3 defense.
Eggsoup has a good Vrax. I don't know why he didn't pick Vrax.
Side sig. One more sig. Neutral sig isn't it? The side air from LDZ.
Side air is gonna take him out.
Mine in
Give that
place.
mine right on the edge.
So looks like he's trying to hit LDZ close to the mine, but couldn't quite get it. Side heavy not gonna work out. Eggsoup gonna jump up.
Eggsoup again coming into the
Pouncing.
orange. It's not going to be enough to kill Queen Nai.
Oh, but the gun toss.
That one is.
The gun toss is absolutely enough
From all the way on the other side of the stage. Kobe Bryant is alive and well, ladies and gentlemen. He is not retired. He's just moved to Brawlhalla.
Went for the half-court shot. Eggsoup going underneath the platform, smartly using it to protect himself from that bomb toss. Downlight not going to connect. Oh, he went for the sidelight, but LDZ is still on top of him with that unarmed stare. Another stare from LDZ. Ooh, the ground pound just straight down.
That was just very textbook.
Absolutely.
I'm surprised Eggsoup did not get out of the way of that. Eggsoup almost a full stock behind right now. That 3 defense really rearing its ugly head right now.
Eggsoup trying to use those guns, but
and your opponent is in the air. It's great if they come down to the ground, but otherwise you're gonna get punished.
And there's the switch. He's gonna use the spear. I think the spear is the better weapon for Exo in this situation. He gets a recovery. Neutral sig not gonna connect, and LDZ not able to punish with a neutral sig of his own. LDZ is throwing, or Exo is throwing out every sig he can. Exo jumps into it.
LDZ just two-stocked Exo. If we don't see a character change from Exo right now,
he's gonna have to.
I'm removing Exo from my friends list. I am never talking to him again.
He's gonna have to. What?
He has to.
Is he gonna go with the
Now,
he's gonna have to.
I'm removing Exo from my friends list. I am never talking to him again.
He's gonna have to. What?
He has to.
Is he gonna go with the staple Roland Great Hall? No. We're seeing a Bodvar.
We're seeing Bodvar.
What is Exo doing? What is he gonna bring out?
He's gonna bring out everything. You know that loss was a complete wake-up call. Exo is gonna bring out everything, including the kitchen sink.
But keep in mind, LDZ has a backup Thatch that did work against Exo in tournament.
I think this week's Exo is quite possibly a different Exo than we've ever seen before. I think his mindset is different. I think the way he's gonna play is gonna be different. This is a different Exo.
But right now, Exo in this King's Pass area is in trouble. He's already behind in health. He's got caught by the recovery. Goes for the Neutralite to catch LDZ mid-fall, but LDZ gets in. Scoop! But not enough. Exo goes straight for the shenanigans. Gravity cancel side sig, not gonna connect. Exo is sticking with his hammer. He might be wanting to space out LDZ with those just extended hitboxes of hammer. Very patient. LDZ!
Yeah, we're seeing a very patient Exo. We're also seeing an extremely patient LDZ.
Neutralite catches. But
If Exo's baiting around in that shenanigans, LDZ is not going to take that bait.
Oh,
the down air!
That is so much force. That down air sends Exo straight down past that angled wall. And LDZ, I would like to point out, just tried to spot dodge a mine. Had Exo thrown it correctly, LDZ would have been taken down.
I feel like I can see a slight grin forming on LDZ and the Vex Gaming Collective's faces right now. It's not guaranteed, but it's starting to form. He's not going to have a dodge. Does he have a... Oh my god.
And the weapon toss.
I can't believe LDZ had enough jumps. He got his dodge back.
Weapon toss again from Exo. Both of them in the orange. Nobody is making those big overcommitments. Stomp! Scoop! But no
Went for
follow.
the air follow-up. It did not hit.
Side
LDZ.
charged up. LDZ using that weapon toss, but the stomp into the side air
Oh,
and the
that's gonna
weapon
hit him.
toss. He threw a backup just in case. Gotta go for the double tap. Exo is only in orange. LDZ picks up the guitarist. Can't finish it off just yet with that down sig. Neutral air. Dodges down. Doesn't get caught by the side sig.
With a slight lead right now. He's playing very patient.
LDZ wants to finish this off without taking too much more damage. He's already gotten
He's
close
in the
to
orange.
which isn't too terrible, but that dare might be enough. Oh, Exo not able to finish it just yet. LDZ should be able to get to the wall, yes, and he's gonna go to the outside. Exo, oh. LDZ switching it up, wants the spear. Side air. Down air. Exo gets the weapon toss. He's gotten LDZ into the red. Things are looking good for Exo. It is his game to lose right now. Bomb toss not going to connect. Spike ball not able to clear the mine. That is still a threat. Exo just, you know, grazing his head. Very close.
Exo wants LDZ down there. He wants to engage
Exo
LDZ on his own
real
terms.
high. He's trying to bait around right now. Sair, weapon toss. Weapon toss not going to connect the second time. Recovery from LDZ. There it is. Finished off. But Exo coming in fresh stock. 1 stock left. But if LDZ can get a big string or maybe even a gimp on King's Pass, this might be looking good.
He's looking for that dare.
Scoop! Not enough.
Not enough to kill. The next one probably will, though.
But
If
he doesn't
Exo,
have it. He's
I
got
think
the
a Sair will
sword.
kill.
Down light
There
side.
it is.
Air Exo
Player 2
takes
wins.
game 2, and the score is even 1-1.
I think Exo is going to stick with Bodvar. And I think if LDZ switches, I think that's a mistake. Because one of the things LDZ has going for him right now is the defense of Queen 9. The defense and the force. If he switches to his very comfortable Thatch, I think the defense is going to work absolutely not in his favor. And the increase in every other stat isn't going to help.
That's true. That's fair. That the defense from LDZ is working out great for him, but his Thatch plays very, very differently. It's a lot less trading and a lot more aggressive, so to speak. But LDZ, he's going to be sticking with it. It is his comfort, and there is a lot on the line right now. Excuse me. But here we go.
3, 2,
LDZ versus
1,
Exo.
ball.
Game 3. Losers finals. Exo picks up the hammer. LDZ has the spear, but he's not comfortable with. Exo not able to follow up after the stomp. Uncharacteristic. Just slight misplays. Falling nairs from LDZ. Ooh, almost dodges into the side stick, but able to jump out in time. So,
Oof! Oh!
down pat dare, and
That's gonna be
LDZ
it for
taken
LDZ.
down. Exo unarmed, doesn't care, does not care, and that's the fearlessness.
Just like that highlight video.
Oh, dares into the neutral sig. You gotta be careful about that one. LDZ reads the dare. You gotta be careful. Hammer in Exo's hands. He uses the weapon toss to bait the spot dodge from LDZ and immediately drops down. Gets the neutral light.
Neutral light comes out so fast. It's 3 frames, I think. I don't think they nerfed it.
3 frames. Side air bounces him off the wall. Exo can't get the second side air and LDZ able to pick up guitars, but Exo catches him with a neutral light. Mine. Gonna go.
He was looking to hit him into that mine, absolutely. Exo, very patient.
Another stomp into his Sair could finish it out for Exo, or
Ooh.
gravity cancel down sig had it connected.
LDZ dodged it.
Hammer still active, but LDZ makes it above.
Is he getting Exo into the orange?
Side air from Exo, dodges forward. Spike ball.
Ooh,
bounces.
LDZ.
LDZ still alive.
LDZ has his dodge back now.
There's a Sair. He's got, like you said, he's got a dodge if he needs it. There's the dodge. Exo not able to
Exo gave him
punish.
too much time.
Oh,
he
that is
waited
it.
for the
That is it. That is it.
He waited for the recovery, LDZ.
LDZ gets it.
And he maintained this lead is the question right now. Exo was going for the early knockout with that gravity cancel breakdance.
Exo gets a side light. Neutral light from LDZ. Exo is already in the orange. The Nair will finish off that stock, but...
And LDZ hold on to this. And Exo managed to somehow stay alive.
Bomb toss. Exo's got to be careful. LDZ is going to juggle this bomb, throws it away, backs up, picks up guitars. Exo's going to need a couple strings. LDZ spot dodging the downlight. Side light.
That side signature's not going to work against Exo. He is much too careful right now. He is not going to fall prey to that.
He doesn't need it though.
Recovery.
A Sair. One
Exo
Sair.
has so much damage on him.
One Sair is all LDZ needs.
LDZ has barely any
There it
damage.
is.
Oh, and there's the Sair. Exo
Player
falls.
1 wins.
1 second.
LDZ had enough of a lead. It didn't matter.
And LDZ is one game away from taking down Exo.
Something I honestly didn't think was possible. We've seen LDZ surge to the front of the pack in recent weeks, but we haven't seen him play against Exo until now.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
There is a lot. There is a lot on the line for both of these players. Exo needs to finish this out and get to game 5 if he wants to continue on and come back up and fight Pugsy. Otherwise, LDZ is going to win it and try to get the reset against Pugsy in the winner's bracket. There. Oh, the recovery from Exo sends LDZ down.
The winner here gets a minimum of $250.
Absolutely. And
Oh
Exo!
my! Did he really just do that?
Exo, what?
Did he really just carry Queen Nai to the
Do it
top?
again. I didn't see it. I didn't see it well
And to
enough.
death.
I need a replay. Exo, do it again. Ground pound.
Exo is like a computer right here. Every mistake he has made in the past is logged in his memory, and he will not make that mistake again.
Neutral air recovery. Can't get the nair. LDZ dodges downwards. Oh, but the neutral sig catches Exo. Exo now has to dodge around. Picks up a spike ball. Calls in a weapon. Can't get the side sig.
He was trying to read LDZ dodging through that sidekick call-in.
Neutral air. Side light. Weapon toss. Picks up the sword. Can't get this air. LDZ makes it
Exo
back to
has
the wall.
not been touched this stock.
There's the nair to add a tick of damage. The nair not going to finish it off. LDZ is very low. He went flying off that nair, and the spear and the ground
That's
pound from
gonna kill
Exo.
LDZ. Exo is almost like full stock ahead of LDZ right now.
LDZ's gonna juggle this mine. Exo right underneath it. Gonna dodge. He's very careful. There is a line in the sand. And there it is. Exo gets a recovery, gets a nair. Gets another nair into a recovery, trying to keep that juggle going. Exo might have burned a lot of options, but he still had the dodge to get up to the wall. There's a recovery again. Exo he just wants to do that. He just wants to
LDZ is
recover.
orange. Dodges through the nair. Hits a Sair. Exo looking for a side light.
There's a neutral light into
Neutral
a
light.
recovery, but
Recovery doesn't hit.
Exo throws everything, sticking with the sword. Downlight not gonna connect.
LDZ is in the red.
Neutral air. Gonna avoid the spear toss. LDZ's sticking with it. Throws it away. There's the guitars. And LDZ, like he said, in the red. One hit could be it. Recovery. Ground pound goes hard. LDZ gets the nair. Exo burned his options.
LDZ managing to get that stock. Are we gonna see the reverse of last game? LDZ is very damaged. Exo looking for the kill with that gravity cancel neutral heavy.
Exo has no weapon options right now. Nothing has spawned. There's the first spawn. Bomb thrown up. Both of them have to be careful about that bomb. Downlight side
That's
air.
it. That's gotta kill. That kills. Exo is gonna take the W here. LDZ is gonna take third place for his troubles. Great position to be in.
What?
Yeah.
It's 2-2.
It is? What?
It's 2-2. You're jumping the gun. It's 2-2.
I'm just so excited. I can't count.
It's 2-2. We got game 5. LDZ
There's still more.
versus Exo.
There's still more.
There's one more match for both of these players. The winner of this goes on to fight.
I'm sorry for
Pugsy
jumping the gun.
in grand finals.
Three, two,
Here
one,
we
brawl.
go. Make or break. Last chance for both of these players. Winner of this goes back to winners finals. Loser of this is knocked out, goes home with a measly $100. But the winner of this goes on for a chance at $400. Both of them trading out back and forth. Neutralite from LDZ, side air from Exo. Gets the down sig, can't get the sword toss. And LDZ makes it back safe. Spear toss, can't get the ground pound. Mine in LDZ's hands. Exo not going anywhere near that.
Both are orange.
Side sig doesn't connect for LDZ. He's fishing for it. He knows it'll kill if it hits, and Exo has yet to punish it. There's the scoop. But no nair follow-up. Side light from Exo. There's a significant damage difference between the two players. That side air. Exo has burned all of his jumps and doesn't have it. First stock going the way of LDZ.
Can LDZ hold this lead?
Neutral
Ooh,
sig.
looking for that read. LDZ dodges backwards.
Dodging around. There's a Sair from Exo. The hammer toss. Ground pound is what he needs, and that is what he's gonna get. Ground pound onto LDZ. Exo clears the board. As a hammer charges forward onto LDZ, but LDZ is able to hit him with the unarmed.
LDZ wants that bomb, but it's gonna fall.
Exo gets the read with that neutralite.
On the orange, on the wall.
Side light. LDZ has... This is what we're talking about with Queen and I, able to trade out much harder.
LDZ not looking to edge guard right now, waiting for Exo to get back on the platform.
Side sig not going to connect for LDZ. Exo has yet to fall for that, but it doesn't matter. Just the fact that that's a threat is going to be inside of Exo's mind, and when LDZ wants to mix that up, it's going to be trouble. Side air for LDZ sends Exo flying. He's going to get to the wall. Ground pound, and Exo gets caught by it.
Exo misjudging his positioning.
Side light. Neutral light from LDZ. No follow-up that time. Down light side air from Exo. There's a spike ball toss. Exo gets the hammer. Can't get the scoop. Side light. Hammer toss. Not going to connect. LDZ burned his dodge. And Exo not able to punish. There's another scoop, but LDZ's still alive. No Katars this time.
LDZ's very close to death.
Out of jumps. Oh, but Exo not able to get the finishing blow. LDZ makes it back safely, has Katars again, and things are looking dire for Exo. Side light. Exo is fishing for that dare.
The name of the game is spacing right now.
Sidelight. LDZ. Oh! Recovery connects, but Exo is able to interrupt with that sword toss. LDZ is literally one hit away from finishing this game and going to grand finals against Pugsy.
Maybe 2 hits.
One side sim. Scoop!
Oh, there's the scoop.
Finally gets it, but Exo is so deep. It's gonna take a big play. Or 1,000,001 small plays.
Death by 1,000 cuts is still a death nonetheless. Exo is very red.
LDZ is playing with these gadgets. They are definitely a threat. If Exo makes one mistake, that's Sair.
Now he's 1 hit. Now Exo is very 1 hit from
Recovery
death.
into an air. Can't get the follow-up.
Exo still has a lot of damage to go before he can kill LDZ.
Absolutely.
Here's that
Almost
side
top
sig.
on the side sig. Exo bumps his
LDZ
head.
can hold on to the control and not throw out SIGs wildly and get punished.
Neutral air.
That nair.
Exo's on the wall. Neutral air. Sidelight. LDZ gets a neutral air to answer back. Exo's gotten him into the orange, but LDZ is getting Exo into the deep red to the point where that sidelight is sending him so far out. Oof. Sidelight. Oh, Exo.
Oof.
Scoops. Exo's got to be careful about those scoops. He gets the neutral light to stop LDZ.
LDZ's in red.
Nair.
That nair.
LDZ has no weapons. He has a bomb. Neutral air. And
That's
Exo's
enough to kill
taken
Exo. He killed him with an unarmed nair.
down. Exo is taken down. LDZ wins it 3-2 against Exo and is going to go on to grand finals against Pugsy.
Young Exo is 3rd place.
Let's see.
I did not see LDZ taking that game. Vex absolutely has to have a smile on their collective faces. They made an excellent choice when they picked up LDZ.
But we got to see what part of the create and TWK have to say about that.
I think I
Wow.
just about had a heart attack. That was
Oh my God.
so tense.
That was incredible.
All right. What a roller coaster of a set.
Oh.
Exo leading in with that Ada pick, which definitely did not pan out.
Didn't
for
work.
him.
You know, I do wonder if Exo had just not even bothered to try Ada, if he had stuck with Bodfar from the beginning to the end, you know, maybe that would have been it.
You
but-
gotta think. You gotta think. I mean, oh man, LDZ with those Katars.
LDZ with
That's-
the Katars.
So good. I mean, Exo fighting back incredibly hard. He did end up starting to read towards the middle of the set. I do like the King's Pass map pick that he threw in there.
Yeah.
Just because the center channel works really well for Gimp kills. And if you can get any sort of Gimp kills on Queen Nai, that is a huge success.
I think this is another setup in which map picks were super important. We've seen
Yeah.
that a few times in past BCSs, and this particular tournament, it hasn't come up as much, but I think in this set, Exo really favored shenanigans areas. The King's Pass was his big win, in Thunder Guard was his other win,
Yep.
and LDZ being able to get that map pick first before Exo was crucial, because that's the games that he won.
Yeah, absolutely. We saw it. Exo really used the shenanigans areas. Even on Thunder Guard, it is that nice flat platform that, LDZ's play kind of prefers. But Exo kept dipping down just in that center channel. And on Mammoth Fortress, you can't do that. So he had to play a little bit riskier on the edge. Just not as much real estate to put to use.
And he made some really great plays. He really did. But
Oh, yeah.
just overall, I mean, LDZ...
That sword combo off the top for one.
Oh, incredible.
That was
That
huge.
That was amazing. And, you know, we won that one. It was on Thunderguard. But overall, like, LDZ, just his ability to be patient, to read, to know Exo really well. And in the end, he just came out on top.
That was probably what I love most about LDZ's play in these past couple games, watching the patience of his recovery. How late he would wait to use that air dodge to make it just up past Exo's ground pounds. And I mean, Exo did adapt to it and he caught one of them towards the end, but it was just a little too late.
LDZ, we've seen this a ton. Master of neutral sig on guitars. That thing hits really hard, and it's very powerful as these long hitboxes. And Exo is no stranger to these attacks. He's very good at, you know, responding accordingly. He's very good at reading people and knowing when they're going to make really powerful attacks like this. But, you know, at this point, he was like, he couldn't do it because LDZ's ability to read was just incredible.
Yeah, it's really just what he's been doing this entire tournament, just reading the opponent's reaction to when they get hit, and he takes those spot dodges so well and just kind of retaliates, boxes them, and if he keeps doing the trade with Queen Nai's strength, he will win.
And now we're gonna have to go into the grand finals. LDZ versus Pugsy. It's going to be an amazing match. We've seen LDZ a lot. We've seen Pugsy a lot. It's going to be very interesting watching them clash. In the history of BCS, they haven't fought nearly as much as one would think.
Yeah, no.
And that experience is going to come into play. We'll see how well they can respond to each other's playstyles. Pugsy has a lot of characters to work with. I'm interested to see. You know, his Asuri is the one that took him all the way to the end and beat LDZ the first time. We'll see if he brings that back and if he can power through and beat him again.
You will eat your words.
With Pugsy able to punish that side sig and survive for just a little bit. But right now, LDZ in control of this map. And there's the side sig to finish off Pugsy.
You have so much defense. That huge neutral sig would have killed anybody but Roland, as he is banished.
Fourth taunt on the stick.
Okay, I gotta go.
Off the map, and he's gonna stay alive for now. Grabbing the sig. He throws a mine up, catches it, tries to drop it down on Magma Bob, but Magma Bob does under. And LTC, see you on the Reddit. Sidelight into the mine.
Even on guitars, you don't want to trip. You will lose. LDC with the slide charge neutral sig. Ooh, LDC throwing out those nears. LDC! Crockie finding himself ahead. LDC catching the mine.
Weapon toss. LDC throws it in the mine. Crockie gets a ground pound on LDZ. Oh, the weapon toss. LDZ is in a lot of trouble. He gets to the wall.
He's able to make it.
And the side air.
The side air. To worry about Crockie.
We got a reset. Moose gets in with the side light. Sword toss, not going to connect, and Pugsy's going to go into the shenanigans. And back up top with the side sig. Twilight right now has been on the receiving end of quite a few Lance plays. And that Sair.
Big Sair. Under the stage.
And the neutral sig connects. Pugsy able to barely touch the wall and grab. He can't go down.
Stevenator
Doesn't even
take
care.
A fall.
That's
absolutely worth.
Here we go, game 2. Can Pugsy lock it out and get the 3-0 over Legit Punisher? I don't 100% know. Legit Punisher was staying relatively even with Pugsy up until that final dare game. Pugsy staying aggressive, trying to stay on top of Legit Punisher. Neutral Light punishing off the whiff dare from Legit Punisher. Downlight Sair. Perfect stop going the way of Pugsy. There it is.
Oh, that is not a good start for Legit Punisher.
Absolutely not. Pugsy just ramping forward. Like you said earlier, Pugsy, a very emotional player, and has the momentum right now. Legit Punisher is going to have to turn out very hard and stuff that momentum. Mine is not going to hit, and downlight side air into a neutral sig. Slide charge, neutral sig. Pugsy takes the second stock and has so much health behind her. Side sig doesn't connect. Neutral light catches PR mid-approach. Neutral sig catches. Neutral air catches, and PKPR taken down. Here we go. Losers finals, best of 5 set. Will Pugsy not even make it to top 2 this time? Will Crockie be able to stop him, or will Pugsy make it back and try to get the reset onto Eggsoup? Pugsy with the big axe strings gets the down sig read, and Crockie is in trouble. Ground pound connects, and Pugsy 100-0. Stare for Pugsy. Can Pugsy finish off this stock? Answer it back. Retaliate. Ground pound. There it is.
Duke, are you ready? I'm absolutely ready. I'm sweating, and it's not just because it's hot in here. This is the first set of a possible 2 grand finals of the Brawlhalla Championship Series, a month-long event that culminates.
Muted.
I'm ready.
I'm ready too.
Now we're ready.
It all comes down to this. Pugsy is gonna stick with that Asuri that did so much work before. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
LDZ versus Pugsy. Pugsy was able to take it out in winners finals with this Asuri. Will he be able to do it again, or will LDZ, who seems to have been able to make all sorts of adjustments, let's finish it off?
LDZ is definitely taking some punishment here.
Pugsy has just been keeping that damage on top of LDZ. LDZ, I mean, I'm sure LDZ wants to just slap box trade back and forth, but Pugsy hasn't been able to Pugsy hasn't let LDZ swing back. Downlight into a recovery from Pugsy. Will take off the first stock.
Keep in mind, LDZ coming from loser's bracket has to win this set of 5 and another set of 5.
Reads the down dodge. LDZ gets the side sig and finishes it off. Stocks evened up, health evened up. Bomb. Nope. Dropped. Neutral light. Dodges down into the neutral light.
We're seeing the game right about equal right now. LDZ starting to eke ahead. Those little bits of damage are so devastating on Asuri.
There's the recovery. Oh, neutral sig.
Ooh,
Not
tried
gonna
to
connect.
read him off the top.
Pugsy's got the guitars. Neutral air into a recovery. Side sig
that
connects.
side signature plucks him out of the air. Pugsy is going to take a death. LDZ still in the red, though. If Pugsy can get a quick turnaround, not going to be easy on Queen 9. That's huge damage. Pugsy is already yellow.
Sidelight down sig
Pugsy
from
is
LDZ.
orange.
Ground pound from LDZ. Pugsy's in trouble. Gets to the wall, though. Ooh, the recovery from LDZ is going to send Pugsy into the sky.
Oh,
There's
and he
another
turned
one.
around and hit the recovery. Max range and didn't even make a sound.
Doesn't need a
That-
sound. The silent kill.
That huge early win from LDZ that could spell disaster for Pugsy right now.
It's got to be a lot of disasters. LDZ needs to win this best of 5 set and then win after the reset. We're going to see. If it
Pugsy's
happens.
very momentum based. We'll see if this is going to stop Pugsy in his tracks, or if Pugsy will be able to regroup, take a breather, set your mind right, and get back in this game.
But here we go. King's Pass is the map choice. Pugsy not able to pick up guitars, gets a neutral light onto LDZ. Down light, down air, neutral light, side light. Pugsy with that just grounded sword play is doing damage to LDZ, but LDZ with one hit has evened it up. Side air, neutral air. That is a dangerous spot for Pugsy to be against guitars. These neutral airs, that's what I'm talking about. These fallen neutral airs from LDZ. Pugsy gets on top with a dare. Ground pound connects onto Pugsy. Another one. Pugsy. LDZ with a face bomb.
What?
Pugsy was not able to punish with the side sig. Weapon
Pugsy's
toss.
burned the dodge.
Not able to get the rest.
Pugsy has the dodge back, but
There's
just burned it
the
again,
Sair.
and a Sair is gonna take out Pugsy. LDZ with another taunt.
Neutral light into a recovery from LDZ. Side air from LDZ.
Pugsy's already yellow.
Gravity cancel.
You come back from just dying and you're behind, you can't get over eager against guitars, and definitely not against Queen Nai.
LDZ is stuck with these guitars. Neutral air. Pugsy has not been able to finish it off and almost gets taken down right there. There's a ground pound from Pugsy, but he's in the orange. Pugsy, I don't think now's the time to taunt, man. Neutral light, neutral air from Pugsy. There's a recovery from LDZ. Gravity cancel side sig, not going to connect. Neutral air.
Surprised we didn't see a gravity cancel neutral sig. High in the air.
Gravity cancel side sig from LDZ.
LDZ gonna take Pugsy to Gimp City right now. Pugsy's able to make
Pugsy's
it back,
out,
but the
and the
Sair is
Sair.
gonna hit Pugsy off of the side.
LDZ wants to clear the map and wants to guarantee guitars.
LDZ extending that lead.
Woo! That slide chart side sig was cute, but it didn't connect.
Pugsy getting very ambitious. That hit!
He charged it up.
LDZ made a misstep. Pugsy almost evening up this
You
game.
can taunt after that. You are allowed to taunt after that. But it is basically even. Pugsy's in the yellow, but you're in the yellow against a Queen Nai who can very easily turn that into the orange. There's a signature from Pugsy. Side six.
Pugsy was doing work, but LDZ is just barely getting into orange.
Gravity cancel neutral light from LDZ. There's a Sair from LDZ, and that is it.
That's that game. That is that game right there. Pugsy was doing work, bringing the game back in his favor, but it just wasn't enough. I swear, every hit from LDZ's Queen Nai, you see 50 shades of orange, one right after the other. And on King's Pass, you will die in orange if you get hit by a Sair.
Yeah, LDZ just seems to be ramping forward throughout this tournament. Has been just going hard, and Pugsy's going to be switching to Queen Nai?
I'm surprised to see this right here.
Is this a tilt pick? Is this a tilt pick?
I think it's a little bit of a tilt pick, but this isn't do or die for Pugsy.
2, 1,
This would just be a bracket reset. I'm surprised to see this. Pugsy thinks that his Queen Nai can go toe-to-toe with LDZ.
Bomb toss from LDZ. Pugsy in the yellow, LDZ in the yellow. Pugsy has the guitars, gets a Sair. Wants to keep LDZ off of those guitars, but there's the pickup.
We've seen Pugsy's guitars.
Side tick doesn't connect. Side tick doesn't connect on the other side. There it is.
Oh, there it is. That's going to give LDZ a lead again.
Neutral air from Pugsy. Down light. Can't get the follow-up. Side air from Pugsy. Neutral airs from Pugsy. Can't finish it off just yet, but hasn't taken too much damage for it. But all this extra damage is not really doing anything for Pugsy. LDZ is in the kill range, and Pugsy just needs to finish it. Gravity cancel down sig doesn't connect. Forward neutral air, can't get the recovery follow-up.
Oof, Pugsy's an orange now. And he's hitting LDZ, but with moves that aren't killing.
Down sig from LDZ. Recovery.
Pugsy's in the red. LDZ takes another stock. Hits Pugsy with the disrespect. The face palm taunt.
Pugsy looking to get 3 stocked by LDZ's main in a main mirror match.
Pugsy with a bad case of anything you can do, I can do better, but in this case is losing. Pugsy in the red again. Pugsy is tilted.
Gravity cancel, neutral sig doesn't connect. Pugsy stops the 3 stock, but we're looking for the reset right now, and I don't know what information Pugsy can possibly be getting from a Nair mirror. Or Nye mirror, excuse me. Ground pound not going to connect. Recovery. Neutral air. But LDZ, like,
I don't know what
boosts.
Pugsy has left in his bag of tricks.
I mean, we know he's got a Barraza in his bag of tricks. Dodges through the side sig. Oh, the recovery catches. Pugsy sent to the sky, but LDZ. Gravity
There
cancel
is the gravity
neutral.
cancel neutral sig. That is a 3-0, a bracket reset.
The bracket reset. We're now down to the
LDZ
last best of 5.
making this look so incredibly easy. I want to know what's going through Pugsy's mind right now.
I don't even know what Pugsy can do. I think Pugsy's a little bit tilted. Things are not looking good for you good old Pugsy. Little puggers.
Pugsy,
Oh, Pugsy
representative.
starting. It looks like he's opening up Brawlhalla right now.
Exo is telling Pugsy to get, I guess, on Steam message. Looks like he's going to try and calm Pugsy down. Pugsy is the representative of the Boo clan right now against the representative of Vex Gaming.
Absolutely. This is it. They're bringing out everything. They're coaching everyone. I'm sure someone on Vex Gaming, Doppy, Crockie, or any of the other Vex Gaming players could be messaging LDZ right now. On the other side, I mean, the analyst TWK is technically of Boo. Could be whispering Pugsy some things that he's seeing. Exo has clearly messaged something to Pugsy. Who knows what else? Who else had any sort of answers to LDZ?
LEZ is just, he has flipped a switch. He is so destructive with that Queen Nai. He has shown that it's not the character, it is the player.
I got excited for a second because Pugsy hovered on a Barraza, hovered on a Bryn, and now we're on the blind pick. I don't know. I don't know. It is do or die, and there's the Barraza. There's the
Barraza. Can Pugsy do work with these guns? And axe, I guess.
1, brawl.
Let's go, LDZ. We've got 8 defense versus 8 defense. Pugsy in the yellow already. Hasn't gotten a hit.
Pugsy in the orange. I think Pugsy needs guns.
I think Pugsy needs something. And that's Sair from LDZ. Pugsy might get a gravity cancel neutral sig. Could be disastrous, but LDZ with that Sair.
Oh my gosh. LDZ has hardly been touched. Pugsy's axe not working.
I think Pugsy's tilted.
It looks like Pugsy's last chance is these guns.
Dare catches onto LDZ. Dare catches again. Gravity cancel downlight into a Sair for Pugsy. Able to rack up
There's
quite
the
a bit of
combo
damage.
we see top gun players do over and over again. The double dare into the gravity cancel downlight into the Sair.
Recovery catches.
There's the pickup.
Pugsy's got to stick with these guns. They worked out. They are, like you saw, worked out. They're working. Neutral air, can't get the recovery follow-up, and LDZ tries to punish with a recovery of his own. LDZ needs to find a weapon spawn so he can switch to the guitars that he loves so much. Neutral air.
These guns
Switches
give
to-
Pugsy string chances. Barraza gives Pugsy trading chances. He can trade with Barraza and not be worse for the wear.
Zoe Barraza and Queen Eye both 8 defense. I want to say they're both 6 attack as well. And the only difference comes down to those slight dex and speed changes. There's a recovery.
There is another kill for Pugsy.
And Pugsy with these guns is holding the fort. He is stopping the LDZ freight train. But will it be enough? Dodges through the neutral sig. Nair really delayed recovery. Dodges through the side sig. Can't get the dare. The Sair from LDZ is going to send Pugsy off the map. Ground pound not going to connect. Pugsy wants to get that Sair but can't get it.
Pugsy getting LDZ into the orange.
Able to punish that side sig. Not able to follow up with a recovery though. But LDZ has taken quite a bit of damage, and it looks like this Barraza pick is working out as long as Pugsy's got guns. Side
I
air.
haven't seen Pugsy do a single signature yet, and I 100% agree with that.
Downlight. Side air. Pugsy has done the damage he needs. At this point, it is Pugsy's game to lose. But it is a best of 5 set, and LDZ should be taking every opportunity to learn what he needs to learn to take down Pugsy with this gun Barraza.
Pugsy getting guns again.
Downlight. No Sair follow-up. Recovery
There
catches!
is the recovery. Pugsy might have just found the solution that he needed for his little LDZ problem.
Little LDZ problem might have just gotten a lot worse. LDZ's still got 2 more chances. This is a best of 5 set. This is their last opportunity. Winner of this goes on with 400. Loser of this goes on with 250 in second place. Pugsy, I would be very, very confused if Pugsy switched characters. That being said, LDZ will more than likely stick with this Queen Eye.
I don't think if LDZ switched to Thatch, I don't think I'd agree with that.
I don't think it would work.
I don't think he could outgun trade Pugsy.
But if it comes down to the last game and Pugsy is up 2 games to 0, LDZ might be looking to pull out something wonk just to kind of throw Pugsy off. But will that wonk Thatch be enough to win 3 games in a row if Pugsy wins this next one? Who knows? Right now they're thinking hard. This is do or die for all of these players. It is very, very intense.
Pugsy locking that Barraza.
And there it is. Barraza versus Queen Eye.
LDZ picking Queen Eye again. You're on Blackguard. Let's see if Pugsy can get those guns time and time again like he did last match.
LDZ starting off with those guitars, gets some damage, but Pugsy with that 8 defense, able to tank those hits, and now has the guns that he's looking for. Sidelight into his side air for LDZ, sends Pugsy off the map, but he comes back with that gun Sair. Down air. Ground pound. Down sig doesn't connect, and the downlight into the side air
Spot dodge to
will.
a downlight.
Pugsy not opting to go for any sort of ground pound.
There's
Doesn't
the
care. He gets the
recovery.
recovery.
Pugsy has been so deadly with those recoveries. Barraza might not have the greatest signatures in the world, but with guns, you don't necessarily need them. You have that recovery.
Oh, that's gonna be a deadly. No, it's not. No, I'm wrong.
That's the
Pugsy
power of
has
Barraza.
jumps, but the Sair from LDZ. Stock and health evened up. Pugsy doesn't have the guns. Gets a Nair. There's a dare.
There's a horn on the field. There is a weapon on the field. I want to see Pugsy get rid of that axe
But
as
Pugsy,
fast as possible.
He's got to do it safely. Because right now, he's unarmed. There's a gun dare. But look at how much damage Pugsy took trying to get to these guns. Ooh, LDZ able to spot dodge that Sair from Pugsy. There's a Sair from
That
LDZ, and that
Sair.
takes it down.
Pugsy is definitely on his heels at the moment. This an axe or is this guns?
the
This
guns.
is guns.
Neutral air, can't get the recovery follow-up. There's a Sair from LDZ. Ground pound lands on the platform. Pugsy's already in the orange, can't get the recovery. Wants to finish the stock off, can't get the signature.
Caught in the air.
Recovery
There
catches.
is another recovery. Not enough to kill. It was just too low.
Not enough. Gravity cancel down sig, not gonna connect for Pugsy. Recovery
That'll
immediately.
definitely kill.
Clearing
That's
the
an
board.
axe. Pugsy smartly throws it away.
Pugsy's gonna have to play very, very safe right now. Neutral light catches onto LDZ, goes forward with a nair, but not able to hit it. Side sig for
That
LDZ.
just killed Pugsy.
Player 2 wins.
Side
That right kill box is incredibly close. Even Barraza in the orange will die to that. They are tied 1-1 at 2 BCS Grand Finals.
That is, this is, it is, there's no words to describe just how close these guys are. They're so evenly matched. LDZ with this Queen Eye, Pugsy with this Barraza. We're going back in, game 3. 2 chances left for, or 1 chance left for either player.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
LDZ picks up the guitars immediately, and we saw how dangerous that is for Pugsy if LDZ is able to get that lead with that guitar. Pugsy needs to pick up guns. There it is. Gets a
Pugsy
dare.
got guns.
Ooh, and
That neutral light didn't drop even though the platform was
the
moving.
platform helped him out a little bit. I think he was slightly off the mark, but the platform moved
Another
him into
neutral light.
position.
Strong opening for
air.
Pugsy.
Neutral airs from Pugsy. He's following up the missed recoveries with a fadeaway neutral air to kind of just keep LDZ at bay, but LDZ gets in silent light into a neutral light. Neutral light from LDZ, recovery from Pugsy. And he's gonna clear that weapon. He's got 1 opportunity. There's the guns. That would have been very bad had he not been able to pick up guns. Neutral air falling for LDZ. Side air. Oh, the side sig! Pugsy's
Not
in
gonna
trouble.
kill Barraza on this map, LDZ.
And the spare is gonna give Pugsy room.
Pugsy with those zoning Sairs.
Jumps up. dodges around,
LDZ
side sig,
still
not
not
gonna
getting
connect.
caught by those Nair recoveries.
Side 6 thrown out for LDZ. He knows Pugsy's low. He knows that death is imminent for Pugsy, but Pugsy with these guns has so much range. So much safety. Sair. Sticking with the guitars. I expect a recovery or a side sig. Not going to connect. Pugsy is able to avoid all this. He's just been getting taps of damage with these nairs, but that's all he needs. Down air. LDZ gets a side light. Sticking next to Pugsy. Ground pound.
Get a Sair. LDZ going deep. Pugsy going deep.
Pugsy not able to punish, but he doesn't care.
Pugsy picks up a recovery.
Whiffs the down sig onto LDZ mid neutral sig, but picks up the recovery immediately afterwards.
LDZ still having trouble finding an answer to Pugsy's guns right now.
Ooh, oh! Pugsy. Pugsy did not care. Unafraid of that ground pound, just stood there and threw out a down light. And there's the ground pound from LDZ, but a full stock advantage for Pugsy. Neutral light from Pugsy. He needs the guns. He's got to just play safe. Oh,
why'd you dodge down into it?
Side light for LDZ. Pugsy gets a neutral light.
All right, Pugsy has guns now.
Down air. LDZ's been able to rack up quite a bit of damage. LDZ pushes that advantage when Pugsy does not have guns.
Pugsy's still not in kill zone though. That is just... Brawlhalla has so much defense. Your side airs aren't going to kill until red. You have to get an amazing gimp to take out Brawlhalla like that.
There's a Sair from LDZ charging forward. There's
oh, there's a side sig LDZ!
Doesn't have to worry about Sair's finishing if side sigs are catching on to Pugsy.
He strips
unarmed.
the field.
Guns.
Pugsy.
Immediate pickup.
Oof, that could spell disaster for LDZ.
Recovery not going to catch. LDZ gets in, and Pugsy needs to stop dodging down into that. LDZ
He's still
has been able
expecting
to punish it.
He's still expecting LDZ to do the neutral light recovery, and LDZ has mixed it up. Oh no!
Pound!
Player 1 wins.
LDZ made a big mistake going onto the platform.
Did he
made a
misjump?
huge
What was he
mistake.
doing?
I don't know if he was gonna fake the shark, but he made a big mistake, and Pugsy was ready with the punish.
Looks like LDZ's having lag problems. He'll be right back. Looks like he's gonna restart his client.
This could work out for LDZ. Pugsy has momentum. Pugsy was saying that he is in a bit of a rush. He's got a time crunch, and this pressure, this extra outer pressure on Pugsy could be enough that LDZ is going to take the momentum away, and they'll be coming into game 4 with a neutral, which is exactly what LDZ would want. He's gonna try to fix his connection, but I don't know. What do you think about?
I still don't know what LDZ can do to beat Pugsy's guns.
I mean, I think we've touched on it, right? The name of the game is Guitars versus Guns. If Pugsy gets Guitars, he's gonna win. If Pugsy gets guns, he's gonna win. If LDZ gets Guitars and can keep Pugsy off of guns, LDZ's gonna win.
But he just hasn't been able to keep Pugsy off of guns. He has for little chunks of time, but not for the entire match. And that's just what he has to do. He has to completely deny Pugsy access to guns for the entire time.
Yeah, there are more win conditions for Pugsy right now than there are for LDZ, but I think LDZ's back. He says we're going to Thunder Guard. I don't know if that's enough.
I don't think it's the stage pick at this point. I don't think the stage is what LDZ needs.
It's gonna come down to weaponry, and here we go. LDZ versus Pugsy, game 4.
Brawl.
This could be the final game. It is up 2-1 in Pugsy's favor. This is do or die for LDZ. He needs this victory to keep himself in it. Pugsy needs this victory to go home with that hot $400.
Sidelight from LDZ.
And a special treat.
Pugsy Caught by the neutral light. Ooh. Just outside the
LDZ
dump scene. There's the
knows
guns.
those weapon throws are coming. He knows Pugsy wants that weapon, and he knows he's gonna try to stun him out
Good punish
with
from
those
LDZ.
weapon throws.
Pugsy went hard with that gun ground pound. Ground pound from LDZ. Pugsy not able to punish. There's a Sair. Pugsy's in trouble. No jumps. He's... Oh! Once again, miscounting. Pugsy... He's been dodging and then going for the recovery afterwards instead of recovering and using the dodging as his last resort. But Pugsy's just been... Really
Pugsy's dodge.
awkward play style. But Pugsy's been able to hit LDZ. LDZ gets a Sair. Pugsy's going to go to the outside again. Nair into a recovery. Not enough.
Not enough to kill LDZ.
Gravity cancel
LDZ
down.
hanging in there.
Pugsy goes down underneath the platform again. Ground pound.
Oh, the
and
ground
first
pound from
stock.
LDZ. Has he found what he needs?
Pugsy has the axe. This, even though it's the uncomfortable weapon, it's still got kill potential. If Pugsy can get a hit, but LDZ able to spot dodge.
Ooh, Pugsy was looking for the down signature, but LDZ is not gonna fall for that at this point.
Pugsy
He is
needs
careful.
to get LDZ away to switch weapons. There's the dare. Throw the weapon away. There's another axe. And there's
Oh,
the
the
dare.
big dare.
Clearing the
Pugsy was
board.
ready for that edge guard.
There. Pugsy throwing out dares. Couldn't get the hit. LDZ wanted that gravity cancel side sig at the top of the map. Not able to finish it off.
LDZ is in yellow. He has gotten Pugsy into orange.
Ooh, LDZ has been able to spot dodge these nairs. I think he's found the timings.
Oh, the recovery. LDZ doing a excellent job of keeping the damage he takes down.
LDZ, I mean, yeah, hasn't taken a lot of damage. He's in the yellow. Pugsy is gonna try to shark around and fish for any sort of nair, dare, punish. Oh,
He's kept
switching it
Pugsy-
up.
He's kept Pugsy below him, which means Pugsy can't hit dares, and dares are so much damage on guns.
It is very vital, and I think that's why Pugsy is now switching up to axe. Neutral light from LDZ, neutral air from LDZ. Pugsy's above. Can he get the dare? Dare? No follow up. No follow up. Pugsy dances around a little bit. Was trying to find the right opportunity, but he's evened up the health a little bit. Not able to get the neutral sig. LDZ just needs to get on top of him or get the side sig read again. LDZ goes to the outside. Weapon toss, ground pound.
Weapon toss.
LDZ
He's gonna
gets to
make
the
it.
outside.
He's gonna make it back. None other
Weapon
than
toss.
LDZ's Queen Nai could have survived that.
Pugsy's trying to keep that pressure on, keep LDZ off of any weaponry. LDZ goes high. He's gonna stay on that wall for right now.
I don't see a Sair killing here.
Oh,
Oh, the bomb! LDZ keeping his lead.
Ooh. The bomb bounces down and catches Pugsy. Nair, and Pugsy finishes it off. Woo! It is even. Pugsy's got the guns, but LDZ might have found an answer to it. This is LDZ's last stock and last chance. If LDZ doesn't get this stock off of Pugsy, then Pugsy wins. Neutral light. And Pugsy dodges down again, but doesn't get caught by the side sig. There's a dare from
The
Pugsy.
dare. LDZ has to get above Pugsy. At this point, he can take the recoveries. He can't take the dares. The dares are where the damage comes from.
So Sair from LDZ. Dare from Pugsy. Down light into a Sair from
Oof.
Pugsy. And LDZ gets
They're
under,
managing
gets
to
a
stay
recovery
even.
from the shenanigans. Dare again from Pugsy. Oof. LDZ got through. Pugsy went for a sidelight, but LDZ instead went down in the shenanigans. Oh!
Player 1 wins.
Pugsy with a ground pound down low is gonna kill LDZ in the orange.
Committed to it. LDZ, I think he was looking for a punish with a Sair, but I want to see what Part of the Creed and TWK have to say about that grand final set. Pugsy wins it out over.
Congratulations
LDZ.
to Pugsy. He is the champion of the Brawlhalla Championship Series. Let's see what our analysts have to say.
Down to the wire. You know, LDZ right at the end there, he tried to do a side air that would have absolutely killed Pugsy, but he couldn't get it out in time, and Pugsy got the ground pound.
I know. I really thought he would have gotten him there. Geez, that match so intense. Let's go ahead and back it up.
Yeah, just a
Okay.
little bit, yeah.
The first set, LDZ 3-0 in
Uh-huh.
the bracket reset.
Yeah, and Pugsy just wasn't having it with the weapons he was having. You know, those guitars weren't working. The Queen Nai switch definitely wasn't working.
Yeah, that was a weird one. That was definitely a weird pick. I don't
But,
know.
you know-
I don't know why he picked Nai against LDZ.
I guess he thought that maybe, you know, he was talking about how he thought Spear is broken in its current state, and he was like, Spear is broken, I'll just play Spear, and I'll win. Obviously, that didn't work. But, came back, he was like, Barraza, maybe he and Eggsoup had this conversation. I know that Eggsoup tried to give him a quick pep talk, switch to Barraza, it was very strong against me, it'll be strong against LDZ.
Yep.
And it absolutely worked. And so definitely, Pugsy came in, he was like, I know what to do, and it just defined those last 3 matches.
Yeah, that's honestly, it is that Barraza pick that I absolutely love. It gave him the staying power with the 8 armor to match against Nai's strength and her armor, so that way he can duke it out. And then Katars, I mean, they're the close range weapon of the game, extremely string based. There's a few other things we'll touch on about that, but the guns keep the space, they keep the Katars from getting in, and they build so much damage so quickly. And I think that's what really turned the tide of the set. Other than that, I don't even know.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Absolutely. One of the crucial things, we were talking about this a lot, was that LDZ would do a neutralite on Katars, and Pugsy would dodge it downward. And he
Yep.
did that for a very long time, and LDZ was able to punish that, but, you know, it didn't work quite as well.
Yeah, I mean, that's, again, just the Qatar resets that we've been seeing him do all tournament, and he's gotten so much mileage out of it. And Pugsy didn't really pick up on that until the very end, when he started kind of just jumping out and getting away. But
Yep.
I mean, with that, I think we will be moving back over to Designated Asian and Sparky. We've got an interview coming up.
Yo.
We-
What's up?
Have the first BCS champion here,
The one
Pugsy.
and only Pugsy. Let me say congratulations, Pugsy. You absolutely dominated for 3 of the 4 weeks. You sat out for 1 week. You didn't even have to play in it. Your first seed was guaranteed. And here you are. You won it out. First off, let me ask about that EXO match. That winners semis EXO match. You looked like you were down and out, but what happened? What was it?
That was a really tough match. He kept getting the first stock on me really quick, but usually, like in most tournaments, I usually just like break down. But this time, I felt like way mentally stronger. So I knew I could base, because Lance loses to parry really hard. So I basically just played really defensive.
And
And
I
let him
know
come
that
to
you going in we're pretty worried. EXO has been one of the big a big rivalry against you in past tournaments. It was pretty great seeing you basically dominate and this time take the win.
Yeah. My matches with EXO are always really, really close, but it improved a lot. My matchup versus EXO, like a month ago, I literally couldn't beat EXO, but I basically just practiced really, really hard, and I can beat him now.
Nice.
Pugsy, what was that Queen Nai pick?
That queen I pick, experimenting. I had 6 games to experiment.
Okay.
I could afford to lose that game. Plus, I was kind of tilted. Not gonna lie, but I had a lot of time.
All right,
lot of
so
time.
you know, within these matches, that last set with LDZ, he did get a lot of damage on you from just one typical string. He would do that neutral light, and you have that habit of dodging down. So where's that coming through? And you know, did you realize that? When did you kind of notice to mix it up?
Yeah, I realized it. I realized it throughout the whole game. It's just kind of like an instinct. As soon as I get hit by a neutral light, I dodge down. I was trying to mix it up. Like sometimes he was going for recoveries, and sometimes he was going for more neutral lights and side sigs. So I basically just had to guess.
Fair enough. I guess one final question. What did Exo tell you? What did
Yeah.
What did
come on,
Exo
he
tell
say?
me?
what did he said?
Okay,
Get on.
I'm gonna read it.
Read it?
I'm gonna read it. I gotta pull it up. Alright, whatever. I can't find him. Don't see him. He told me, like, first, go Cancer Baraza.
All right.
Second, stop dodging down. And basically to just wait him out. Don't play his game, play my game. And that's what I managed to do. He had to come to me, and that's a really good situation for you if you're guns.
And it was good to see you adapt, and basically Exo's little pep talk worked.
Yeah. Also, he told me learn when you can just YOLO him. So so basically, like, he had a lot of weaknesses in his movement. He would do a lot of instant stares on spears, so that just made for really, really easy dodge and recovery on guns.
All right. Well, with that, Pugsy, I just want to congratulate you again for being the grand finals winner of this BCS tournament. I don't know. I guess we'll get you in touch with BMG to figure out what kind of hookup they're going to give you at Worlds, and I will get your connection so I can give you that money. But I'm going to let you go. I know you got friends over. Y'all can go celebrate or whatever.
Yeah.
So thank you
They're
once
freaking
again.
out.
Congratulations, Pugsy.
Yeah, thank you for the tournament. Shoutouts to Boo. Shoutouts to LDZ. You gave a hell of a fight, and thank you.
Great job, Puggers.
Good job.
Congrats.
All right.
All right, so it looks like that concludes this month's BCS Brawlhalla Championship Series. We had Pugsy representing Boo taking first place, LDZ representing Vex taking second place, and we had Exo also representing Boo taking up third place. Everybody played absolutely lights out this month, but especially today. Thank you to all the competitors. Thank you to everyone watching. Of course, tomorrow at the same time, same place, we have a 2v2 crew battle, which is, I'm sure, going to be absolutely amazing. It'll be something different from today. It'll be things like you've never seen before. We have tons of great people ready to play, ready to team up and destroy each other. I'm Sparky878. What do you got for us?
I'm Designated Asian. I mean, like you said, we got the 2v2 tomorrow. Thank you guys once again. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. Once again, huge shout out to Part of the Creed. Huge shout out to TWK Smash, our 2 analysts. Huge shout out to Zenigan behind the scenes doing admin stuff. And shout outs to our mods, the people who helped us, White Sheepy, El Loco Doco, Magma Bob. Huge shout out to BMG, the guys who made this game. Thank you guys for watching. I'm Designated Asian. That's Sparky878, and we are out.